back. Oh, what is up, guys? What is up? Tell me how y'all day been, man. What's up, man? We finna watch the videos and probably hop on the game after this. Then, yeah, yeah. All right. Let's see what you want to watch. Running out of time. I'm 21 to run out of time to enjoy life. It do feel like that. I ain't gonna lie, brother. What? I remember seeing her when I was a kid. This video right here. I'm gonna watch it. See what's up going on with her. She still do content.
Creators,
That's
take
crazy.
these 3 apps I built to
Yes.
run my business made with Base
I
44.
remember seeing her
You
when I
ready
was
for-
like in
Let's
middle
talk
school.
about Jazz. She's a
YouTube,
content
high
creator who has
school.
3 million followers on TikTok, a YouTube channel with almost 4 million subscribers, and many
What's
other
she doing
platforms under her
disturbing?
control. She was in a relationship so genuinely loved by the internet that people are still talking about it in 2026, 5 years after it ended.
Ass down, so come on.
You don't even fit the shirt. Seriously, you don't fit
So I gotta
Yeah.
put the bra on, baby.
Yeah, you want to be
She
tight?
really trying to make me put the bra on, y'all. Ah, buddy, move your nails.
Okay, so to be honest with you, when I started going down this rabbit hole, I genuinely did not expect to feel the way I felt by the end of it. Because I thought this was just
Hey,
another
y'all,
influencer beef
appreciate
where a
the
girl
likes,
goes off on her
subscribes.
ex-friend, people react, everyone moves on in 2 weeks. You know how it goes. But this story is deeper. Much deeper. Jasmine Hood, also known as Jazz, Perfect Laughs and Lil Perfect,
Perfect.
started out as a super relatable comedian, rapper, and motivational creator. She used to be one of the top creators on Vine,
Damn,
a
that's what I
short-form video hosting platform that was discontinued for several years but is now making a comeback. She was born
Right.
on November 7th, 1996 in Little Rock,
Yeah, about
Arkansas,
middle
so
school
she's
with all this
29
shit.
as of March 2026. She moved to Houston, Texas
Hold
years
up,
ago
so
and
she gotta
started
be like
growing her
30
network.
down
Jazz
there,
made
then
it
if I'm
big on
20, finna be
YouTube, and one of
25
the
this year.
major things that got her viewers hooked was her relationship with Tay Caldwell. They posted everything from
probably young
heartwarming
as
date
too.
nights and music videos to daily pranks and relationship advice.
You ready, baby?
No.
Baby.
I told you my hands are not stable for this. I'm strong, but my legs not my arms.
All right, y'all. I feel like we actually gonna accomplish this one. Cause Tay just been tripping. Huh?
Everything was perfect until the relationship ended in 2020, and Jazz started spiraling into a self-destructive cycle that would cost more than she could ever imagine.
It
She
be
got
like
into
that.
multiple beefs with friends.
I'm keeping a buck. I keep it a buck, nigga. I've been covering ass for the last 3-4 years. Nigga. I'm tired of that shit. Everything at the house under my name. Nigga. So nigga, yes, I'm gonna feel a fucking weight reduction. Nigga. Yes, nigga, yes, I am.
She made dramatic changes to her body, including a hysterectomy and top surgery, and basically went from a loving comedian to an aggressive bully within less than a decade.
Just mad about some shady ass shit, their life not going their way. They'll probably put up with a bitch they're miserable with. Bitch probably getting fat as on them. Fat ass
Hey,
round face. While I'm with
damn.
some bad shit. Body petite, body cheat. Niggas mad as fuck.
It was hard to watch. From
Yeah.
beef after beef to crash out after crash out, Jazz single-handedly ruined her reputation.
Yo, girl, bro, stop playing with me, bro. Like, ass, bro, you trying to play with my character right now. I don't even like it, bro. Then you my best friend, supposed to be my day one. You already
And trust the internet to
Videos
call
messed
you
up.
out when you're out of line. The same
as fuck.
comedian to an aggressive bully within less than a decade.
Niggas mad about some shady ass shit, their life not going their way. They'll probably put up with a bitch they're miserable with. Bitch probably getting fat as on them. Fat ass round face. While I'm with some bad shit. Body petite, body cheat. Niggas mad as fuck.
It was hard to
Hell
watch.
yeah.
From beef
You know,
after
supposed to
beef
be
to
one, supposed
crash
to
out
be me.
after crash out, Jazz single-handedly ruined her reputation.
Not your girl, bro. Stop
Funny
playing with
as
me, bro. Like, ass, bro, you trying to play with my character right now. I don't even like it, bro. Then you my best friend, supposed to be my day one. You already
And trust the internet to call you out when you're out of line. The same people who praised her for her authenticity started calling for her cancellation.
I'm gonna say it. Nobody else gonna say it, but I'm gonna say it. What the fuck going on with Jazz, bro?
Yeah, she
Nah,
crashing
she
out.
just mentioned her surgery. People mention it, but I feel like ever since she did the surgery, she's really more like.
Massive.
It was
Then she
always
got-
something
She got
with
titties
Jazz,
too. or
and as I
something.
looked into her life, I traced the change in behavior to 2020. Stay tuned, because the tea is scalding. When Jazz broke up with Tay
Yeah.
Caldwell, it came at a price. Tay moved to Houston to be with Jazz. They spent 3 years living together and had a joint YouTube channel with almost 4 million subscribers and millions of views. They posted couple vlogs, challenges, and shared content that gave their audience a sense of investment in their relationship. The love looked real, and their pranks always had their audience hooked.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna come very soon.
I'm gonna really be sad because I really need the room for my business. She just wants the room for the man cave. I'm like,
Man cave, the girl cave,
It's just
night
you
cave.
and the couch and TV.
But something started to change mid-2020. The joint channel went quiet in July.
Yeah, man,
No
they
announcements,
put it
no
in.
explanation, just silence. We all know that unexplained silence from a relationships channel is a 5-alarm signal. Then in September 2020, they posted a video explaining why they stopped posting on YouTube. It was titled, Why We Quit YouTube.
Y'all been wondering where we been, you know what I'm saying? What we been doing, yada, yada, yada. Did we quit YouTube? Did this happen? Did that happen? So look, you know what I'm saying? Today, gang.
They said nothing was wrong with their relationship and that they were just taking a break from posting while focusing on other engagements.
With July, we had a whole bunch of kids here. We filmed a whole bunch of YouTube videos. When they had left, we just decided, like, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna take a little small break. But you know what I'm saying? The break has just extended. You know what I'm saying? August came. There you go, baby.
You went to LA.
Oh, yeah, I went to LA. We went to LA.
No,
together.
we went to LA.
Jazz did most of the talking. She claimed their relationship was rock solid and promised to resume posting regularly. After the video went live, Jazz posted and pinned a comment that repeated the key points. Hope we cleared the air and you guys' questions and concerns. More bangers on the way. This was the video
Bangers.
the entire time. Viewers
Y'all finna be
expressed
dropping some
relief under
bangers,
the
y'all.
pinned
Like and
comment,
comment, subscribe.
satisfied that
The
everything was
bangers on the
fine
way,
thanks
bro.
to the
I'm finna start
reassuring
dropping
video.
videos.
Some were so confident that
Fake
nothing
ASAP.
would happen to the relationship. But in retrospect, some viewers noticed
I
that
just
the
been
video
doing the
felt
laws,
off, and the
streams.
vibe between Jazz and Tay
I
was a
rock
bit
with the
different
law.
in
I
the
like
video
the law
compared to
streams,
previous
getting law,
videos, almost like
chilling
they
with
were
y'all,
disconnected as
talking
lovers.
to y'all.
One person said, "This video seems forced.
Ew.
This is when they
This
must have
video
started
funny to
falling
make a
off."
video,
Another
ain't gonna
replied,
lie.
"This is definitely forced." She said the whole 2020 they were disconnected. Maybe they were having cracks in the relationship, but were still trying to salvage it when they made that video. Or maybe it was a deliberate attempt to mislead their fans. Either way, the relationship crashed publicly shortly after. The couple posted 2 more videos together after that video, and that was the last time they posted on that channel. Months later, Jazz would make a video confirming the breakup and telling her side of the story.
Damn.
She admitted that they indeed broke up and claimed she made the video to correct some false narratives surrounding the split.
Clearing the air
What day?
and update
That's
with
that nigga,
me
what
and kind of everything that's been going on, my relationship, etc. Yeah, I want to clear up some statements, some false accusations, some stuff that's been said that's not true. Like people putting their own plot twists and stories together, and you know, some people running with this and saying this, and some people running with that saying that.
It made sense that Jazz released a video because so many people were speculating about what had actually happened between them. At one point, some fans thought the breakup was staged and just one big prank on their audience. Jazz made it clear that it wasn't a prank and things were indeed over for real.
The second thing I want to, like, you know what I'm saying, kind of clear up is the whole stage thing. Like, I seen somewhere where somebody, I don't know, man, somebody posted where me and Tay were staging a breakup. I am a content creator, you know what I'm saying, and I do stuff for entertainment purposes, but come on, bro. I don't know where people be getting stuff from, man. Like, I wouldn't put my emotions in that. I wouldn't put another person's emotions in that. I wouldn't put
Jazz did her best to frame the breakup as mutually beneficial. She didn't try to shift the blame to Tay or accept any blame for any role she may have played in the split. The thing is, the internet is a funny place, and when you put your business out there, you can't control how people react. Everyone had a theory about what went down. And one of the most common stories we heard at the time was that the relationship ended because Jazz cheated on Tay. The narrative gained traction when someone from their neighborhood made a video with bold allegations against Jazz.
Jazz
Yeah,
be
nah.
don't want to tell the truth behind the shit. You feel me, bro? And I don't like no.
Bruh.
I ain't gonna tell the truth behind no shit.
They
If I
funny
cheat on
here.
the, I cheated on the. Just that.
In the video, she also pointed out some discrepancies in the
Yeah,
timelines
nah.
that Jazz and Tay provided for their breakup. You see, officially,
Yeah,
Jazz
thought
and
that
Tay
was her
broke up
homie.
in
She thought she
December
could tell her,
2020,
like she was one
but
of
the
the
lady
guys.
claimed she
They
caught
both
Jazz
dice.
sneaking out of her
She thought
ex-girlfriend's
that was one
house
of
in
the
October.
guys.
This bitch, her timeline is so. Let the bitch tell it. Her and mom left
You
each
gotta
other
realize
along
they
around
still a
December
girl.
and
At the
take
end of the day, they gonna
Because
talk.
this-
They gonna be.
real and just say, hey, it's over. All right, well, in October, I caught this scary ass bitch tiptoeing out of motherfucking Mimi house. Let me show y'all how the bitch was tiptoeing. This is exactly how she was. Maria must have told her that, hey, my crazy ass ex outside, man, she gonna beat your ass because God. And if I hadn't have been drunk, Jasmine, I would have served you. On my mama's soul, I would have served you. But let me show y'all how this bitch was tiptoeing out my motherfucking house. Look, watch this. She was like,
There was no actual evidence to support the claim that Jazz was cheating. However, Tay's reaction to the breakup announcement raised further suspicion about the issue. Tay said Jazz was not acting like her normal self throughout 2020. She talked about how she spent months trying to reach Jazz, trying to motivate her, pointing her toward the camera and her content, but nothing was landing.
I like seeing her at her best. That's when I fell in love with her. And y'all, I'm getting emotional. I told her, like, pick up the camera. If you don't want me in it, cool. I told her to do
What about the words?
all this stuff because I seen that.
Being with the best.
Tay's emotional response broke the internet. When she didn't confirm the cheating rumors, people saw that she was obviously hurt and felt neglected for a long time. The comments were flooded with concerned viewers who sympathized with her. They should have gotten married. You can't replace people too. I didn't think that Jazz understands that, to be honest. I think the whole time they grew, but their mindset's only not the love. Pride ain't none when it comes to the matters of the heart. I don't care nobody ever loved Jazz as much as Tay did. Shawty ain't been the same since, and it breaks my heart. I hope she finds someone for her. The whole ordeal was emotional. But both ladies eventually went on to create new kinds of content as individuals. It was a turning point for Jazz that would eventually plant seeds of identity crisis and so many other controversies. She eventually started dating Crystal, but the relationship didn't have the same vibe or audience as her previous relationship with Tay. It seemed like everyone was comparing the two relationships, as fans struggled to let go of the Jazz and ship. Hope about reconciliation persisted for years. Then in late 2023, roughly 3 years after the breakup, the pair reunited in a series of wholesome, low-key moments that went viral. This reunion link-up wasn't a full romantic comeback, but a positive, friendship-focused reconnection. They made a TikTok together that captured the duo hanging out casually, laughing, vibing, and filming content together. On December 3rd, 2023, Tay posted a short, hilarious TikTok on her account with the caption, "Welp, here we go." In the 8-second clip, Tay was nervously approaching or reacting to Jazz, with playful banter and fight-up moments that felt like old times. The video got over 3.6 million views, 538,000 likes, and over 1,000 comments. Fans ate up the reunion and hoped it was a signal for a permanent reconciliation. The thing is, Jazz had broken up with Crystal, her girlfriend, after Tay just a few months before the link-up, so speculations ran wild. Did Jazz leave Crystal because he couldn't get over Tay? Did she finally gather the courage to go back to Tay? Viewers reached out to Crystal and asked how she felt about the reunion. Crystal said she didn't really care that Jazz and Tay had linked up, but she was kind of surprised, since Jazz had always given her the impression she would never talk to Tay again.
How do you genuinely feel about Jazz wanting to link with Tay?
That shit crazy. Fuck it.
Genuinely, genuinely, I honestly don't like.
How it like goes. That shit crazy. Let's see. It's a good video. Damn. That it was on swag. Let's see what see Speed. These Karens. Karens.
From confronting a Karen who flipped him off.
Middle fingers to me. Why you put a middle finger?
To shutting down another one who wouldn't leave him alone. Here are 15 times I Show Speed humbled arrogant Karens. When Speed was wandering around Miami with King 68 the Great, a girl approached them, and this happened.
My name's Speed.
Yeah, what happened to your shirt?
My shirt is.
It's a lot going on right now.
It is a lot going on.
Yeah.
What's up?
My name's Hayes.
Hey, what's up? Like, you came up telling me what's up.
Yeah, I just like what I see, you know?
You like what you see? So you saw like what? Like you trying to riz me up?
No, I'm not.
I mean, how old are you? You 24? What's your name?
Hayes.
Hayes?
Yeah.
And what are you, like Colombian, Puerto Rican?
Brazilian, Mexican.
Oh, Brazilian. I bet. What's your number? Yeah, put your number in.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I bet. I'm gonna text you. Okay.
Still got it. You still got it. You still got it, bro.
And as soon as she left, Speed did this.
I got her number just to block her. That's not even my
Just
phone.
to block her.
Come on now, chat. you get the number to block them, to never talk to them. So I see right through it. So I got the number, but why?
You're not stupid.
To block.
When Speed was at Fanatics
Do it.
Fest with Jamal, he was
Yeah,
approached by Emily Austin, an American journalist who wanted Speed to follow her back on Instagram. And that's when this
That one
happened.
don't care.
Why do you want to follow?
Why do you have a lot of followers?
I don't, because I stream and I do YouTube.
Okay, don't you want them to follow you?
Yeah.
There
Well,
you
why
go.
should I follow you?
Because
How do I know that?
Because I'm cool as fuck.
I don't even know you.
Always people.
You saying it because you're a simp, bro.
You said it because you're a simp.
He just,
he's a gentleman.
he's a
He's a
15-year-old
gentleman.
kid. He sees a pretty girl, and he's like, oh my God,
Oh
follow
my
her.
God, pretty girl. Put her on the pedestal.
I'm not a simp.
Okay, fine.
Okay, you know
It's your loss. It's your loss.
It's my loss.
It's your loss.
It's my
You're
loss.
lost.
My life's
Bro,
over.
Speed can't take a loss, bro.
I didn't follow her, chat. my life's over.
Yeah,
Oh
bro.
my God, I didn't follow her, chat. Bro, chat, I have to follow her, bro. My life's over, dog.
It's over for you, Speed.
Bro, I'm about to follow you. I'm about to follow you.
Can we get some W's up in the stream? And then unfollow me like an hour.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
you're right.
I'm gonna follow you, then I'm gonna follow you. I got you.
Hey, this is signed by message. You still want it?
Michael Jordan said you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. See, just follow back.
Oh,
That
follow
never
back.
happens.
Okay, all right, bet.
See, the ratio's low.
Okay.
But I do cool stuff.
You look better on IG.
You look better on
No, no. You know what? That came out wrong. You look good now, but you know what I mean. Like, I'm saying you look good in these
Did you
pictures.
hear that? You look better on IG.
No.
That's what bro just said.
No.
Bro just said, you look hot on Instagram. What is this catfish? Just a little bit. See, just like a couple lines right here. And you smile.
There you
Get rid of
go.
it.
I ain't gonna
Chat, does she look the same? Yes or no?
lie.
Full glam. That's not fair. You're beautiful regardless. See, period.
Period, girl, girly, yes.
See, that's girl love. Thank you.
No, you look. I
look flawless. That's
so.
being narcissistic.
I just seen that bird.
Yeah, change the subject.
Okay. But nah, don't chat. She look. Nah, chat. Nah. Okay. Okay, Emily. All
He
right.
gonna follow.
Thanks.
All right. Peace out, Emily. Peace out. All right.
Hey, respect. You're not a simp. You are a good man.
Right.
Chat, why's my mom calling me, bro? My mom's calling me.
When Speed and Kai were streaming at Walmart getting ingredients for a cooking stream, they encountered a Karen, and this happened.
Why in the world do you not have any respect for people around you?
What are you talking about?
Don't
Look
act
at
like
Kai
an
in the
idiot. You're not an
fucking
idiot.
basket.
I'm not.
Well, you're talking like one.
How am I talking like an idiot? How am I?
No, all we doing
How am I acting like an idiot?
fried chicken.
All I am is getting fried chicken, man.
Don't treat me like an idiot.
Ma'am, we're not
he's
bothering
just-
nobody.
You are
Okay, how am I bothering you, ma'am?
How are we bothering you? You came up to us.
What's driving you so
We
crazy?
wasn't bothering you at
I
the car.
literally just sit in
How
the
was
car getting food.
We're trying to make
What
fried
they doing?
chicken.
Ma'am, God bless, ma'am.
Don't throw God into this
No.
picture. God's men do not behave like this.
We're making fried chicken.
What do you
We're
mean?
making fried chicken.
Oh my gosh,
What are you
yo, this
talking
is
about?
life.
Guys, man, don't
Ma'am.
behave like this.
Ma'am,
What is this? Oh,
we're
Lord,
not
sorry.
bothering anyone. We're shopping. I wanna.
All right, there you is.
Proving my whole point. The way
Ma'am, you
look
came,
at
ma'am, we're
Like,
just because he's
bruh.
in the cart, we're not
Oh, God, I've
bothering
been in
nobody.
this
We're
cart,
not
we're not
bothering
bothering
nobody
nobody.
around us. He's in the cart, we're making fried chicken.
Even after Kai said he'd
Gonna
get
make
out of the
fried
cart,
chicken.
Karen still seemed bothered. And then this happened.
you are acting like a bunch of
Ma'am, look, okay, ma'am, as an adult, I will say we're not bothering anybody. Please don't touch me. Please don't touch me. Yeah, I don't want to. Don't touch me, please. I'm not touching you.
You're so out of it. You're so ridiculous.
You want me to aye, Captain, and like what do you want me to do? I'm confused. Like I'm a
I
man.
don't think they run the world.
Nah, he's a man.
I
He's a man.
hope y'all grow into finding.
Okay, so describe a man. Like, how am I supposed to be
Yeah,
in the
how do you want me to
grocery
be?
Listen, boys, idiots.
Idiots.
Why is she calling me an idiot? Bro, she just told me to shut up and she called me an idiot. Bro, don't call me an idiot. I'm not calling you an idiot.
Kai, let her talk.
Just
He's doing all this. This is great.
Back in December 2023, Speed came
This is
across a
great.
TikTok from Aaliyah, his girlfriend, with another guy while they were still together. And that's when this happened.
This dude is posting screenshots of me sitting on his lap, passed out, intoxicated in a bar.
What?
there's so much more to the story that nobody wants to understand, and it's a joke to him. He wants to sit on here and make it seem like something it's not. No, I never flirted with him. We were never nothing, and he even posted screenshots clarifying that he never saw me as anything more than a friend, nor did I. Did not ever want this dude. But he's on here, and he's going to try to pick his name back up and defend himself as much as he can and try his case, because he knows that I have a lot more on him that I don't feel comfortable about right now for legal reasons, and I talk about it.
While Aaliyah played the victim card, things took a turn when Kai joined the call.
What happened?
Like, I
Who's
don't know.
that?
She was talking about Kai.
This is Aaliyah.
Oh, Aaliyah, you fucked up.
No, chill, relax, chill.
Oh, I'm sorry. What happened?
What happened?
Bro, she's saying that it's not true, and I don't know who the fuck. She's saying what all he said was not true.
What's not true? Like everything that we've seen?
Yeah. That like she's using me and like all the other.
No, I was never. He never even brought me up. I mean, brought you up to me. You were never a discussion.
When did y'all make the TikTok?
This was all the way in October before I left college. I wasn't back in
Yo,
contact
my
with
mic
Speed
was
until I
messed
moved back home.
You gotta get another cord to it. Keep coming
So
Bullshit.
like there's not hold on. There's not a time where you was like, damn, this might actually hurt Speed feelings. Why am I shouldn't do this TikTok?
But when Aaliyah wouldn't stop with her excuses, Speed finally put her in her place.
I'm gonna just come out straightforward. Like I said, I really hope, you know what I'm saying, of what happened. You know, whatever you say you was intoxicated, blah blah, legal this, legal that. I really hope I mean, if it's true or not, because I don't even know if it's true or not. You know, I can't just straight up believe you, because who knows? You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm not doing this anymore, Aaliyah. I'm gonna leave you alone. Like I said, you can still text me, so I'm not even going for either, bro. So that's my straightforward, bro.
All right, stay safe.
All right.
What about you? All right.
I did it! I'm a fucking man!
Next up,
They
when
funny
Speed wasn't
as
hungry,
heck.
he went to a restaurant where a crowd of fans followed him in. But not everyone liked that. And that's when Karen did this.
What Karen doing? They gave him the fingers.
Middle fingers to me. Why you put a middle finger to me? Why you put a middle finger to me, Mel? No, she put a middle finger up to me. Why though? I tried to have dinner. Okay? Don't put the middle finger. Yo, she put the middle finger to me. She put the middle finger to me for no reason. I tried to eat dinner too, okay? I'm just trying to do the same thing, okay? So relax. I just came here to eat dinner just like you. So don't get mad at me, okay? All right, okay. Well, next time, tell that young lady not to throw a middle finger at me, because I didn't do anything to her, okay? Have a nice dinner. So y'all seen that?
Another time, Speed was on Omegle and came across a woman who did this.
Hi.
How old are you?
19. How old are you?
I'm 19 too. You're fine as shit. Are you single though?
Nope.
So you single?
No.
You got a boyfriend?
No.
How tall is he?
That doesn't matter.
It does matter. I want to talk to you because you're a very beautiful woman. Can I see your?
Has nothing to do with it.
Can I see your paying?
Huh?
Can I see your paying?
I'm not painting.
What are you doing?
I'm cleaning off my mirror.
Now you got one dirty ass mirror again, you ugly.
Yeah, I do got a dirty ass mirror. You know why? Because I fucking use it, you stupid.
Hey, you son of a piece of fucking. Shut the fuck up, you fucking.
Good, because he's dead. And I'm not a boy, so I'm not the son of anybody.
Yeah.
Well, fuck you, you daughter of pieces.
Go back to school before you try to talk shit.
I'm 19. Hey, hold on, wait. Hey, hold on, wait. Hey, sit your little ass down. I want to say what the fuck I want to say, but you can shut the fuck up.
No.
So calm your little ass down, all right? With that dirty ass mirror. Shut the fuck up. It's not my fault you get mad because I say you have a dirty ass mirror. All you could have said was like, I don't have a dirty ass mirror, but you want to be all fucking weird.
Yeah,
hey, like I said, woman, shut the fuck up. Woman, shut the hell up. Woman, stop talking.
No.
Female, stop talking. Now if I call you the B word, you're gonna be fucking mad. Want me to say it?
I don't care, honey.
Them skinny ass eyebrows. I don't give a flying. I don't give a flying. I don't care. I don't care, Emily. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna cry. I don't give a damn. I don't care what the your name is.
Go cry to your mom. Cause you're.
I'm 19. I'm older than you. I'm older than you.
These folks dumb as hell. What the fuck is they arguing about?
I'm older than you. Keep cleaning your dirty ass mirror. Keep cleaning it. Yep.
Oh, yeah, the mirror that's clean now?
Yeah, it's dirty.
It's already clean, you dumb fuck.
You missed a spot. You know where it's at? It's on your fucking face, you ugly ass. Fuck you.
That was nothing compared to when Speed was playing Valorant again. Frustrated with his teammates, he told them to turn their mics on, only to hear a girl say this.
Come inside. Right here, on me. On me. On me. Don't listen. See what I'm talking about.
Remaining.
Turn on y'all mics, bro. These teammates.
Stop screaming.
Yo, shut up. Who you talking to? You female. I don't give a fuck about no fucking female. Don't talk to me. You talking to her. Shut the up. What's wrong with you? Yo, dirty ass.
Speed found a video of a Karen reacting to him and decided to watch it on stream.
I want to see how mom reacts to
I
me.
showed you Aiden Ross and Drewski a few months ago or whatever.
Yeah, none of that was really funny. Yeah, gotcha.
Okay.
Yo, bro, don't copyright me.
Probably going to be
even more.
It's not going to be. I mean, he is. I don't know if it's all one big character, but he's kind of a psychopath on stream.
Okay. Psychopath.
Like, that's the only way to describe it.
Okay.
So his age is like a weird.
I'm a psychopath, bro. That's crazy, bro. Being used as a psychopath.
Like mystery, but people have like exposed that he's only 16.
I'm not. Whoa. Okay, just go, bro. Just watch the guy video, bro. Damn.
Okay.
No, I just like people.
What you mean by that? Hold on, wait. Are you a cat?
Yep.
You. What kind of car is that?
It's a 2021 Real Boss.
Hold on, y'all. My camera probably going. Really? Bro, guess what?
What?
I don't give a
Oh my god.
That's not a psychopath. That's like just nuisance.
Yo, I did that?
I did that.
And I spin it back.
What's going on here?
Do you even know?
I don't even understand. He's like.
I know.
I'm like partial.
It's all a character.
All a character that he's just acting crazy.
He's normal.
He's just acting crazy.
He stayed calm throughout until this happened.
He's 16-year-old talking like that.
I'm not.
I don't find it funny. I find it very disrespectful and like I stick my finger in your. Come on. He's 16.
Look at.
What is wrong with him? I don't care if it's a character. He's 16. He's going viral talking vulgar.
Yo, oh my goodness, bro. Like, that's the reason why I can't comprehend with like old heads, bro. Cause like old heads are like so, like old heads. I'm not being disrespectful, bro. But what, bro, dude.
They just want too much
They just gotta
respect,
wake up at this point, bro.
It's not entertainment. And right now with COVID, you have kids that aren't able to
mature.
like talk to people and socialize and this and that,
like
and they're hyper focused on watching social.
So what the fuck y'all want me to do? Y'all want me to come up on this? Hello. Nice. What the fuck you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
No, Kel, no, you gotta do something, bro.
What do you want me to do?
Good guy. Almost
It's a nice, wonderful. What? Like what the?
When Aiden set Speed up on a blind date with an OnlyFans girl, she was rude from the start, and everyone noticed it.
What is your dream date?
My dream date is not this, the opposite of this.
So what would you like to do? Like go to the movies or something?
Let me see. And what do you look for in a woman?
Latino.
So no Latinas. Gotcha. This is perfect.
Bro.
You know Latino.
Do you know the
Latino
difference?
Yeah. He doesn't because he just doesn't. I don't think he does.
Already pissed off, Speed didn't hold back when it came time to choose her. That's when he did this.
Are you sure you wanted to leave? Yes, I do. All right. Hey guys,
Mia. That's her pronounce, right?
Mia.
Mia. Her IG's right here. Y'all go walk with her. I appreciate you coming on stream. Mia, appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Peace. No, I'm kidding. He didn't even flinch once.
Come on, bro.
Here, take. I was just joking. I was trying to be a little.
Speed, come on, please. She was just trying to lighten the mood up.
Don't
That's
be
it.
petty. Come on, I thought we were cool.
Voila.
Why you gotta bark? You what the? Why do you have to bark at me like that? Can you just say
A month later, the same Karen was back, this time reacting.
bark at me?
Voila.
Why you gotta bark? You what the? Why do you have to bark at me like that? Can you just say
A month later, the same Karen was back, this time reacting to Speed's song God is Good. And it went like this.
All right, Mom. Guess who put out a new song?
Why? He's not above.
Already, like he probably doesn't even like. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I might know what she about to
And
say,
he's
bro.
under a lot
Chat, what she can say, bro? Chat, she can't say nothing bad about a God is Good song.
of fire in the last 2 weeks.
I saw he's been doing some sketchy stuff, and
Well, he's always been doing sketchy.
but yeah.
People try to cancel
Yeah, I'm not watching it.
on the game. God is good. God is great, and it like went viral. It's like a dumb clip of him
No
singing.
way. You're kidding. A clip went.
Why do they talk? Chat, why do they talk like? Chat, they talk like.
He thought the song being about God meant she'd have nothing to criticize. But then this happened.
Okay, it's a little antichrist. You know, talking about God this, God that. I ain't no that. I mean, talking about that and.
Yeah, all right. See, look, I
Yeah,
Oh
they
my
just
God.
talking. They just hating on it.
Okay.
It's
Bro, what the?
It is crazy.
Like, come on.
And the stuff in the background, good night. Look at the shit in the background though. Of her sewing room, but it's
okay.
But still.
All right. Okay. First of all, I didn't cuss the whole song. I knew it was coming, bro. First of all, I didn't cuss the whole entire song. I didn't say one cuss word because it's a God song. Why would
God this, God that. I ain't no that. I mean, talking about that and then the next sentence is God is
They're
great.
not anti-Christ. It's just he's
I don't.
making a song about God is good, but like putting provocative stuff in it. It's just like
What the? Bro, I'm not watching this, bro. And I'm saying God is, bro, and God is good. Like, what the? Like, come on now, bro. I'm not watching that shit, bro. Provocative words and
When Speed was in Panama, already fed up with Messi fans everywhere, he heard a woman selling lobsters. And that's when this happened.
You need to get the on my face. Like, I literally just got here 2 minutes ago. And he, what the? Langosta. What is that?
Lobster, baby. Mamon.
Lobster.
You can't eat that shit.
Lobster. But I'm allergic to that. What the? Hey, what's going on in Panama? Whoa. You just started. Oh, Panama? Hold on. I got a girl. Oh, stop. Yeah, estoy bien.
Next, when Speed went out with Gracie Bond, one of Panama's biggest influencers,
What the? Oh, that ass. What the?
Damn.
Gotta be fake.
What? That's the only thing you know how to do?
Yeah.
You got a boyfriend? Oh.
I'm looking actually for a boyfriend.
Oh, you are?
But it's so difficult because men don't like big girls.
I mean, you are like
too thick.
Like AI, you know what I'm saying?
Fake
Like
as hell.
Men does like thick girls.
They like more skinny girls, like more, that's the standard here. So it's difficult.
And on the way back, just before dropping her off, she randomly asked Speed if he could lift her. And this was his response.
I what? I lift you. Well, like, me pick you up?
He too small.
I think that's a challenge.
You mean like...
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, pick you up?
I think the chef want to see that.
I don't think Chad want to see that. No, I don't think so. I don't think Chad want to see that. Chad, y'all want to see that? See, look, they saying L, they saying no.
No?
Yeah, they saying no. They all, oh my God, they're all.
They all saying no.
Yeah, like they're literally all saying no. They say hell no.
Speed ran into an old man on Omegle who tried trolling him. But that's when Speed did this.
Yeah, right. Hey, man, since we chilling this stuff, man, like, what's your deepest, darkest secret you never told nobody, bro?
My darkest secret.
Bro.
I had with your mother.
I thought he was saying
Bro, can you see your... Like, when you look down, can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it?
Oh, Hey, man, don't tell anybody, though. That's just between you and me. I'm really your daddy.
You think that's funny, bro?
Hey, the reason that you're so good at barking is because I f***ed your mama doggy style.
Okay, all right.
Up next, when Speed was on Omegle, he connected with a girl from Romania. At first, it went like this.
It was good, bro.
Oh, yo.
You from Romania?
Yeah.
I'm from Portugal. Get out of here. What you talking about? Ha
Ce frumos. Accentare.
Portugal. See that?
Că stă în Portugalia.
You said what?
Yeah, nice. What?
What did you just call me?
Portugalia, no?
Yeah, what is a Portugalia? Yeah, bro, you just called me in Spanish? Really? So we're doing that right now? You just called me a you just called me a See, look, I was being nice to you. See, now I'm gonna have to be mean to you since you want to be mean to me.
Ăsta se ceartă cu mine acum.
Yo, come on. See, look, stop it, bro. What? 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 Hello?
But then the girl called a Karen over, and this happened.
What does that mean?
Coca, you have Coca. What? Coca.
What did that mean? What does that mean? What Yeah, I smacked that old 90-year-old. Yeah, 90-year-old Romanian. Yeah. Nah, what? Portugal, Suey.
You mother.
You Portugal. Portugal. Cristiano Ronaldo better. You shut up. Nah.
How you go?
Shut the shut up. You smell like graham crackers. That old stink. No. Oh. Girl, you freaky.
You mother.
Oh, you
Some
nasty.
weird shit happened. They
You
just like
nasty.
it.
You
And
nasty. Hell no. She's nasty. Oh, I'm so glad I hear my scream. She's nasty.
He would have got mad.
Speed was on the Sidemen show, and when an influencer sat down in front of him, this happened.
Hey, baby. Happy socks. Are we handshaking?
Yeah, no, yeah. We can hug. Okay. So, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm actually fine. I'm doing well, you know. What do you do for a living, nigga?
I do social media and I dance.
How many followers do you have?
On Instagram, like 57K, I think. Kind of small.
Pity numbers.
Basic. I need to get them up.
Yeah.
Got any tips?
You got tips? You know, you just have to be the best. You have to be the great. Just don't be you, you know?
Don't be me.
57K, them are peasant numbers. Holy shit. Because I have a lot of followers.
You do, yeah.
You know who I am?
I did have a little look, yeah.
You know who I am?
I do, yeah.
Of course you do, because everybody knows who I am, you jackass.
I am myself.
Do you understand how rich I am?
No.
Like, if I said I wanted to buy you, I could buy you.
You want to buy me?
No. Hypothetically, if I'm speaking.
Hypothetically, I think I'd cost quite a bit, baby.
How much you cost?
At least like a double cheeseburger and a Sprite.
Niggas, you know how rich I am?
From Kai Cenat losing it on a prankster to Benny Mac getting knocked out. These are 15 streamers who check stupid pranksters. Let's start things off with the time Aiden Ross walked in on Zia's and Naomi Ross in bed.
Come on, bro, we gotta film. Bro!
What?
What the f are you doing, dude? What's wrong with you?
That shit not. That shit good. That shit not a prank. That shit not.
Dude, first of all, we're supposed to film, and I was expecting you to come downstairs after I called you 3 times.
Hey, see, I'm busy, man.
Yeah, I see
No,
you're busy.
Bro, who are you talking to like
Me! I'm talking to you!
Aiden,
Shut the
Aiden,
please!
I'm a grown.
I don't care if you're a grown woman. I would never do something like that to you, bro. I would never one of your siblings. It's weird, bro.
So
No, I thought, no, don't fucking mock me like that. I'm gonna smack the fuck out of you. I swear to God, I am.
You got scared, bro?
I'm literally.
I'm not talking to you right now. I'll get through to you when I want to get through.
Bro,
Stop.
hey, get the fuck out of the room, bro.
No, it's fucking weird.
You really mad, bro? Like,
Obviously, I'm mad, bro. Obviously.
For real?
It's wrong. You know it's wrong.
Aiden Ross couldn't do much, so later he did this.
I think this whole situation is pretty fucked up. I'm just unhappy with everything.
Why are you unhappy? Yo, what's good, big dog? What's good, big dog? Hey, man, I'm about to have you leave, bro. But you told me you gotta leave, man.
Guess what? To press them.
I'm that dude. That's what I'm
They
telling
two
you.
big ass
I'm trying to tell
niggas.
you, man. First of all,
Nah,
you be smart enough to listen, bro. That's how you get down? I don't even know you, man. Bro, I'm trying to tell you. Come on, man. What are you trying to do, dog? Step up. What you trying to do, bro? It's and I'm not leaving, so what you trying to do, bro? You gotta do right now. Hold up. It's gonna be a problem, though. It's gonna be a problem.
It's gonna be a problem, son.
What's up, nigga? Your face with it. What's up? Show me the
Rakai decided
That
to
was just
threaten
a
Duke
prank.
Dennis with lighting a firework in his room, and that's when Duke said this.
Right now, I told them, I actually want to see you do it. Like, I could, boom, tack you through the whole P.O. box thing right there. I could do that, right? I could ball your shirt up and just wipe my whole rack off with it. You just be moving you in, but I want
That's Rakai.
so I can and just do whatever I want to do to you.
Rakai lit the firework anyways and ran away, but that's when this happened.
Yard 3. Surviving.
Hell no.
Now come on, get out.
Gotta teach you there, bro. Come back in there in like 2 more times.
Hold on! Done, bro.
One more time, man.
He thought he was safe, but then this happened.
No, Raquel!
During a stream, FaZe Lacey and Stable Ronaldo were visiting Bradley Martin's gym. They spent the whole stream trolling Bradley, and that's when this happened.
Do you control the aux here?
Yeah, we control all.
Don't do it. Can you play a song for me? No.
What song is it?
Payphone? No. Can you just, we're here to work out.
Payphone.
Yeah, well, I want to listen to the music.
Like 2 words?
Yeah, no, just one word, payphone. Oh, nobody can hear the fucking song. They can't even hear it. On you. It's weak as all. I can hear it. That's funny.
Song?
Funny.
It is hard to remember. Damn.
Damn, actually. Oh, I didn't know that was bad. My bad, bro. Like, actually. No, actually. Actually.
He was actually pissed. Damn.
Damn, actually.
Damn.
Oh, I didn't know that was bad. My bad, bro. Like, actually. No, actually. Put the camera down. Damn.
During an IRL stream, Ice Poseidon was talking to random people on the street when this happened.
What are you doing here?
I was about to jump in. I seen you.
Yeah, but what do you do? Are you live in Adelaide?
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, what the hell? What is that?
It's not even a prank. You don't know.
What did he pour on me? Like a Coke or something?
After following the guy for a while, they caught him, and it went like this.
It smells like
It literally smells like What the fuck? What are you doing, bro?
All right, hell, chill, bro. Don't do that. Chill. We just want to know what you poured on me.
What is it?
Well, I mean, it smells really this time.
It smells like shit. You need to tell us what you did.
Yeah, I could get or something, bro. Just
You're not
ignore
moving
it.
until you say what happened.
I mean, if it's water, I have to call the police.
Why did you just say it?
Because it's obviously sewage water. Dude, it was like brownish, and it smells like shit.
Minutes later, they called the cops on him, and when they arrived, they saw this.
Then I got my mouth, and I could smell it, and it's like sewage water or something. So we're doing a live stream, and he just came, because we were, he knew where we were, and he just did that on the live stream.
And that's me in the maid outfit chasing him.
Yeah, he specifically came to do that to me.
And it was like
he ran out of breath, and then he grabbed him.
That's why when most
upset about it.
When streamer Benny Mac started harassing another streamer on the streets, this happened.
I'm a real person. I'm not a streamer. I don't know.
They're really not a streamer, but promotes his stream.
Don't get close to me. Don't get close to me. Don't get close to me.
Watch this shit.
I asked you for your bottle.
I was stopping
Guys, you're watching.
Second tree says he hit your job.
I'll give it to you now.
You gotta defuse this.
Here you go. Here you go. Devil Jackson says.
Damn. Shit, of course. Why would you not? Like, he hit him with something. He tapped him with something.
You gotta defuse this.
Here you go. Here you go. Devil Jackson says.
Like, why would he not just after you hit him? What was that supposed to be?
Devil Jackson says.
Yeah, no.
Why'd you hit me? Bro. You should have touched me.
During a stream, Neon was visiting a boxing gym with Vitaly, and during the stream, they were going at it, and it went like this.
Because you love you and your girlfriend, right? You miss your little whale.
I love her. I do love her, bro. I love her, man.
Bebop, bebop?
I love her.
Bebop, bebop?
What?
Debotting your views, right?
Neon tried to ignore it, but Vitaly kept pushing, and that's when this happened.
You just gave him war.
What you doing, bro? What the f you doing?
Hey.
Bro.
Thank you. Okay, that's cool.
I thought they were for the jack.
You good, bro? You with me, I'll with you harder, mother. That's what we doing today?
I don't know what this guy's doing. Oh, it's broken. Oh.
Okay, you can fix it. Oh. Okay.
Or I can break the camera.
Okay. So you gonna break the camera?
Actually, I'll break the camera myself. I don't give a f what it costs, you dumb fuck. I don't know what it costs, bro.
Jack and his brother, Michael, were at a bar when a stream sniper came up, and this happened.
I think I might just have to, bro. Yeah. I think I might just have to. Well, you're getting chips everywhere.
They ain't gonna know for me to situation. I'm holding the camera, nigga. If I was the cameraman.
Jack immediately followed the man, and
I
this
wish you
is
would
how it went.
Damn, he throwing him haymakers. He trying to beat shit.
Enough. During the AMP war, Davis and Kai were having a water fight, but when Davis accidentally pranked Duke instead of Kai, this happened.
Hey, you got my voice. Shut up.
Damn. This shit crazy.
Come on.
When Speed was streaming in Brazil, he met a boy who wanted to perform a backflip stunt with him. When Speed agreed, this happened.
1, 2, 3, come. 1, 2,
What the fuck? He gotta beat his head, catch him, Speed.
I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this.
I do some freak ass shit.
Get on my nerve.
When Tylal showed up to see Rakai and Ray, he started messing with Ray while he was eating, and that's when this happened.
Oh my god.
My phone. Come on. Boy, my phone. Hold on. I got it. Ray, hold it down. No, Ray, no. Stop.
He know he didn't have his phone. He just didn't want
Ray
to get
threw
in there.
cake at Tylal to get back at him, but that's when Tylal did this.
These niggas having a phone fight. Damn! Take him back to the...
During Vitaly's Philippines tour, he started pranking locals, and it went like this.
Excuse me, madam, I'm gonna rob you if you keep walking away. I want to give you money. No, okay. Okay, because you got a COVID mask, you liberal. Go get your vaccine. No, yeah.
These battalions on the Russian.
Later that day, Unlocked Thailand, a streamer confronted Vitaly, and it went like this.
Yeah, I heard about it.
I'm telling you exactly what's going on. What are you gonna do?
What am I gonna do? I'm gonna tell your viewers that you guys are better than this. You don't have to watch people with others and putting them down. You need to lift people up for a living.
And what do I do? You haven't watched my own
I have
vlog.
watched your streams and you're a piece of shit. And I came here to say that to everybody. You're a literal piece of shit.
Perfect, amazing. Don't touch me before I knock you out.
I guarantee you're not gonna knock
Yo.
me out.
When Toda showed up on Tylo's stream, they were joking around at first, but then Toda started doing this.
Girl and boy is boyfriend and girlfriend. Yeah. Boy and boy is you'll be good. Good. You my fucking bro. You my fucking bro.
Tylo told him to leave, but when Toda kept going, this happened.
What the fuck?
Bye bye, my friend.
You got it.
Jack, bro! Jack! My bad. I'm sorry, bro.
Throw his head to the wall.
My bad, bro.
Throw his head to the wall. Throw his head to the wall.
While doing a balloon challenge, Speed thought he looked like KSI, and that's when he decided to call him.
Yo, KSI, bro.
Bro, I'm trying to enjoy my goddamn.
Wait, just wait, KSI, I got a problem, bro.
What's the problem?
I got your disease, my. I got your disease.
My disease? What?
My forehead fat. I look exactly like your ass. Take that bandana off.
At first, KSI tried playing it cool, but when Speed kept going, he said this.
I just released a video of me doing YouTube again, and you're here stressing me out. Why are you doing this? You did all of this for me. You know how sick this is.
Bruh, chill, bruh, chill.
Bro, chill. Look at you. Look at you. You're telling me to chill. Look at what you're doing. You, bro. Fuck yourself.
Bro, I've been watching KSI season.
During a Christmas stream, Kai Cenat was giving gifts to AMP members, and when it came to Agent, this happened.
Look, first of all, I know you don't celebrate Christmas.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if you will like this. I just feel like this is something that you will like.
Okay.
Okay, so
Are you wearing jorts?
Yes, bro.
Nice, man.
How I'm looking? How I'm looking?
Great.
Thank you, bro. What the? That's some real shit. I feel like
You got me a house?
Please don't shake it on no dumb because it's very fragile. Yes.
Okay.
So go ahead. Start, bro. It's nice,
I'm
bro.
nervous. Okay.
It's like you have to.
Yeah.
Not me.
Okay.
Dude, just open it. He was on the naughty list.
Yeah, bro.
At first, Agent stayed calm, but just a couple seconds later, he did this.
You got all this fucking money. You got all this fucking cash, and bummy. Damn, he throwing these.
I'm sorry, bro.
No, say it
I'm
to
sorry.
Say it to parents. Apologize. Apologize.
Yeah,
Apologize.
All right, bro.
Apologize.
Okay.
Apologize. Say sorry, Agent.
I'm sorry, Agent.
During a stream, Agent asked Kai to throw a pie on his face, which later turned into a full war, and it went like this.
What happened?
It's okay. You can do it.
Why? Okay, listen to me. I'm gonna let you pop me in the face.
I was probably gonna do it anyway, I'll be honest.
Oh, well, I don't want to do it. I lied.
Right after that, Kai decided to get the rest of the crew, and that's when this happened.
Oh,
Chris and his friends came to Kai's room to get their revenge.
Yo, all y'all get the out my face.
Come on, have a look at this port. I ain't because that's crazy.
What? What?
What the fuck? They actually fight.
Get the off me. Get the off me. Get your mans. Get your mans.
While playing Sims, Agent had the idea of making an Agent RP. When Phantom saw it, he did this.
Yo, bro, like this was really £1,000,000, bro. When Agent was £1,000,000, I never violated him, bro. Now I'm a little bigger,
I'm a little big bone. Whatever, bro. I just sleep alone. Phantom's reacting to you right now. Okay, Phantom, if you're watching this, I haven't seen everyone else is saying this is Phantom RP. And
Sub yes,
okay, look.
Nah, ain't no look.
No, look.
Ain't no
No, it is a look.
Ain't no look.
I haven't said nothing to
Ain't no look.
Oh.
Guys, the title Phantom RP on the scene.
Is it really? Okay, I didn't make that title.
Who made the title?
I don't know. One of the mods.
Who? Unmod him right now.
Unmod
Okay,
him.
which mod did it?
Who?
Yo.
What are you crazy?
During a stream, FaZe Lacey, Max, and Silky were together when Silky started showing off his Kobe signed card, and that's when Max did this.
Let me see. Wait, okay. Yo, Max, I'm not even playing with you. Yo, what is wrong with this? Oh.
They went after Max, and once they found him, this happened.
I'm gonna keep it a bug, bro. I'm sorry.
My girl, you would set out crazy.
Oh,
hey, yo.
That was your sandwich.
Oh my God.
Where is my Where is my
Max had already given the Kobe card away to someone else. At the end of the stream, when Addison walked up to Silky, this happened.
I took this off him. Appreciate it, bro. Got you.
When FaZe Lacey, Cinna, and Marlon were streaming, Cinna and Lacey decided to pull a prank on Marlon, and that's when this happened.
What the? Seriously, like, you actually want me to get it? I'm not even kidding.
No, we got it now. You're too late.
Got it. You don't try.
Drown him, drown. No, Marlon, no, he's attached to me.
Lacey and Cinna tried running, but Marlon caught up, and that's when this happened.
Marlon, no.
You see my face?
Listen, what?
Welcome back to my YouTube channel. This is how I fooled the internet.
Oh, yo, I don't go.
No, Marlon, no.
Say sorry right now. Say sorry right now. Say sorry right now.
Lacey, say sorry. Lacey, say sorry.
I'm sorry, Mark.
Lacey.
I'm sorry.
And nigga say sorry right now. What the fuck, nigga? Ain't that each other? Good. They did it like this.
With lifestyles that revolve around getting into dangerous situations and always having to be ready for when stuff goes south. Rappers are no strangers to getting in trouble with the law. And sometimes it can lead to crazy, wild, and disturbing chases with tragic consequences. From a chase with an explosive ending.
Hey, we need fire here now. Hey, man.
To a rapper who tries to use his own daughter to shield himself from the police.
Bro, let us down him. Daddy, let me the out.
That shit crazy.
I'm not gonna keep telling you, bro.
These are rappers' most disturbing police chases. And just like it did for this rapper, who ended up paying the price for trying to flee from the 12. On September 5th, 2024, FBG Butter led police officers on a high-speed chase after receiving reports of a vehicle speeding and driving erratically through the suburbs of Hinsdale, Illinois.
He's weaving. This is definitely almost just smoked a parked car. Eastbound on 2nd, coming up to Vine. Northbound on Vine.
A few moments after the officer caught up to him, Butter lost control of the vehicle and crashed into an embankment. From there, the chase continued on foot, and Butter managed to flee for about 50 feet before being taken down and placed into custody.
He's all over the roadway. Just smoked the curb.
Just smoked
and he's got a 1050 Hinsdale right by the tracks. Can we get medics rolling?
Butter, you do not know how to drive.
Just threw something outside the window. I can't tell what it is. Hands out the window! Put your hands out! Hey, get back in the car! Back in the car!
Oh, he throw something out the window.
Pursuit over the tracks.
You knew he was gonna run. That was body hurt.
You take the car. You take the car. I'm with them. Police, don't move!
nigga fell. Butter, you some shit. Yo, feed some butter, cuz. This nigga so. Fuck is you fall?
Dude, stop.
Stop. Trash.
Stop.
Stop it, please.
Ain't no way.
Stop. On the ground.
This nigga failed. Crashed the wheel. He trashy as hell.
Get on the ground.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, he nervous as hell.
I was trying. Yeah, I know you're trying. I got a flashlight around here. I got you. Alright. Put your knees up. Here.
Nigga looking goofy as hell.
Well, but good. I told you. Too good.
What's your first name?
I ain't got no name.
I ain't got no
What do you want me
name.
to call you? I gotta talk to you,
What a
so
biscuit.
just give me something to call you.
He ain't talking to me.
Yeah, talk to me.
My brother's good, though.
I got you.
I got me, my girl.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on
Me
her.
and my girl, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta go check on your girl. You just left her in the car, so I don't know.
According to reports, he was found in possession of 2 loaded pipes, one of which he tried to dispose of after he crashed. He was initially arrested
Dumb
on
as
14
hell.
charges, including
Bruh.
driving under the influence, transportation of open liquor, unlawful possession of a weapon by a felon, and resisting
Dumb as
arrest.
hell,
But he was
man.
only found guilty of a single felony gun charge, leading to a 6-year sentence.
Damn.
And his next
they got
rapper
him on
had
this
an
shit.
even
That's why I
more
can't
disturbing
carry
ending.
guns. Same
Lil
shit,
Duke
God,
did
damn.
more than just rapping, though. It
That's
managed to
some hoe
land
ass
on the Atlanta
shit,
Police
bro.
Department top 10
These
most
folks
wanted list
take
over several
permission to
charges,
get
including
guns.
mass grand theft auto,
Like, how you supposed to
evading
protect
arrest,
ourselves?
and most notably,
Some mace?
homicide. So it was just a
Nigga
matter
got
of
a gun,
time
he supposed to
before
mace
Atlanta
him.
police got wind of his movements while he was trying to strike. In the early hours of April 26, 2026, officers responded to reports of larceny from a vehicle on Duke's usual territory. What followed was a high-speed chase through the suburbs that looked like something out of a video game, except there are no respawns in real life.
I gotta get the 41 right here. Microphone. Gotta
Hey, friend, 41 radio. Got a transformer this blew up.
Duke hit a bump at full speed and slammed head-on into a utility pole. But the danger
What
didn't
the
stop
fuck,
there.
bro, you
Officers
trashy.
had to hold back as the situation kept getting worse.
Hey, give us a 6-7.
Look at that, 6'7".
Watch the watch the car. Come around this way. Yeah, he's right here.
They were finally able to get close enough, but they found was something officers won't forget.
Hey, you alright?
Holding close or some shit?
Yeah.
Location again. I don't got the location. 1099 Boulevard. Boulevard. 1099 Boulevard.
Come on.
91 starts in the fire department. You can transport this exploded. Looks like something on fire.
This
Hey,
shit
we need fire here
crazy,
now.
yo. Damn, that's somebody's house too. Damn. They bullshit, bro. Oh my god. They finna die.
I got you, man. Hold on. He's this out here. Yeah, right over here.
Damn.
His friend was transported to a hospital, critical condition, but his injuries were already far too severe. Duke was taken into custody shortly after and was charged with murder, aggravated assault, and possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony. But chases can be much scarier when there are families involved. And this rapper didn't hesitate to use his own blood to escape from the 12. This all took place when Hawthorne PD officers were dispatched to deal with a robbery that had taken place in Beverly Hills in broad daylight and immediately engaged in a high-speed chase as the suspect kept swerving through traffic on both ways as a news chopper followed along.
That he's made some of these moves. They have given permission for the ground units to re-engage. However, they have fallen back a little bit, and now you see he's got a lot of residential street to play with here without anybody behind him. He's basically zigzagging his way through the streets of Southwest LA, doing about 35, 40 miles per hour. making very random turns.
You'd think that was enough attention on him, but the dude hopped on Facebook to live stream everything from his point of view. But the footage there was
Nigga
far more
is a
disturbing
goofy.
because he was doing all of this while his baby mama and 2-month-old daughter were on board.
Bro, just pull over and put your hands up, bro. My baby is in the car, Dayon. Bro, my baby is in here, bro. Bro, Dayon, just pull over.
I
Let us
understand.
out.
Fuck, cuz he's moving, cuz.
Bro, just let us out, bro. Let us
Bro,
out.
you gotta let them out.
I'm not even supposed to be in this right now.
Bro, let us out, Dayon. You don't give a shit about your baby, bro.
I
You
do.
serious?
I love both of y'all.
Then pull the over,
What the
bro.
you think I live for?
Bro, you finna get a fucking killed, bro. They got guns pointed to the car, bro.
Then this nigga can crash. Anything can happen in high speed. Bro, you never supposed to take a girl and baby in high
Pull over,
speed.
let us
That's
out.
some bitch ass shit.
Bro, let us out.
Some shit I didn't do. Who gives a fuck? Man? You gotta go to jail for it anyway.
I'm not finna keep telling you, bro. Pull the over and run. That's your best bet, bro. You not finna
Then
put
you
my
have to
baby
pull
in
over
that car.
anyway.
Sorry, I love you.
Still came to an end when you pulling over and getting out the
I don't care.
Give me another bottle of water.
Bro, it ain't no
water.
It's
in the bag. I'll put 2.
Bro, get out, bro.
Bro, get
Once
out.
officers managed to trap him at a dead end, he tried to
then
make a
they damn near
last-ditch
hurt
attempt at not getting caught by using his daughter as a human shield
What?
to keep them from taking him out.
I cannot imagine, but it appears to be.
That's fucked up, bro.
We'll see here. We'll have a really clear view here in a second. That appears to be a small infant in his arms. But it's a woman. Is it a woman or a man? I can't tell. It's a male.
That's
it's
a bitch.
Well, either way, the suspect is stepping out of the vehicle from showing both hands. Now we have. There is somebody in the back seat.
Luckily, his girl managed to get a hold of the baby and walk towards safety as he surrendered to the police before things could get even uglier.
Back seat with child.
Nah, bro, you
Driver
walk
stepping
off.
out of the vehicle, and now, okay, this is not what they. This is not what they want to see.
Not even Fame
not-
can
this is
bury
not
past
what they
chases.
wanna see.
And for Vaughn off 1700, an old video from 2022 resurfaced of him getting into a wild on-foot chase with a Chicago PD officer.
Come here, dog. Get the alley, in the alley.
That's bored. I said.
Come here,
That nigga moving. They dropped the bag. Damn, look at your leg. Come on,
Despite his best efforts at clearing the fence to get the advantage, he ended up kissing the concrete floor and being arrested anyway before being treated by the paramedics over the busted lip. Foot chase.
He hit his face on the concrete and then
He was taken in on charges for aggravated unlawful use of a weapon, 2 charges for possession of substances, and 1 charge for armed violence under Illinois law. And this was only a year after he had already been arrested for possession of an unregistered firearm after officers found his blick during a search. A good thing he made the switch to rapping for good. But the most disturbing time a rapper got into a police chase comes from Get It Brown, who went from praising life to losing it all. Get It was a small rapper from South Carolina who was starting to make a buzz throughout Columbia thanks to several singles and multiple collaborations with other artists from the area. So it came as a surprise when he hopped on a live to tell his fans he was tired of living after going through a messy breakup as he got in a chase with the police, saying how he was going to make them end him.
One, y'all. I'm sorry.
You bullshit, bro. This shit never that serious. Nothing in life that serious, bro. You need to do that shit.
I was so blessed.
Say that shit.
I had made it through. Let it go, y'all.
Well, there you go.
Oh, shit. You gonna kill me, y'all?
Rolled off for a second, bro. In this.
They behind me. They gonna kill me, y'all. I'm gonna make them kill me, y'all. Today is the day I die.
But what got him into that situation was far more disturbing. Because just moments before going live, he got into a heated altercation with his ex-girlfriend, which ended with Get It pulling the trigger on her and taking her to the hospital. As he was leaving, he made threats about doing the same to their children, but his plans were cut short after Columbia officers caught up to him and began the chase. But he wasn't going down so easily and told the people on his live that he wouldn't be making it out alive, and he would make the police issue the final blow.
They gonna me today, y'all. I'm finna make them.
Shut your bitch ass up, bro.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Niggas be so pussy, bro.
The chase ended with Get It crashing into a black truck, resulting in the other driver passing away.
What the fuck, you stupid bitch? Brown crashed at this intersection on Garners Ferry Road. In an incident report, the Columbia Police Department says on Saturday morning, officers were called to Cross Hill Apartments on Blossom Street for reports of a domestic-related shooting. The report reveals Brown ran a red light and crashed into 52-year-old Ryan Heyman on Garners Ferry and Hazelwood Roads. Heyman and his dog died.
Get It was arrested and taken to the hospital with a self-inflicted wound to the stomach, but died from the injuries shortly after. Not all rappers take the easy way out when they know they're about to get caught. Some end up doing the unthinkable. Back in February 2022, Georgia rapper and YSL member Big Briss was pulled over following a short chase as an officer was trying to serve him with warrants for armed robbery and aggravated assault. But things went left as soon as the officer tried to detain him, with Briss quickly overpowering him and dumping a clip on him before taking off.
Police got a pause.
On the ground, bro. On the ground. On the ground. On the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground, bro. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Oh, he got off. Damn.
What's that?
He shot the police.
2637 on Hayville.
According to reports, Officer David Rogers was hit 4 times in the shoulder, once in his knee, and another time in the back of his head. Luckily, he was quickly taken to the hospital and managed to pull through. Shortly after, Briss was seen running inside a nearby apartment unit where he was taken into custody. He wouldn't be properly incarcerated until 2025, following the YSL RICO trial, when he pled guilty to all the charges and received a 75-year sentence with 40 to serve. In the case of Jacksonville rapper Lil Wu, it was he who ended on the wrong side of a barrel during a disturbing chase. On October 10, 2024, Wu was hanging out with some of his homies while blasting some music, but we decided to hop on a live to keep the vibe going. Around the same time, officers got calls about them waving their straps around, so they pulled up to try to take them all in. But Wu wasn't about to go down that easily and took them on a chase through the neighborhood.
What y'all got going on? One of them 12 start getting boxes on the back of their shit.
On the ground. On the ground, yeah. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Get on the ground! That's my little brother, man. Get on the ground now! That's my little brother, man.
They didn't just do that. They didn't just do that.
That's my little brother, man.
They didn't just do that, bro.
Bro, y'all just shot my little brother.
They didn't just do that, bro.
Bro, y'all just shot my little brother, bro.
Now, I can't really show every part of the chase on YouTube over how disturbing it was, because the officer behind him kept calling out for him to stop, but opened fire as soon as he saw he was packing.
Move. Radio 438 got one running. Southbound Georgia Maryland.
Damn, bro.
Good.
It seemed like that was the end of it, but Wu got right back up and kept on running.
Ground. Radio 438, shots fired. Stay on the ground. Get up.
He ran.
Ground.
He picking back up. Damn,
Get on the ground, dude. Stay on the ground.
Sadly, the wounds were far too severe for him to continue, and another officer found him lying down on the porch as he tried to hold on.
Yeah, nah, this nigga got shot, got up
Stay
and
right
still
there.
ran.
Don't move. Don't move. 2282, I got him hit.
Crazy, bro.
He's got an 18. Do not move your hands. Just stay right there. Put your hands above your head.
Nah,
I get that. Put your hands above your head. Keep them right there. Do not move. Where you
guy
that?
shot.
Don't move. I see that.
He probably even know he was
How
shot.
far can your apps go? Meet Base 44. Prompting.
Damn, he probably even know he got shot.
Stay right there. Stay right there.
Okay, well, we're gonna work on you, bud. I need you to roll over, put your hands behind your
Just
back,
put your
okay?
He was taken to a nearby hospital, but it was already too late for him. Another Jacksonville rapper who got chased down by the police was Spot 'em Got 'em. According to reports, officers tried to pull Spot 'em over, but instead accelerated and took them on a high-speed chase through North Miami Beach.
I think they ran one.
Between 177,
I think they know
I'm sorry, 178 to 179 between 14th and 15th Ave, Northeast.
He ended up crashing into another car and proceeded to continue his escape on foot, but the K9 unit found him hiding inside the shed of a random house.
Make sure he's not a threat. Come on.
They spotted him. They got him.
I got him.
After they searched his
I got
car,
him.
they found the real
spotted
reason
him. I
why
got
he
him. I got
decided
him.
to take off like that. He was in possession of a Glock switch with a fully loaded 19-round mag. He was immediately taken in and faced charges for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, fleeing and eluding police, and burglary. Spot 'em also faced similar charges just a year prior when he was arrested in Miami after attempting to flee from police on a jet ski while doing dangerous stunts. Sometimes rappers know they'll be gone down the road for a long time if they get caught. So it's no surprise HMT Trey was quick to flee when he saw black trucks pulling up. See, Florida's Viper unit had Trey on their sights over his alleged involvement with the gang responsible for the death of Kodak Black affiliate Wiz the Wizard back in 2021. On June 3rd, 2024, they tried to snatch Trey as he was filling up his tank, but he took the entire unit on a foot chase as soon as he realized they were coming for him.
Godspeed. That's for playing serious shit. I'll take him on this chase.
Gun!
That's stupid.
Oh, shit. Go.
Really all stupid, though. The foot chase is most likely be a misdemeanor or some shit.
He tried to get through an auto repair shop to try to
where you
lose
at.
it, but ran straight into another officer and ended up surrendering.
I need one like, what the hell, bro? I'm trying to get my car fixed. I'm just trying to work to see this shit.
Stop walking.
Shut the fuck.
What the fuck doing?
On his way through the repair shop, he tried hiding his switch under a car one of the mechanics was working on, but it only took them a few seconds to retrieve it.
Oh, no, nothing right now.
Somewhere way better.
Switch off, though.
The craziest part is that despite the massive amount of evidence against him, he still stuck to saying he was innocent, as they listed all the charges.
I ain't even do nothing, bro. No? Yeah, this is him too. Yeah, he's the one that dumped the gun. I ain't dumped no gun. Okay. You want to see it? You want me to show you? Idiot. Nice job, Trayvon.
Like an idiot.
I ain't got nothing. What the f is going on? Let's go. Can I call my grandma? I don't got this, son.
Trey, along with 7 other members from his crew, were taken in and charged with a total of 33 counts, including Wiz the Wizard's murder, as well as 7 other murder charges, 11 counts of attempted murder, possession of illegal firearms, and racketeering. And speaking of rappers' disturbing moments,
good
one
job,
rapper
bro.
almost
Good
ended a knot for calling him a snitch, and the crew had to stand their ground when they spotted a
got a
suspicious
fucking
car pulling up to their
crazy
hood. So
nigga.
click this video to see when hood vlogs go horribly wrong.
I got one challenge for you. Try Whisper Flow once. One time. And I promise you'll understand why I haven't typed a full sentence in 6.
Damn, that nigga survived this shit.
So you're saying your brakes failed?
Yes.
Brakes failed.
That's the right.
Yeah, no, that shit's
Adam Lincoln Edward 2718. Adam Lincoln Edward 2718.
crazy.
39, they just 1050. Rolled over multiple times.
Probably did.
33, 39.
Yeah. That or he thought he can do it, bro. He couldn't do it.
He rolled over onto the on-ramp for I-90 westbound.
Can get up on this.
33, 39. I need fire and I need EMS. We have one ejection.
Man, you in the speed chase, sometimes you hit the brake. He probably really... What is wrong with you? She probably don't know.
Is it just you three? Is it just you three?
Yeah, sir. I don't.
One more in the car.
Hey, that shit crazy. Yeah, brake probably didn't work.
33, 39. I tried 4 times. Two are out.
The brake wouldn't work. I was trying to.
Just go over there for a bit. 33, 39. There's supposed to be another occupant, but I don't see him. Can you hear me? Yeah. Just stay right here for me, okay? Yeah. We're gonna get you help, buddy.
Sir, is he okay?
Just leave him right here. Do not move him.
I'm okay. I'm the only one.
You said there's 4 total people, correct?
There's one more. He's not in the car. I don't know where he is.
He probably around there. Damn, he is.
33, 39. There's one ejected in between.
Damn, he feel like
Just stay over here with him. I found him. Stay here with him. Stay here and talk with him and make sure he's okay. Go back over there.
Bruh, let him see his nigga, man. That's
Just
crazy.
go over there and talk to your friend. Go ahead, I'm gonna try working on this patient. I just need some people on this ramp with me.
Man, I would've went.
What do you need, Travis? I need help here.
Are these guys all good?
One in rough shape, but he's talking.
3305, I have the on-ramp shut down. Watch out.
Sir, no, stop, no, Jaden. Oh.
3305, go.
Is anybody else in the car?
I'm the only one from Cambridge. Jason.
Go ahead.
Oh my God.
How many people are in here?
It's me, him, and like 2 other people, I promise. I don't.
Okay, sit down.
I'm the only one to bustle up here.
3305, we're gonna need at least 2 rigs. Hey, bud, can you hear me? Hey, get your AED.
Huh?
Is the other dude alive? They said it was about 4. How you don't know how many people was in your car? They said it was 3 at first.
AED, I'm getting it. Right down there on the side of the car. Larry, go to him.
It's my fault.
Hey, Greg, grab your med kit and AED. Hurry up. Okay, are you injured? Just your hand? Okay. Okay, we need to get that on him now.
You need this?
I hope this dude alive right
Got your scissors on him?
Yep. Yeah. I need some. Dang, that is crazy.
Okay, put it on him. Hurry up. I'm gonna go check on them over there.
My whole bottom half is like numb right now.
Okay. Just stay right there. Hey, stay sitting down. You need to sit down. Okay.
Damn.
You got the action base?
119.
Hey, you gotta stay with me. Huh? Hey, was there only 4 of you?
Yes.
Okay, that's all we need to know right now. Just sit tight.
I know how to drive, bro. My brakes.
I don't know yet. I'm not over there.
Y'all slow down.
What's the AED say?
No shock device. He still has a pulse, but I'm getting all this stuff set up. You see any other obvious deformities? Check his legs.
This is crazy.
Fine.
This shit is crazy.
What do we got going on?
This guy's in worse
And then
shape. He needs to go first. This guy needs to go.
He's in worse shape?
This one's in worse.
Does he have a pulse?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me talk to him.
That's good that you got a pulse.
Still have pulse?
Yeah, he's not breathing on his own. We're gonna start CPR.
Yeah, he's still fighting.
We need
Man,
a black
that's
valve
great.
mask.
We need O2. Okay, so we're gonna need at least 4 rigs.
Yeah, we got more coming.
Okay, so you're gonna have to decide who you need to go to because they're both in the same condition.
I had him talking to me when I got here. He's out now.
Yeah, he's not dead, but
He's got pulse.
Scariest thing that can happen.
he's got a pulse.
Breaks
So
not the word.
yeah,
But see, if that shit had me, I ain't gonna lie. I would have been on the side, trying to slow it down on the side, where the thing sit. Rubbing against the thing on the side of the road.
so he's got agonal breathing.
But he has a pulse.
I threw a defib on just in case, but
I need the airway down here right away. Okay, I'll be back.
okay.
If some of you can go down there
Really
and help.
should have drove the bridge.
Yes, he's fine. He's just sitting in
Why
the
they
car.
keep accelerating? Why
No,
they
no
going
extrication.
fast?
We need a bag valve mask. This one's covered. This has got a little bit of blood on it.
I'm good right now.
Okay, I need you to lay down real still. I'm not laying down. No, you need to lay down.
So he's got a pulse, but agonal breathing.
Real
Make
painful.
sense, though.
Gotta get pulse.
Go get some bag.
We thought we couldn't find the 4th one, but they're not under the car, so we're good right now.
No worries.
Man, they still ain't found the 4th one.
Yeah, we're gonna need more work down here eventually.
What do you need?
Probably gonna, hopefully not go to CPR, but we may.
Breathing. I'm gonna get that going. You wanna get it hooked up to oxygen? I'm not feeling a pulse. Let me know when you're out there.
That's crazy. 2 over from the back got ejected out the vehicle.
Yeah.
I got a pulse.
You do?
Yep.
Okay.
No shock advised. Start CPR.
Hold on. I have a pulse. We're good. Okay.
He's not breathing though.
Yep, he's agonal breathing. So go like this. You can lift up his chin, kinda.
Yep.
He's agonal breathing, but he has a pulse at the moment.
I'm guessing he's got some form of laceration on the back of his head because that's full of blood.
Where do you guys want him?
CPR down there. We got paramedics with that one. He's still breathing. So
Just keep dragging. Try and keep his chin up. It'll keep his airway open until I can get some stuff.
Not for the last like 15 seconds or so.
Yeah, you might. It's real faint, real slow.
You might want to pat that guy down maybe. If just his waistband at least, because we don't know what their deal is.
Let's go ahead. Let's just start CPR again. I'm gonna go see what I can find.
Do you mind patting him down, his waistband?
Continue.
Chief, are you talking about where the ramps meet here?
Yep. Yeah, so we need to shut that down then.
We need suction for him.
Suction, Larry, are you able to?
Can you find an EMS person? We need suction.
We need suction! Okay.
Come on, buddy.
Come on. Open your mouth.
You want to help her with air? Okay, you guys are going there. Okay, there. You need suction, because they already have it used over here, and they need suction down here now.
Suction down here.
Suction. Yeah.
Someone take over compressions on the next round. All right, you ready? Okay, we should be able to start bagging again. I'll stand by your suction. Let me know when you're set up. Ready? Yep.
They found the 4th one, y'all.
What's your friend's
That is
name?
crazy.
The one who's over on the other side.
So who's this?
This is my brother.
That's Jaden. Who's in the car still?
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah. Who's the other friend?
I think his name is Wyatt.
Last name?
I have no idea. He starts with a C. I think. I have no idea what his last name is. This is the first time I met him.
can we hold that?
Yeah, if you want to, he's gonna have to hook it up.
It is crazy.
There with
Yep.
I just can't see anything.
Gotcha.
9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 6.
In my ambulance, if we have any calls, we'll holler.
Where is it at?
Behind the portage.
Okay. I got one. Here.
Thank you.
Want that collar on? I want to get this airway stabilized. I need a collar. I need to get him on here. Let's get him on that board.
You can't feel his legs. He got ejected and his bathroom.
They're getting him a collar. Everything in that bag's pediatric.
I asked all 3 helicopters to come straight to the scene.
Advise the 3rd one in to go to the hospital.
10-4, I will call and tell them to go straight to the hospital.
How you feeling, man? You must hit the steering wheel and the dash pretty hard.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I got scared and panicked. Once I seen the lights, I went to push on the brake and it literally just went all the way down, so I just panicked. I've always been taught if my brakes fail in that situation, just try to get off the interstate as soon as possible to avoid hitting other cars.
So you're saying your brakes failed?
Yes, my woman even told me to be careful because her brakes were bad and that she needed to replace them her next paycheck.
And you tried to hit the brakes after the deputy turned on his lights?
Yes.
How much did you have to drink today?
2 beers, and that was throughout the whole day since 9 o'clock this morning. And that was just me sipping on them throughout the day.
You think marijuana would be in your system currently?
It will be.
When the brakes didn't work, you actually went above.
Yeah, you probably
87
I started going faster so that way I could try to get off the interstate as soon as I could.
I just want you to know you're under arrest for the homicide by intoxicated use of motor vehicle.
He dumb as hell. That's your fault. That boy died. That is crazy.
I was a dumbass today. Had some beers while driving. Hit my pen. I have to deal with the consequences of that.
I can tell you that one person died out at the scene and another person's in critical condition here right now.
I got nothing but respect for you guys. My family's gonna be. I don't want to follow my father's footsteps. He did 23 years Army. I want to be like him.
They talked to you about the air they found between your chest while you're lung, and you also have a bruising of the other lung. You want to make sure you're taking nice deep breaths because those shallow breaths will lead to further pulmonary injury.
Once you guys are done with that, you can throw it away.
It's gonna go on your property. I know the right. Take a seat right there.
How you doing, Jeremiah?
Yeah, I just want to see my woman. I haven't even called her yet. I've been scared too.
Have you talked to anybody since being in here?
No, I'm scared. I've always been a good kid. This is out of me.
I'm sure somebody out there would want to be able to hear your voice and know that you're okay.
My buddies just wanted to go to the mall, to go shopping, convinced me to convince my woman to let us take her car up there. That was a bad mistake.
There's different agency and stuff. They're gonna do like the download of your vehicle and verify, like you said, the brakes weren't working. They'll be able to kind of see all that stuff, and they'll.
Because I pushed the brake, it just gave me no response.
Yeah, you know, that's stuff
either
that
I didn't push it hard enough. She said she's had it happen a couple of times.
Did you already have lunch?
I'm not hungry. I have no.
I don't think the brake.
Using data recovered from the SUV, investigators determined that the driver, Jeremiah Johnson, was traveling 118 miles per hour just 5 seconds before the crash with the accelerator pressed almost fully to the floor. About 3.5 seconds before impact, the accelerator was released, and the SUV's data shows that the brakes were applied hard until the collision occurred, indicating Jeremiah's brakes were indeed working. The front passenger, Jaden, who was determined to not be wearing a seatbelt at the time of the crash, was pronounced deceased at the scene at 5:28 p.m. During rollover crashes, when occupants are unbelted, they are frequently ejected out the side of the vehicle, resulting in the vehicle rolling over them. 2 other passengers were also injured. One of them, Wyatt, suffered life-altering injuries in the crash, while the other, Dawson, was airlifted to the hospital and released later that night. As a result, the driver, Jeremiah, was charged with homicide by intoxicated use of a motor vehicle, 2 counts of operating while intoxicated causing injury, reckless driving causing great bodily harm, several counts of recklessly endangering safety, fleeing an officer, negligent operation of a motor vehicle, and additional driving-related offenses. After almost a year of court motions and delays, Jeremiah Johnson struck a plea agreement with prosecutors, pleading guilty to multiple charges related to the crash, and was sentenced to 5 years in prison. In a tearful statement, the victim's father asked to hug the defendant, which the judge allowed. Official court records indicate it was an especially emotional moment for both the suspect and the victim's families. Johnson is scheduled for release in late 2029.
I was wondering, could we turn a classic medieval barrel into a toothbrush cup? Normally, this would require a lot of 3D modeling, but today we're letting AI do the hard work. Let me show you exactly.
That shit is stupid. Damn, these folks be bullshit, bro. Hey, Chad. Who y'all send me a video. I want to see what y'all watching. My YouTube keep showing me this shit. I'm tired of watching.
Officials in Arkansas came across a black GMC Yukon bearing license plates that returned to a Ford F-150, which expired 13. Officials in Arkansas came across a black GMC Yukon bearing license plates that returned to a Ford F-150, which expired 13 years prior. After the suspect vehicle appears to feign pulling over, they drive off, beginning a pursuit.
It's gonna be on Yukon, black in color.
13 years expired tag. That's crazy. They do not give a. They got a whole different tag. OG is tag. Being in Arkansas, where they known to pick. Like, come on, bro. He will pitch you at 128. What the great man? He trying to get him. He really finna fit him.
237 from the 37 southbound to the Black Yukon.
He's the wrong way on the interstate.
Should have drove
Jonesboro taking the Nestle exit. It's like
you motherfucker.
He's going toward 49, taking a left on
everybody in the horns clean, bro. Nah, that's crazy. These people literally be losing.
Final train. Blue to 46.
Shut the.
Go on up to Rogers Chapel in case he comes on across 18.
Stay off the radio.
Coming through Brooklyn.
Gosh, dang.
Hey, shut up.
Where to go?
I know where to go.
John Brown, Nestle at Ford Highland, speeds 123. Traffic's light to moderate.
Good gracious, what you doing?
He's driving pretty reckless. I'm going to back off at this intersection here at CW.
He got 13 years expired plates. He haven't gave a fuck in 13 years.
Straight through the intersection.
C16 is in a pursuit of Tahoe, fictitious tags. He's on Nestle. Nestle Way. He got any deputies close.
We're going on Nestle Way, passing Nestle. We should be getting out to 18 in just a second.
Stuck on stupid, bro. Like, why would you do this in Arkansas? They used to everybody, man, all the police officers. That truck not going nowhere. He's like, fuck, I'm finna end it. I'm finna end this. He still evaded that beat. He hit that turn.
When he's turning down Jake Street, he's going to dead end. He's going to bail out on foot toward, standby. So, hey, Tanner, go to the...
He tried to call it, dude. He ain't gonna get off.
Come down Nestle Way. He's going to come back out on it.
He was ready for the building. He ready to chase him. This dude doing all that.
Alright, we're getting close back to 18. I've tried to pick that there one time.
I want to know what's his charge.
Just heard
this bill that serious.
Looks like west, going westbound on 18.
Damn.
Westbound on Highway 18.
He gonna catch up with him because his truck's slow. He ain't in nothing fast. ass. Like, it's right there.
Okay, what's that description again? I'll let you know.
I'm on Heath Lane.
He ain't getting nowhere, bro. Oh, he's a white male driver. He just making him mad, bro. Cause the police finna pull out the taser baton or something. They gonna get some revenge.
Driving through a yard. He's going down Heath Drive or Heath Curve.
I'm on CW Post. Is he going to 18 or is he going to CW Post?
He's going toward CW Post.
Bro, you got to be different.
I ain't seen no Yukon if you're coming this way.
Hey, go back down that road, Tommy, where I just came from. It's going to be a black Yukon. He drove through a yard to get back to this direction here.
I ain't seen no Yukon if you're coming this way.
Here we go. Big ass, get in front of me. Ah, no. Hey, that joint taking them his though. That big ass truck.
Hey, he's on me right now. We're headed out towards Highland. I just struck you. He drove off the road. Get me up there where you're at. He's approaching Highland. He's headed right behind you. Keep down. Eastbound on Highland. Temple, going to Roger Chapel now. Just look through a red light. Traffic is off on those guys. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I'm calling fire. We're still eastbound on 18. Almost the Nestle way. Our rear tire is shot.
Ain't a tire.
Off the road by Nestle factory. Heading back towards the factory. Off road. Going to the mud. Hey, someone go back to Nestle.
Through. Don't give it up, bro.
Y'all got a call and I'm back off again. He's still traveling down. He's supposed to go through the gate at whatever this Nestle is. He's still south, or correction, westbound to the Nestle parking lot.
To the parking lot?
Oh, these guys stuck.
Yeah, he's supposed to go back there where they're rebuilding where this construction is.
Open the gate.
Back south there, we see somebody
open the gate. Open the gate.
Damn, he go in there.
Cutting down this great thing. Get it on the south end of it. Thanks, Tommy. 21.
He's moving slow here.
I'm on next week.
I ain't got the key.
Don't step in the ditch.
Somebody get down Nestle Road right there. Or
I'm at the entrance to Nestle off Nestle Road. Is he in the parking lot?
Yeah, he drove through the complex. We lost sight. We couldn't get through the gate. Hey, 21, if you can come back up there to the front of Nestle, there's a gate that's locked. I think he's going to be locked in this, I think he's going to be locked in Ryder or Nestle, wherever this goes in here.
Which way are you going?
And still
go
get
ahead.
Caught.
Hang on. Get off the phone. 2's on Nestle. I'm going to go in the parking lot.
All right, he's not at Nestle. It looks like Ryder.
Wait, he jacked another car by his wheel.
Last thing here behind Nestle in this destruction area.
This shit crazy.
Some of the workers are pointing back east. They're pointing back east. Hey, where'd he go? He took off the dually?
Yeah, trailer. What the hell? He has a gun.
Gosh damn it. Jonesboro, he stole a truck from Nestle. It's in a gray dually with a trailer on it.
What the fuck? This nigga's stupid, bro.
I think he's gone. Is it
you ain't gonna ditch the trailer?
Gray.
What do people be on? I do.
He just came through. He is southbound now, southbound Necklace.
With a trailer.
Alright, I'm gonna switch over to scene call.
See if you can get JPD involved in this.
1421 now.
Damn, he ran.
822 back. I'm gonna leave now. Going back to the interstate. Crossing CW Post Road.
So the suspect jumped in the dually and took the dually with the trailer.
We're still headed toward the interstate on Nesbitt Road now.
I believe they're almost to the interstate at this time. 108 miles an hour.
4-4.
He's got a.
This chase been going on for 14 minutes.
Jonesboro CJB can get that vehicle that he was originally in.
I'll get on it.
Jonesboro, we're approaching the interstate. 22's got the lead. I'm behind him.
Sure.
Coming up on the overpass.
Now they gotta destroy somebody else's car, cause it's not even his car.
Continuing over the overpass.
Did they try to pin maneuver this, Jay?
Looks like he's going to stay on that side to 463.
He tries to make it over them railroad tracks on 463, see if he can put a stop to it.
You'll get up there, 22.
That would be really stupid. Well, he almost took out the white car. Yeah, that is crazy.
Get in that curve, 22 if you can. If not, I'll get over and get him. They're going to have to. I don't think my charger can.
I'm going to try to get this trailer. Northbound on 463.
Northbound on 463.
Yeah, so these people truck.
They're still spaced about 70.
Damn. What happened? What a one? Oh, there was some water in the bag.
He tried to fit up.
Send me dispatch. It's a train on track. I lost sight of him.
Yeah, he ran me.
It's crazy. Yo, he is really losing his mind. He said, fuck it. He really going to war with them, but I guess he's working. I guess he got murders. Real charges. That is crazy. Damn. That is
I don't know
crazy.
who that was, you 10-4?
He actually pushed that they called.
Somebody check on 16, he went in the ditch.
I'm 10-4. I'm out of here.
I'm 10-4.
We're at 463 northbound on Ingalls. Or coming up on Ingalls.
No, you not gonna catch up.
Any unit, can anybody set up with a shotgun and take the radiator out?
He's in a heavy truck with a trailer. Needs to be back.
9611, I'm 463 at Middleton. If you can get up in front, you can in the thing, take his radiator out with your shotgun.
We're advised that one of the witnesses here advised that he does have a handgun on him.
He's in oncoming traffic. He's about to hit one. Still northbound.
That shit is crazy.
Just drive, homie, I got you.
Yeah, that is crazy. They ain't trying.
We're still northbound, coming across.
They gonna take him out.
Double detail one looks like.
They is gonna shoot him. This is the only way this ended.
Okay, I'm
got bikes right here. One of those bikes, yeah, come up in a white truck.
They got bikes, pass and love.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a great dually passing lows at this time.
Yeah, that's a big, heavy dude.
Back up for spikes.
Man, he missed his spikes.
Spikes on successful coming underneath the overpass right here. Interstate. This guy here, this individual taking his advisor, everyone around here saying this individual is armed. 22 Dover coming up to industrial.
341.
Damn. Running right here. Hey, get that nigga out the way in time. People see it. Like he stopped.
Up to the curve here.
He was going to just crash and ram through this shit, bro. Bro got the whole trailer. Nah, this is crazy, Damn. Yeah, you seen how that van had to get over?
Crossing the railroad tracks right here in Middleton.
This shit is crazy. Real life crazy. Like, why would you go through this much? Get away. There is no crazy shit.
Right here. Right here somewhere.
Straight somewhere.
Passing through here right on the Kane Street.
Front on Kane.
Coming up to Highland.
Coming up to Highland.
Damn. This shit is crazy.
Left on the Highland.
Left on the Highland going westbound.
Like traffic if you get over 12 games. Man. Damn, what?
6-way right now.
New face 29, he's passing the mall right now.
Come on, bro. Go on, pull over. This shit going on too long. You know you finna go to jail. Why keep on harming people, put everybody's life in danger, bro? You're not getting away from this shit. This shit impossible. You got 5 stars. Probably 6. Damn. Only really trying to get the tire that time. You know, he stuck his whole body out there.
343 here, Redwood.
Look, he does have a handgun.
Straight through Redwood, still on Highland.
Damn. That's how the cameras work. These all got stars. Down the reading tags and all that stuff. And then blue thing.
Unit behind me, turn on your blue lights and call in pursuit. Please.
Jonesboro, we're coming up to Highland, or Caraway.
What the fuck?
That
is crazy. He don't give a fuck.
Going straight through Southwest.
Yeah. Look.
Straight Southwest.
Like all it take is somebody night aware and just drive. Don't see him going. And they like,
our Chargers aren't doing anything.
what the fuck? He really was right at that car. It's like he trying to take somebody out too.
We're coming up on Round Lane.
That shit fucked up, bro.
344 on Round Lane, near Round Lane.
Away, or sorry, East Highland.
Real deal bullshit.
43 Jonesboro, I'm here at Highland and CW Post. I have no hard cover first flag.
45.
That blue stuff, like, I'm pretty sure it reads data and everything too.
Correction, I'm at MLK, Highland Highland MLK.
Damn!
Highland MLK.
Just took off somebody front end.
He just hit somebody here at Harrisburg Road in Highland. Get JPD check on him. 10-4.
Damn, he lost the trailer, but he's still going. What the crap? Shit. That just helped him. Now he can go even faster. Damn, he took it out. Like, he is so lucky. A fire. What the fuck? Oh, yo, how we catching fire?
Get that first tight cam out.
That's his tire? What the fuck is that? That is crazy. If it's gonna kill him there, go in the height. Damn, this old mini clothes. He was scared. He was gonna kill somebody else innocent. That was a close call. That was
Homegrown Southwest Drive.
Yo, this is crazy.
I'll call it.
These dudes.
22, every time I get up there, he goes.
And all types. That's the front end part. Damn. Man, so lucky though. Like, if it was the V, he would have been through for it. But he had the trailer on him. Let him get even faster. Now he got more horsepower to work with. This is what I want to see. What caught fire?
He's still going.
What the fuck happened? It like he threw some fire at him from his vehicle. That is crazy.
He's still going. He's still going.
That happened. Oh. Damn.
Billy Sound.
I almost got
Get that first tight cam out.
That was dumb, bro. He knew not to kill him. He knew not to kill him. He thought he was going to do it.
Homegrown Southwest Drive. L16, I'll call it.
22, every time I get up there, he goes into oncoming traffic.
L2 Drive.
I'm still wondering what caught fire. If y'all know what caught fire, tell me. I'm confused on that.
Call it, L2 Drive. We're still southbound, Southwest Drive, approaching the interstate.
That is crazy.
346.
Ah! Going head on into traffic, head on into traffic.
Police gotta kill this person.
Still southbound, going over the overpass.
I know he mad.
Can anybody get out in front of him and set up with a right?
Almost 30 minutes.
Left on the Parker Road. No, we can't get in front of him. Somebody get Caraway Road Parker and in this if you can.
And in this if you can.
We'll be eastbound on West Parker. Eastbound on West.
That shit is crazy. Police do got the hardest job.
346, eastbound on West Parker.
The hardest crazy job. You gotta risk your life every single day.
16 struck this over Highland. I just can't get this thing to fit it. Coming traffic again. Coming traffic again.
Like I know he knows he's coming to here.
Looks like he might be trying to get back on the interstate. He's about to hit the guardrail. He went through the guardrail, crossed traffic into the housing complex. I mean, north of the interstate. North of the exit 44, north of the 44.
Tires missing off the vehicle.
Guys, he's north of the interstate.
That's what I thought.
He's north of the interstate.
That's a blue one. One of the tires came out. We still got another tire.
Turn left right here, and he's going to be just north of the interstate. 22, I'm going to go north. I'm going to go in this church here.
Sorry for this bus. We got the fire out.
We have eyes on the truck.
The stolen truck crashes into a small waterway near a residential neighborhood. Officers search moments after for an armed white male in a red shirt, but when they arrive, they find a sole female passenger with no driver in sight. While the Jonesboro Police Department utilizes body cameras, Arkansas State Police do not. However, they do wear microphones synced to their cruiser's dash cam, letting us hear their interactions with the suspect vehicle currently submerged in a waterway.
Stay out there!
Where is this guy? I'm not sure.
Get your over here! I'm gonna shoot you if you don't get over here. Come on!
Damn. I'm gonna shoot if you don't get over here.
Get them hands right
my legs. They have never shit.
Vehicle's in the ditch. Stay right there. We got one out here. I don't think that's the driver.
Jonesboro, he had a female when he was in the Tahoe.
It's revealed the female passenger was with the suspect for the entire pursuit.
Yeah.
Police reports do not clarify if she went willingly or was forced into the flatbed truck during the carjacking.
We got the female driver fled on foot over the fence into this neighborhood. There. Gimme. I ain't worried about it. Stop moving. I'm not the driver. I'm not the driver. I don't care. Shut your mouth. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? Okay. Help me up, please. Stand up. Oh, I can't let my leg. Stand up. Stand up.
They don't care, bro. You with them? They don't give shit.
Put your feet here.
I cannot move.
Put your feet here.
Sir, can I move the
You just moved it. Put your feet there. Push with this leg up.
My bag! Oh, my bag!
Come on. Keep pushing.
We have a physical description on him.
Hey, who is that? Michael Smith?
Officers are unaware the female passenger just gave a false name. It is unclear if she knows of his real name or not.
Suspect on the run is a Michael Smith, 40-year-old white male.
She don't know that. You could have told her that was Michael Smith.
How do you know it?
Where does he live at? You don't know why he ran?
He's talking about you don't know why he ran.
Yeah, they won't know.
Did they find it? Then I had my shotgun out, I had my rifle out.
Dude, that's a prime example of why we need to be able to unload on people like that.
What did he have on again?
Oh my God.
Just a leave it, sir.
Rocket.
What are you
doing?
I tried to put people down there and none of the patrolmen are listening.
Here.
Got at least 4 units up there that I can see.
Right there. Where's the dog at? Where's the last one? They sit straight across from this truck. Right here. Yes. So I'm gonna check chest.
Pull it the other way. I think we should go down in that neighborhood.
Still in front of all units, be advised.
I wonder if he's down here in these woods. It'd be nice if you would run out and try and carjack us.
34.
We are.
You don't have the name and date of birth.
Is this normally open? He's not picking it up. Yeah, pick the back door of the house.
Clear.
All right, y'all gonna let the doors down? Here's a shirt. It's soaked.
We got a shirt in the backyard right here.
Do not let any cars go through the perimeter. Ma'am, if you'll go back inside, please. We got a guy on the loose with a gun. Just go inside. Yeah, go inside, please.
Hey, do you see anybody running off foot? Okay, just checking. Thank you. So this is the problem, though. We've been walking through here.
You check them trash cans while y'all down there.
They are.
Somebody get up with Nash and be his cover. Can we get out with him?
Yeah, we'll get right to him. Hey, rotate Bruce out.
I live right down in there. I don't know where to go.
You're just going to have to sit right here, maybe like under this tree in the shade. I'm sorry.
I was just trying to get out of the way.
This ditch goes all the way to Stroud, though.
Bruce, either stay right on him or dip out.
You don't think it's him?
No, because they walked into all these backyards.
It's already been contaminated?
Yes.
Dad behind me right there.
there.
Yeah.
But we can't get a hold of my mom, and she lives down there.
Down in here?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That's my dad. It's his wife, but it's my mom.
Well, we can't let anybody go in right now. We'll get somebody to go down there and check on her, I promise,
Okay.
What's that right there? White male. Old male? Okay.
We got a drone coming.
He's got to be laid up, you would think.
Yeah, there's too many eyes.
Well, that's the only part. There ain't but in that butt. With everybody that's walking around, he probably is now.
Hey, this house door was unlocked.
This lady right here, her mom lives there. She can't get a hold of her mom. We got an elderly lady that lives at that address, and they cannot get a hold of her. Is there a car there?
Easy way to shoot them.
Should there be a vehicle there?
Okay, there's no vehicle.
No vehicle, unless it's in the garage. What is it?
Well, yeah, it would be in the garage.
Officers thoroughly searched the unoccupied home for a barricaded suspect. And find no cars in the garage, stoking fears that the suspect carjacked a second vehicle and possibly took a woman hostage.
I just worry he's gotten past. Where's this? Do we not have a drone? What the man?
Do y'all have any water?
He's already got the drone up.
I'm just worried that he's taking this lady in this car. Her daughter's up the hill. She can't get a hold of her.
Oh.
Dispatcher, we anywhere with that 28 on that vehicle?
Negative. I couldn't help your radio earlier. I'll look and see anything registered to that address.
I got a feeling probably broke in, took that vehicle.
Taggart.
We got plenty of guys, and I've got this unmarked truck, so I'm gonna drive around.
At the crash scene, EMTs carry the female passenger to an ambulance. At this point, it's been over 30 minutes since the driver fled on foot.
Do we want to start just flushing these backyards, like saturating them? I think we need to get this wood line because he's gonna be in here or he's right here in one of these yards. Got enough here. We can split the two squads and flush both ways.
This lady tried to come through.
Baby,
I live right there. I need to get home.
I think he hopped fences. That's the easiest avenue out.
Maybe this is career. He's a career criminal.
We're gonna have to check all these houses then.
He's just a better.
This gate's open.
Clear under, clear under.
I'm just making sure the door's not locked.
I did.
That is crazy, bro.
Hey.
He got off over 100 times.
Lock.
So northbound 55 from Harrisburg. Sucker, he's off the exit in that ditch.
Yeah, that's crazy. How did he get off over 100 times from these folks? They filmed him so many times.
Come here. Show your head.
They got him in. Oh, hey! We got him.
Stand up.
Don't
Crawl
move.
out. Crawl out.
Bruh.
Crawl out now.
I know he
You're
want to beat his
stunning.
ass.
Lay down. You lay down. Don't care.
I know.
Lay down. Watch your back. Cuff.
Nah, he ain't finna do that to him.
Hold the traffic.
That is crazy. Finally got him after an hour and 11 minutes.
Go. We are 10-15.
We can't talk for
10-15. Where's the gun at?
I never had a gun. There he is. Just on the other side.
Stop talking.
Never had a gun. Don't matter, bro. He down there. Still might. Depending on the other charge, why he was.
This one here.
With that little ass shit. They ain't gonna find a gun.
The female passenger was not charged in this incident. She was brought to a hospital where a police report states she sustained serious injuries. The male suspect, then 50-year-old Timmy Lynn Davis, not Michael Smith, was charged with aggravated robbery, possession of firearms as a felon, 2 counts of first-degree criminal mischief with damages between $5,000 and $25,000, 2 counts of aggravated assault, 2 counts of property theft valued between $1,000 and $5,000, 2 counts of leaving the scene of an accident with over $10,000 in damage, reckless driving, fleeing on foot, driving with a suspended license, using fictitious tags, theft by receiving over $25,000 in goods, and felony vehicular fleeing causing substantial danger. In court, he pled not guilty to all charges, and his bond was set to $1 million. While this is his longest list of charges from a single event, the Arkansas Department of Corrections website cites a criminal history dating back to 1995. Court documents list convictions for breaking and entering, residential burglary, felony theft by receiving, fraudulent use of credit cards, forgery, and fleeing. Notable charges also include arson and obstructing governmental operations. In 2010, he was sentenced to 20 years, but was released on supervision in 2018. In 2020, he was convicted of theft by receiving and sentenced to 4 years before getting released again, seemingly committing the crimes in this video just months later. His prison record suggests a deeply troubled lifestyle, with tattoos including the new Aryan Empire seal, an eagle with a swastika, and a clown face, indicating white supremacist and anti-Semitic beliefs. In a plea deal, 6 of his 16 charges were dismissed. He was found guilty of 2 counts of first-degree criminal mischief with damages between $5,000 and $25,000, 2 counts of aggravated assault, 2 counts of property theft valued between $1,000 and $5,000, 2 counts of leaving the scene of an accident with over $10,000 in damage, theft by receiving over $25,000 in goods, and felony vehicular fleeing, causing substantial danger. In August 2024, he was sentenced to 40 years with 454 days of jail credit. If served in full, he will be 88 years old at release in 2063. He must pay over $85,000 in restitution and faces up to 150 more years and an additional $80,000 fine if he reoffends upon release.
I'll take that now. I'll take that now. Who's the trouble? I'll take that now.
We did go in your house because your sliding back door was open.
Canadian thing while you're in there.
I took a soda and I think I found a candy bar. Fellas need anything else?
No. I took a soda and I think I found a candy bar. What? Nah, that shit crazy.
I just wanted to check on you guys, make sure you're physically okay.
There's brains on his car.
911.
Bruh, she just said his brains on his car. That shit is crazy. It's
The owner of this iPhone was in a severe car crash and is not responding to their phone.
A car just flew right off the overpass onto the freeway. It can't be good.
Someone is stopped beside the car.
On March 7th, 2025, a Washington state trooper happened to drive by the scene of an accident, arriving even before dispatch calls were logged.
I got one. We got a kid in the back. Yeah, I got it.
And they got a kid.
You got something break it? Yeah, hold on. I got it.
Thank you.
Okay. Hello. Is it just this individual right here?
Oh my lord.
Is it right
yes.
here? Okay.
It's him. His head.
Okay.
His
head's down here. His head's down here. We'll be fine. Sorry. Don't move. Don't move too much. Don't move too much. Don't move too much.
Don't move. Let us get you.
Multiple vehicle injury in that collision north side. He advised vehicle came from overpass.
The driver, he's up on the overpass.
Okay. You said the driver is on the overpass?
He got threw out the car. I found his phone on the side of the road and picked it up and called you.
With only one officer on scene aiding this crash victim, they cannot yet assist the caller on the overpass.
You want to start aid? We got late teens, early 20s male. Watch your arm, okay? We're going to pull it real slow, nice and easy, okay?
Yeah, hey, buddy, you need to sit down. Muhammad, you need to sit down, dude. Your car flew over the overpass. You need to sit. Yeah, you need to lay down, bro. I just found you past that. You're going to fall over this overpass.
Right.
Your car flew over the overpass. You need to sit. Yeah, you need to lay down, bro. I just found you past that. You're going to fall over this overpass. Sit down.
So he's conscious and breathing?
Yeah, he's walking around now.
There we go. There you go. Watch out. Real slow, nice and easy.
I don't care about that right now, buddy. I'm not the cops. I just need you to sit down because I just found you passed out on the side of the road. Yeah, he can talk.
Okay, can you ask him his name?
I have his ID. His name is Muhammad. That's not you? That looks like you, dude.
I'm going to grab right here if you want to have his name, okay?
They look like you, dude.
2, 3.
Okay, are the police on the
just a
scene
regular
now?
No, I had no police on the overpass.
Come on.
I think he was driving, but he's saying that he wasn't.
Are you going to stay there with him?
I'm trying to.
We're going to lay you out here, okay? You got face lacerations and a possible broken arm.
Bro, nobody ran off with your car. Your car flew off the overpass. The axle's right there. He's definitely, obviously concussed. He's walking on the overpass. I'm worried he's going to fall off. I think a cop and an ambulance up there pretty quick.
Okay, we let them know. Thank you.
Don't move.
Hold your hand.
Hang on tight, okay? I'm 2 Montana with the Washington State Patrol, man. We're here for you. We're going to help you out best we can, all right? We got aid coming out to come help you, okay?
Come here, sweetie.
Hi, I'm calling about the crash on I-5 North and a potential involved party walking away. A black male adult wearing all black clothing. I saw him run up from the bushes and then onto an exit headed towards Interurban.
Don't worry about your pants.
We've all seen it before. You're all right. Yeah, hold my hand.
I will head to the overpass for the person up there. People were like slowing down to check on him. We just waving people away.
We'll take care of you, all right, man? I know, sorry. I know everything hurts. We'll take care of you, man, okay?
He said, me or you, come down and touch me, man. He's touching. It's okay.
Yeah, I know. We'll get it. We'll get it taken care of.
What's up? Do we have anyone we can spare to help South? They've got quite the incident.
You know, South makes their own mess. South can clean up their own mess.
South needs help cleaning up said mess.
Yeah, okay. What South got going on?
One vehicle went over the overpass and on I-5, confirmed, caused a secondary collision on I-5 with other significant injury.
Huh, that sounds like a mess.
And then one was running from the scene.
I'll get 2 down there.
You know about the people, the guy above too? There's a guy that flew people up there with an injured guy as well from the accident.
Get out of the way!
Two people in the Forerunner?
Yeah.
They watched it come off and hit the other car. Like, literally, he came off that, they're saying.
He came off?
That's what they're saying.
Phone number.
You're giving me a phone number. Help me remember.
Come on.
We got an individual walking away from the scene. That was the passenger of one of the vehicles. Before approaching, I'll try to contact him first.
Typically, that's what you do is you go to the right.
What happened to me? Did my arm get hit by a car?
You gonna be all right.
Be honest. What happened to me?
You gonna be all right.
Where's my homies at?
Your homies?
Yeah.
Your homies?
We got an ambulance to come take care of everybody, man. Were you the one driving or were you sitting in the back? I don't know. You don't remember?
I bet you he was sitting in the back.
Yeah, I figured he was. That's probably the driver, to be honest. Yeah, he probably came out the window. I came out the window? No, we got you. We got you out of the car.
Here come the ambulance right now. Finally.
Yeah.
Finally.
My hand is broken right now.
Your arm is broken. Not just your hand, but your arm.
But hey, not that bad because my arm was broken.
Let your hand go.
Where'd he go, man?
So he's walking up around the bend. He started walking onto the right shoulder.
Okay.
I got eyes on him right in front of Starbucks off Interurban.
15 minutes after the crash, this officer found the injured party a quarter mile from the scene.
Come here. Yo. Yeah, I know. Come on, man. Come on. You're all f***ed up. Let me get you up to the firefighters. No, brother. Dude, you're so bad. You're so badly hurt. Brother, listen. I gotta get you to the medics up there. The medics is not. My brothers were driving the car. I know. The car went off the freeway, man. They left. They ran away from me. They didn't run away. It crashed down below. They ran away from me, brother. No, man. You got any weapons on you? No, nothing. What's your name? Saeed Mahmoud. Just a wallet? No. That's all I feel is a wallet. I only care about guns and knives, man. You ain't got no guns and knives? Okay, hop in the back here. I'm gonna get you back up to the medics. You're real bad hurt. Come on. Wait. No, come on, man. Come on. Can I please sit down? Brother, sit in my car. I gotta get you to the medics, okay? Yeah. Come on. Look, I'm not interested in what you got. You need help right now. My sister's at the hospital. No, your brother was driving the truck? Yeah, my brother. I think he's dead, man. No, he's not dead. Yes, come with me. Come on. Come on, buddy, I gotta get you back up there so you get help. Come on, sit. I don't care what you got going on, okay? Let me get you to the medics, okay? Okay, whatever you got in your pocket that you're worried about, just give it to me. Nothing. I'm just making sure I just have my $20. Okay. Watch your legs. Watch them. See, watch your knee, man. No. Watch your knee. Brother, can I throw it right there? I'm feeling very sick. Please. Go throw up. Please. I think you have a concussion, man. Please. You have a concussion. Please. Can you just make sure nobody sees me? No, man, because you clearly have something in your pocket you're worried about. I don't care about it, okay? In my pockets, man. What? Just my phone. Your other pocket, the one you keep holding on to. Just like, man, I'm not having You just threw your ID. Why would you do that? Brother. You just threw your wallet. Why would you do that? That's not my ID. That was so dumb. It was so obvious. It's not my ID, brother. So, then why'd you throw it away? My sister's at the hospital. I need to go see her. Buddy. Sister's at the hospital, sir. Get in the car. You are not free to leave. Get in the car.
Oh my God, brother.
Get in. Suck yourself in there.
My brother was driving a car.
Yeah, I know. I think he's dead. I'm trying to get you back there, man, so we can go to him.
no.
Come on, get in there.
Oh my God.
You're the one holding us up. Get in the car, dude. It's not difficult. Get in the car.
Boy, man. I ain't
Move
trying
your
to go
knees.
to jail.
74. So I finally got him in his vehicle. It looks like he has a pretty decent head wound, but he grabbed his wallet out of his pocket and threw it into the bushes.
We got sandwiched between this car and that Tesla.
174, you can get down there.
He should have told the civilian to get rid of
I've
it.
got him secured in the back of my vehicle. I'm transporting him back to where 8 is.
I would say,
I cannot recover his
police
wallet right now. I'll come back.
It's not me.
You just want to wait on
trying to go
Fulton
back to
cleaning
my
this
home
up?
country.
What in the world is going on? Okay.
This is just a quick witness statement form, okay? There's 2 pages. Take your time with it. Again, everything the best you can, and then just let me know when you're ready, okay?
Yeah.
Take your time with it, no rush, okay?
Yeah, she's wrong.
That's all good. 74. So be transporting back to the scene. Okay, I don't know why you threw your ID, man, but... No, back to the scene on the main line.
174, I'm pulling up behind you. You just want to point to where his wallet's at, and I'll try and find it.
Right, I'll show you.
What a show.
You can see it.
It's right there?
Yeah, leather-ish looking wallet.
Okay.
I was thinking about going this way along the fence line, but those sticker bushes are 2 feet deep. I gotta take him to aid, man. He's so messed up. Something sketchy.
Okay.
I want to be able to connect him to the vehicle. Sounds like he got ejected on the overpass before the vehicle left the overpass. I'm confident his ID is in the wallet, which is why he tossed it.
I'll walk down there and see if I can find the wallet.
I'm gonna get him going. I gotta get you to the medics, okay?
Like, she needs me there right now.
Buddy, you need a hospital. It was your brother driving, though? A friend?
That's what he said.
I'm not taking you there. I already said it. I'm not going to say it again. Ow.
Bro, type in the check.
We're going to the firefighters right here where the vehicle went off the overpass and crashed onto the freeway.
God bless it.
Niggas don't say
Why'd you
what's
toss your
up.
ID?
Good morning.
Why'd
good
you toss it?
afternoon.
Why'd you toss it? The other cop's getting it.
Ow.
So I'm going to know who you are. Yeah, why'd you toss it, though? Why'd you toss it? That's not, you're still not answering the question, man.
Ouch.
The main line. What does that have to do with you tossing your ID? You weren't driving? Okay. You're not making a whole lot of sense. Ow. I got the other patient in my patrol car.
The one from up top?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He came to and then tried fleeing the scene.
Is he from this vehicle?
Yes.
Did he eject up there?
Yes.
Roger that.
Okay.
Do you
No.
see the flash is still on my car?
No, yeah. We'll get it all figured out. We'll get this figured out first, okay?
Yeah, 2 times.
I have fatality here, heavy injury there, red patient, maybe now a second one.
It looks like he maybe came out the front windshield. This one?
Yeah.
His head is completely split open. My guy's acting real sketchy. I mean, he got up, took off. He said he needed to vomit, walks over towards the bushes, grabs his wallet, and tosses it.
It's got 2 debit cards in it. I'm going to run both the names, but there's no date of birth.
A police report indicates the suspect's wallet lacked an ID because he refused it from the 911 caller, who briefly identified him as Muhammad. It also notes the caller saw him remove a white sweatshirt and toss it into bushes when he fled from the scene.
And he's saying, my friend was driving.
Yeah, lucky. He says the car came right on the front of his... Yeah, thanks.
My other troop said you may have dash cam.
After the crash, police obtained multiple angles showing the incident. A civilian dash camera briefly caught the Highlander hitting a passenger side barrier, which caused it to roll counterclockwise off the opposite side. The footage shows what appears to be the suspect wearing his white sweatshirt before he allegedly tossed it. Post-incident car data showed they were driving over 90 miles an hour, less than a second before impact. A commercial vehicle recorded the clearest view of the plummet.
Damn! Shit, that's how that happened.
When local news reported the crash, 2 uninvolved witnesses voluntarily called in to describe the Highlander's reckless driving before Highlander hitting a passenger side barrier, which caused it to roll counterclockwise off the opposite side. The footage shows what appears to be the suspect wearing his white sweatshirt before he allegedly tossed it. Post-incident car data showed they were driving over 90 miles an hour, less than a second before impact. A commercial vehicle recorded the clearest view of the plummet.
Damn. He fell down there on top of it.
When local news reported the crash, 2 uninvolved witnesses voluntarily called in to describe the Highlanders' reckless driving beforehand.
So I sped up to get away from a vehicle that was driving recklessly. I saw it out of my rear view. I saw a car flipped over, and I was like, I know it's this guy that I just tried to separate myself from. I just wanted to call and say, that dude was wild.
I witnessed the car accident this morning. The black SUV cut me off going at least 90 to like 95 miles per hour.
Officers on scene correctly assumed the trajectory of the Highlanders' path prior to witnessing video evidence. However, one vital investigative task still needs to be answered.
We are having a hard time determining who the driver was. It doesn't look like anybody was seatbelted in. That kid, he first said his brother was driving because he doesn't drive, which in my book are typically red flags. The people that are alive have some pretty decent injuries. I'm not sure I have a crime yet. Have you told your cadet to watch this stuff? Hey man, stop.
Oh, sorry.
John.
Anderson.
Nice to meet you. First and foremost, at a scene like this, you have to watch your step, okay? You do not want this on your feet because you are taking biological material. I don't want you taking that home. This is a pretty chaotic scene. I'm gonna let you walk with Ben. Ben is very, very good at this kind of stuff, so watch what he's doing. Nice to meet you. We'll chat more.
The guy's refusing. He doesn't want to get there. He's not gonna die.
If he's refusing, then there's nothing we can do.
I mean, you guys could force him, but you don't have any grounds because he's hanging out. He knows where, when, and how.
Okay. Well, then he's going to hang out with me until I know for sure who he is and where he was sitting in that thing. Perfect. We can't put anybody in the driver's seat yet. Right. But the way this guy, who runs from a crash? Only the people who caused it, usually.
I ain't gonna lie. Y'all don't find nobody else like that. He
dumped his ID immediately. I mean,
he looking dumb.
There's no ID in there.
I think you might have blood on your camera.
I do. Goofy was tapping me when I'm like, hey man, why'd you toss that? He's like, I'm good. Man. Yes, come with me.
I was just making sure you knew before you grabbed it.
I think it'll make you wear white.
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to be here for a while.
Oh, that's bad. I guess they
made it look way more suspicious.
How many days have you been here with us?
I've been officially hired in November. This is going to be my first bad like this. Right?
Okay. So are you okay with grossness and gore?
Yes.
Watch your step.
I think I only stepped
You probably did.
Yeah,
it's all right. We'll get it cleaned up.
I resign.
Good.
I ain't finna keep seeing this shit.
Good job. Go get him the stuff.
Have you ID'd my man?
No.
Okay.
Have gloves handy. He is very, very bloody.
I'm just going to talk to him from your front passenger seat. What's up, boss? What's your phone number?
Crazy.
You tell me, I'll tell you. I need to know who you are before I can tell you anything. Spell that. What's your first name? What's your date of birth? How old are you? 23?
The suspect's age and birth date do not align, indicating he is giving false information.
He's got a phone and he's talking to people.
Yeah.
Are you okay with that?
He's not impulsing for any crime right now.
He gave me the wrong date of birth. He's lying to me about his name. So that is a crime.
Okay. So you want to take stuff and progress from there?
I'm going to make sure that he's actually lying to me. Can I use your computer to run him real quick?
Absolutely.
Don't step in the brains.
Don't step in the brains.
Okay, that used to be people. Okay. Did you check
That used to be people? What the fuck is wrong with these people?
No. Go in the dirt and wipe them off. Go do that real quick. We hired him back in November, but today is day one riding out here with us.
Oh, like FTO?
Trevor,
so here's the deal. You lied to me about your name, or at least your date of birth.
Trevor Phillips.
I don't know who was driving. You say he was driving. I believe you, but I can't believe you. I have to figure out who you are first. D-A-U-D?
Okay, do you want me to see if APHIS can come by?
He said no, so I would say yes.
Can you see if one of the neighboring agencies is able to contact this scene with APHIS?
If you do not identify yourself, you will be arrested and you will be taken to jail. D-A-U-D, and what's your last name? M-O-H-A-M-U-D. How old are you? See, that's not hard.
Officers were able to positively confirm the suspect as 30-year-old Daud Sakari Muhammad.
That's not us. 74, so you can disregard the APHIS. We were able to positively ID him. Chief, you guys don't have drones, do you?
That's not us.
Surprised they can have it supposed to.
They're not supposed to.
FAA would be less.
And the FAA rules say they're not allowed to fly it over moving traffic either.
Yeah.
He's a known or suspected terrorist. This one? Yeah. Okay. And he's revoked second, ignition interlock, under his responsibility. Can I tell him his friend's dead?
Yeah,
I already told him somebody was dead.
Okay.
My friend's dead, my friend.
That is crazy.
There was 2 guys in the car. One guy had a broken collarbone. He went up to Harborview. Your other friend did not make it.
Which color?
I don't know his name yet.
Which color shirt?
I'll let you know. We need to try to ID the deceased. How do you think we do that?
ID in the pocket.
It sounds gross, but especially with this kind of force, people will literally explode. Careful, there's a gun. I think it's safe to say that's probably his. It was probably on him as he was tumbling and rolling.
Officers later told dispatch about the gun. Its owner appears to be unrelated to the crash, and the weapon was not reported stolen.
So Anderson, where do you keep your wallet? Oh. So it's a real dark photo. We need to try to confirm whether that's him or not. Just rotate his head, see if we can see his face. That kind of looks like him.
I would say yes.
I think it's him. Okay, good job, Anderson. You still doing okay? Yes. All right. So the friend that didn't make it was Abdi. Who was driving, man? He was driving? He's saying this kid was the driver. Watch your step, man. Look, it's not gonna matter at this point. I've already stepped in enough stuff in my life. With the gun, though, and all the stuff they had going on with it, yeah, this is definitely more of a shit. And speaking of them, there they are. There it is.
Officers relay current information to the detectives arriving on scene.
Second, ignition interlock, suspected terrorist. But we are having a hard time putting somebody in the driver's seat. Okay. I mean, I've worked this spot for 20 years, and I've never had a car leave the overpass here.
Yeah. I mean,
so it's unique.
Wow, you think he would get checked out by medical aids still, right?
Dude, talk to him. He looks like he needs to go to the hospital. Did you look at him yet?
Yeah.
His head is broken open.
His body, I think, landed between here and the Tesla.
You can see spray all over the car.
Is the other guy alive?
Yeah. So there's two other people. One person got.
There's 2 people alive?
So there was one person inside the car. Miss?
Yeah.
Please watch your step. You see what's all over boyfriend's car. It is all over the road.
And so the point of doing this is just to get your DNA to compare it to other DNA in the car. If we can eliminate you, as far as well, then the other passengers, they shouldn't have their DNA all over the place, just in their respective seats. You feel sick? He says he's a backseat passenger. Why would he be a backseat passenger of his own dad's car? He won't give DNA. We're going to have to do a warrant for him, and we don't know if he's a passenger, driver, or what. It'd be hard to even charge him with hit and run at the moment because we don't know if he was the driver.
Right. We don't have any PC for him at this time, right?
No. He told me he's feeling really sick right now.
Well, that's what he told me when he tossed his wallet, too.
Yeah, you should go to the hospital. It's like, I don't want to go.
I let him keep his phone. Do you guys want me to take it?
Yeah, let's go ahead and take it. We'll take it as a minutes.
You want to go to the hospital? Dude. I wish you could see what I'm seeing right now, man. Okay, all right. Where'd your shoes go? You don't know? You were wearing shoes, though, right? Did you say Crocs? Black Crocs? You got your phone with you, man? Okay, you want to shut it off? I need to take that from you. Because you're in a car with a dead person. I need to take it as evidence until I know who was driving.
The tan guy's dead.
The tan jacket?
He's dead.
Yeah.
No, he's dead, is he?
He's dead. Yes, sir. Yeah, we'll probably be able to get you home. Okay? Just sit tight now. The guy in my back seat says he was wearing black Crocs. No, they're not. Are you kidding me? Phenomenal. Outstanding. I'm gonna go talk to Brody about that. Like, well, what were you wearing? He said black Crocs.
Oh, they're black Crocs.
They're on the driver's side floorboard. Did you happen to put any Crocs back, anything back in the car? So no Crocs, anything back in the car. Everything is the way it is.
It's his dad's car. His slides are on the driver's seat floorboard. I bet we have enough for hit and run.
Felony hit and run?
For right now, we do. Whose blood is
I'm in the pool car. That's his.
Ivan's idea was, since he's bleeding all over your car, just taking the blood that he's leaving in your car on the body camera and test it out. I'll call Amy and see. Okay. She said we have to do a warrant for his vehicle swab. We can't take now.
Hey man, so right now you're under arrest for felony hit and run.
Felony hit and run?
Well.
For what?
Well, because your friend's dead, and after you woke up there, you fled the scene.
That's how I found you down on Interurban Avenue. And as of right now, it's just felony hit and run. You have the right to remain silent.
I haven't driven a car in the last 4 years.
Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand these rights?
I'm not going to jail for it if I'm not driving.
You said you're wearing black Crocs? Where do you think I found your black Crocs?
The shoes, I left it there in the front passenger door.
They're not in the front passenger door.
No.
They're literally on the floorboard of the driver's seat.
Yeah, I left it there and I just I said, hey, bro, can you move my Crocs from me?
It's an investigation, but right now it looks like you're driving, which is why you're under arrest for felony hit and run.
I'm not driving, sir.
Do you understand your rights?
I'm not driving, sir.
Okay, do you understand your rights, Muhammad?
I have not been driving.
That's not what I asked. Just answer that one first. Do you understand your rights? Yes? After being informed of your rights, do you still want to talk to me?
Yes, let me talk to you, sir.
Okay. You're going to have to explain to me how those shoes got there.
It's easier for me to just leave my shoes there and just jump over in the back seat, sir.
It truly doesn't make a lot of sense to me. At no point in my life have I ever left my shoes in somebody else's seat.
It's easier for me to just jump over in the back seat without my shoes on.
But when did you do that? You had to have been in the driver's seat at some point.
No, I said, hey, man, listen, bro. Like, I left those shoes there because I like it. Because,
we're trying to think of a law real quick.
I told him, I said, hey, man, listen, you just moved those shoes there. Those shoes are not mine. They were there all night. So that car's not mine. That car's my dad's.
Yeah, but you just told me you were wearing black Crocs.
I have other shoes in the car, sir.
What other shoes? What other shoes?
I have other shoes in the car.
What other shoes?
Bruh.
What were you wearing today? You said you were wearing black Crocs today.
I put my black Crocs. Those are not even my black Crocs, sir.
Not even my black Crocs,
I hopped out the house like this. He was supposed to bring me shoes, and he never bought them.
Okay. Well, now you're adding a lot of stuff to the story.
No, sir.
The truth is the truth.
No, I'll be honest with you, sir.
Well, let's see.
Okay. I just signed a deferred prosecution. I have not driven in the last 3 years.
But your shoes are on the driver's side floorboard.
Not looking good, buddy.
Right? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, man.
You see what I'm wearing right here?
I do see what you're wearing.
I jumped over in the back seat. I said, hey, man, you want to drive?
When
we were leaving his house.
So you guys just left and you were coming here when it crashed?
Yes, we going to Seymour.
And Abdi was driving?
Abdi was driving. I said, hey, man, listen, I'm going to jump in the back seat.
I hear you, man, but I have to investigate where the facts lead me, and the facts are that your shoes are in the driver's side floorboard, man.
How's the guy in the backseat doing?
He's snoring.
Oh.
It's an odd reaction to being told you're under arrest for felony hit and run. It's an odd one, but he's snoring, so I know he's alive.
Officers took Daoud to the hospital, where he was cleared before being jailed that night.
Where are we now?
The hospital. You got it?
Oh, please, I'm not boss.
There you go.
I'm just letting you know I was not driving that car, brother.
Okay.
Killed my best friend, the hell no, man.
Yeah.
I haven't been driving for the last 5 years, man.
And are you staying?
Mercy was 3, now it's 5.
From fishing trips and family traditions to late nights around the campfire, every great
News reports highlight Daoud's troubling driving record containing 35 infractions in 12 years, including multiple cases of speeding 20 to 30 miles over the limit, and 3 DUIs, the latest occurring just months before the crash. Since 2017, he's had 3 arrest warrants. Notably, he had no drugs or alcohol in his system for this incident. The deceased victim's sister talked to local news about the incident that killed her brother Abdikadir Ahmed.
He said that, he said that whoever died and passed away was the driver, which is just so heartless. How can somebody do something like that? I never thought in my life that I would lose my youngest brother, had his life ahead of him. I never would imagine anything like this.
For this case, he currently faces 1 count of a felony hit and run, 1 count of driving with a suspended license, 1 count of an ignition interlock device violation, and 4 counts of reckless endangerment. Daoud pled not guilty to all charges. His bond is set at $100,000, and news reports say he's under electronic home detention awaiting trial. In the following months, an investigative report was compiled, leading to several interviews. It is widely understood that Daoud dropped his sibling cooling off at a hospital prior to the crash and then went to pick up 2 friends at an apartment complex. Daoud claims he asked his now deceased friend to drive in that moment. A family member supported this claim, indicating they saw Daoud in the passenger seat via FaceTime minutes before the crash, though they couldn't provide call history to confirm this. Meanwhile, the survived victim with a broken neck and clavicle recalled Daoud driving and said he repeatedly asked him to slow down before the crash. Interestingly, a cousin of the deceased victim met with Daoud after the crash, hugged him, and said he forgave him but urged him to take responsibility. Daoud allegedly sobbed and apologized without admitting or denying fault. Officers later secured stronger evidence, most notably footage from the apartment complex that captured the group getting in the vehicle. The footage showed Daoud entering the driver's seat wearing the sweater he later ditched, along with his black Crocs found in the driver's area. If Daoud is found guilty on his current charges, he faces a consecutive maximum sentence of 16 years in prison and a $50,000 fine, outside of the civil cases that may arise from this incident. However, the investigation report lists more severe charges, including 1 count of reckless vehicular homicide, 1 count of reckless vehicular assault, 1 count of a felony hit and run and causing death, 1 count of a felony hit and run and causing serious injury, and 4 counts of a hit and run, likely due to the 4 damaged vehicles. If prosecutors decide to move forward with these charges, Daoud faces life in prison, plus an additional consecutive maximum of 29 years.
A big yikes.
Yeah, it really is.
I don't know how he walked away after that.
Dude.
That was insane. I thought he was going to fight me.
I thought he was going to as well. A couple times he kind of postured like he was either going to run or fight. And I'm like, dude,
Yeah, I know he thought
what
about
do we got going? I'm like, I'm trying to...
Right?
Yeah.
That was seriously crazy. My caller was the one who got the guy's name and phone number.
Yeah, that guy, he's something else. His shoes were in the front seat.
Oh, he flipped himself right out of his shoes?
They were Crocs.
Oh, he didn't have them in sport mode?
He did not have them in sport mode.
Oh, get you every time.
Ain't funny in here.
I was going to walk around and wear my hat like a professional.
I'm looking good.
Thank you.
I would say the disregard came in when he fell off the overpass.
That's what you think too, huh?
Definitely don't have the safety for others when you're falling vertically.
They are there cracking. Plenty of the jokes. Somebody dead, bruh. That's not funny. That's not funny. Hey, cuz. Yo, what's up in the chat? Hey, appreciate that, bro. You definitely the first. Damn, I did not type that right. This. What is this, bro? Hold on, you said what? That's a game? What type of game is that? Like a horror game or something. Let's see. Send me some more videos. Let's see. All right, watch. Let's see. What's a good video? Man, don't be stealing cars. Everybody played these games as a kid. I ain't gonna lie. I used to be on these games all the time when I went on PS2.
If you've spent any amount of time on the internet in the early 2010s, you probably remember Flash games were some of the weirdest but most memorable pieces of internet media from that time period. A surprising number of these games were extremely violent, but if you remember correctly, back then the internet was just a completely wild place. You'd have shock sites and places like r/watchpeopledie just posting violence and death everywhere they can. And this was around the same time sites like Newgrounds, Armored Games, and Addicted Games were filled with extremely experimental, violent video game content. And you could really see parallels between the two, almost like they were directly inspired by how violent and gross the internet was at the time. A lot of these early Flash games almost feel like shock content themselves disguised with video game elements. But it didn't really stop at just core sites and Flash games. Animations posted on places like Newgrounds in the earlier days of YouTube were in a similar lane, and it really shows how influential this type of edgy content was at the time. Series like Llamas with Hats became iconic because they mixed Adult Swim style humor with over-the-top violence.
And, well, this guy walked in. Okay. So I went up to him. Yes. And I stabbed him 37 times in the chest.
It's a perfect example of how early internet creators would push boundaries while still keeping everything stylized and insensitive. Another example that defined that era was Happy Tree Friends. On the surface, it looked cute, colorful kids cartoon, talking animals, bright colors, all very innocent, right? It looked like that at first, but beneath was random moments of horror that were unexpectedly violent for the viewer. Characters would get crushed, blown up, or brutally killed in ways that you'd never expect to see in what looked like a kid's cartoon. This was a common formula back then. It made people laugh, cringe, and made kids scared. And it also got people to share it all over the internet. The mix of brutal violence with something that looked like it might be made for kids was exactly the kind of edgy and chaotic content that defined early internet animation. A lot like Flash games. Sometimes I wonder how many people my age are low-key traumatized from watching stuff like this as kids. Everything used to be so weird, creepy, and completely unpredictable in the early 2010s. But honestly, I love it, and stuff like this is the whole reason my channel even exists. So with all that out of the way, let's talk about some of the most violent Flash games from that era.
Stop lighting $20 a month on fire for generic AI chatbots. Get powerful AI built in and 100% free. Switch to Ace Browser.
First up is Skull Kid. You're this kid in a skull mask running around with a chainsaw, completely mowing down anything in your path. Desks, coworkers, you name it. It's ridiculous, brutal, and kind of boring, but honestly it's the perfect example of how early Flash games didn't hold back when it came to violence. You eventually get a gun on the second level of this game, so you got to the second level the whole time. This game was short and aged pretty poorly, but I feel like it has enough charm where I needed to place it on this list. The whole game kind of looks like a kid's drawing, which I like, and it reminds me of the edgy stuff I used to draw in 5th grade. Definitely an important piece of Flash game history.
Like 20 years. I went far. About 15
Next up is Whack Your Boss, and I've talked about this game briefly before. There's a lot of variations of it, but Whack Your Boss is like objectively the best one. You're in an office with a super annoying boss who won't leave you alone, and the goal is to creatively get rid of him. This game is pretty messy and it's not exactly deep, but it's classic early Flash game violence. I probably spent way too much time trying to get all the possible ways you could kill this guy when I was younger.
That is crazy.
This game is almost just a torture simulator disguised as a game, and I think that's how a lot of these early Flash games were. It almost feels like they're directly influenced by how popular gore sites and shock sites were at the time. The newer internet might be worse in some ways, especially with like AI content and stuff, but this is not the type of stuff you really see nowadays. My mom got pretty mad at me for playing this, and I can see why.
I'm glad my mom didn't never see me play it. She made me throw away a lighter gun I found. Oh, I used to see that as a kid. Yo, this is crazy. Yeah, I'm finna make sure.
Definitely not something I should have been playing in like 4th, 5th grade, but oh well, I turned out fine.
That is crazy, I ain't gonna lie, but good thing I'm alright.
Next game up is 13 Days in Hell. This one's just a straight up shooter where you're stuck trying to survive wave after wave of enemies that keep coming at you. You're fighting off endless creepy dudes with axes and these weird zombie things, and every day it gets more intense. You can tell the graphics are that really old, like 3D Flash era stuff, but there's something exciting about just spraying bullets and trying not to get torn apart by these guys. It had an almost tower defense setup. I remember thinking this was nuts back then, honestly. It's loud, kind of rough around the edges, but I feel like it doesn't get shown enough love. Next game up is Madness, and this is probably one that doesn't need an introduction at all if you spent any time on Newgrounds back in the day. Madness was both a series of insane stick figure animations and a game where you basically blast, slice, and punch your way through wave after wave of enemies. It's technically just stick people, yeah, but it somehow manages to be way more artistically creative than it should be. It's like someone took every super over-the-top action movie and mashed it into one tiny flash window. Madness as a series stood the test of time and even has a more recent version on Steam. The series shaped a lot of people's childhoods for sure.
Hey y'all, should I hop on the game?
I really hope some of you remember this game. Casuality is a classic early Flash stick figure game my cousin showed me when I was a kid, where the entire objective is basically kill all the stickmen without the other ones noticing it. You do this by clicking around the scene to trigger environmental events that eliminate each stickman one by one, and if a remaining stickman sees how someone died, you fail the level. For a Flash game, it's surprisingly hard and strategic for such a simple concept. A lot of levels are like little puzzles where you have to figure out the sequence of clicks so that each stickman dies without tipping off the others. There's no direct combat or weapons in your hands, it's all about manipulating the environment to make the kills happen and go unnoticed. This game came in a bunch of versions over the years. There's even a Casuality 3 on Newgrounds, and the core idea never changes. Stickman deaths by any means necessary, as long as no one else sees it. Even if you've never played this game, you could probably still tell it's the most Flash game thing ever, violence meets stickmen. Another game that falls in this creepy category, and oh my gosh, there's so many I could name, but it's Penalty Chamber. And this one is brutally wild in the most Flash game way possible too. You basically throw a stick dude on death row into a room full of deadly choices, traps, and ways to kill them. Spikes, saws, blades, all of it. You click something and you're watching another ridiculous kill animation play out. Kinda like the Whack Your Boss series in a way, but a little more like with stuff you could do. There's no real goal other than figuring out all the hilarious gruesome methods though. It's making me realize there's almost a morbid curiosity trend with these games. This is one you've probably been waiting for. Everybody remembers this game who grew up online. It looked silly at first, goofy characters on bikes and scooters, but the second you hit play, it's like the developer just wanted to see how messed up it can get. Limbs fly across the screen with splatters of blood, bodies get shredded while they flip and explode. Everybody knows Happy Wheels. Every level has some death waiting just around the corner, and what made it stick in people's heads wasn't really just the violence. People loved physics games in this time period. You might have started the level out trying to ride a bike, and then 3 seconds later you're impaled by spikes with your torso spinning on the ground. This game had a combination of gross, hilarious deaths and barely controlled ragdoll physics that made it so culturally popular and remembered online. Oh, and I briefly mentioned this in my last video, but the developer who made Happy Wheels also made this game called Divine Intervention, which would fit beautifully on this list. I'm not going to dive into it here though, but you can check my last video if you want to hear me talk about it. There's also a bunch of other crazy Flash games on that list that would have easily made this one, I just don't want to repeat them. Like Gunblood and Swords and Sandals. There's so much wild stuff from back then, it's impossible to fit it all in one video.
I just built a budgeting app. What? How? Base 44. Look, it pulls our...
Finally, there's Pico's School, which is probably the most infamous Flash game on this list. The safest way to explain it is yeah, you don't play as the bad guy in this game, but you start in a class and out of nowhere your classmate just pulls out a gun and chaos explodes, literally. From there, it's a scramble through the halls, finding weapons and trying not to get shot by the mean classmate, we'll just call him. But yeah, this game is sudden and terrifying for a kid, and also absurd in that classic Flash way I keep talking about. The graphics are borderline ugly, and the violence is so out of pocket, it's not the best game honestly, but I feel like it's a good way to end this list. It's just like explains the media I grew up on as a kid. It's edgy, horrific, and very violent. Looking back at this stuff, it's kind of wild to think about what we were exposed to online as kids. I say we because I know some of you guys are older and some of my viewers are actually younger, but according to YouTube Studio, most of you guys are 18 to 25, which is my age, so... The internet for a lot of us back then was unpredictable and completely unfiltered. You'd go from laughing at silly cartoons 1 second to watching a stick figure get absolutely obliterated the next. From Flash games, animations, to shock sites, they were all experiments in pushing limits on the internet, and that's exactly why this era of the web sticks for so many people. It's easy to look at it now and think it was all over the top and just ridiculous, but there was some genuine charm to a lot of these games. It made people curious, creative, and yeah, a little desensitized to certain things, but in a way that inspired us to make, share, and appreciate content that felt alive and unpredictable. That's exactly the energy that got me hooked on making these videos in the first place, and why I love revisiting this weird corner of internet history. So yeah, maybe some of it was disturbing and didn't stand the test of time very well, and maybe a little bit of it traumatized the generation, but these are games that are pretty much relics of the internet now, and I know a lot of us can appreciate them. Before I fully close this video, I want to say that I've been experiencing an almost overwhelming amount of growth and support on this platform, and it means the world to me. I'll continue putting effort into my content, and I really want to reach my full potential on YouTube. I'm still learning, guys, but I'm glad that a lot of you actually like my videos. I hope you enjoyed and have a wonderful day.
Damn, really, that's the reason. But yeah. God damn. Arkansas State going through it, bro. I don't want to watch this shit, bro. I don't like seeing too much gore shit. Nah. I'll probably hop on the game. What game, bro? I got so many games. I don't know what to choose. Then they ain't really. What's fun? What's a good game that's to play right now that's fun? The Stickman era. That was a fun game. I ain't gonna lie.
Which country really makes the best pistols in the world? It's a debate that never dies, and every contender brings something different to the table. Germany gave us the Luger P08, a masterpiece of engineering, incredibly precise and beautifully crafted, but also complex and expensive, which kept it from widespread use. Then there's Russia with the Makarov pistol, a handgun built on pure reliability, simple, rugged, and almost impossible to break, but held back by its weaker stopping power and outdated design. Coming in strong from the United States, the Colt 1911 earned its legendary status through decades of combat, known for its power and durability, though its limited magazine capacity eventually pushed it out of frontline service. Italy steps in with the Beretta 92, a proven military sidearm once trusted by the U.S. Army, respected for its accuracy and performance, but often criticized for its weight. And then there's Austria, the country that changed everything. The Glock pistol redefined what a modern handgun should be: lightweight, simple, and incredibly reliable under any condition. So now, the real question is, do you agree that Austria took the top spot? Or does another country deserve the crown?
Whoever made semi-rifles. Rocket launcher looking at. No, bruh. That can't be looking goofy. Damn! Oh, I thought you hit that jam. That wasn't a fail, though. I thought you were going to shoot to the chorus. You're going to be all Damn, he almost hit them folks. He still hit it. He trying to hear his car. Get out the way. What is you doing? Hey, hey. Ah, this is almost fails. Got it. Thought it was fails. Ah, this a fail. Nah, almost. Get up out of there. gonna fuck up in the Porsche with the good ass shit. Hey. Hey. Ferrari. Hey, almost fucked up the Ferrari. Hey, you good, bro? You did this shit like I tried to. Man, spit down there. You gotta control it. Nah, he looking dumb here. They laughing at him. He's supposed to be in a race. How you gonna spin down the race, bro?
College wasn't built for people with full-time jobs and busy lives. At WGU, we built education.
Hit it again. Why he break? I want to see who's gonna win that. Out of them two elders. Why the Ferrari in the grass? Get out the way of the car to get in front of him. Mustang doing Mustang things. Bikers. Bruh, there's no way people be that mad though. And they be breaking their game and setups and stuff. Dang, that mad. Hell no, bruh. That is crazy.
All right, yeah, it's just my keyboard's broken, man.
Don't even be worth it.
Oh, hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Hell no!
I remember playing that dumb game. You gotta keep hitting the keys and stay up.
The break tackles are too easy in this game. They like.
Also over here, missing every open field tackle on his team.
Oh, it's like, god damn.
Das boost?
I got mid control.
Dude has some that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't have, I said that.
You got his anger out.
Poszło.
Microphone muted.
Incendiary out.
I got some for him. I got some for him. I got some. Where he at? I got some for you. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
All I'm gonna say is that these are the best clips of the year. Enjoy.
Man, I'm finna get a nail. How you pronounce it? And a motorcycle bike. Damn, what the? He ain't got the wheel on it. That's crazy.
Can you give me a hand here? You give me a hand, pick this up, please.
Here. Where's he going? Hey, where's that one going? Where's he going? Get that tag number right here.
This was potentially the unluckiest moment ever. The biker was carefully scanning for potential driver mistakes, but he had no idea what was about to happen.
Yeah, you gotta be aware of that on a bike for sure. Damn, what happened before I hit the back of him?
People immediately jumped out of their cars to help out. Biker was okay in the end. This Karen smacked the biker across his face.
Read it. I obviously can't. Okay, can you not pull out? Can you not pull out? Are you not able to pull out? Answer that, though. Are you able to pull out? No, I am not. Why? Because you are not respectful. Because you're a mother. You are too. You are disrespectful. Don't approach nobody's car and sit there and stare when there's kids in the car. My kids are asking me who the f you are. So go to the front, so get in front. No, I don't have to get in front of Hey, do not.
Why would she touch
him?
Don't touch him. You just touch him. Hey, don't. Hey, I get you got a problem. I get you got a problem.
But he doesn't get to call me out of my hand.
He didn't touch you.
No, he doesn't get to call me out of my hand, approach my car, and be.
You're mad.
You don't. I am aggressive.
Get your man
I
in
am
your car.
aggressive. You don't get to approach my car.
Get in your car.
You don't get to call me out of my name and be a. No, you don't. You don't. You feel like being. I'm fine. It is in your mother.
Yeah, she would.
It is within your demeanor.
That's what you don't want to do is touch someone.
No, I'm about to coffee. You want to leave? Go right ahead. You want to call the police? The police station is right there.
Oh, yeah. I'm so worried. Let's call the police. Oh, my God.
I'm going to get coffee, and that's going to be that. Good job.
Somebody approached my
I'm
car.
sorry, but you're not recording his retard. Right?
I recorded both of you, actually.
No, you actually didn't.
So
You didn't record that.
I recorded you hitting him for no reason.
You didn't record him.
I did see him walk up to you and say, "Can you please not park?"
I believe so. You're gonna stick together. It's all good.
Apparently, it's not all good.
I'm not afraid of you at all. I'm not afraid. Just how I can picture soaking up. And now you're falling. And now you're falling. Okay, and I'm standing by my car. También tú, pendejo. Estás pendejo.
Este loco.
simple, am I right, folks? Crazy, man. You know? You want to go? Let's go then. Let's go. Swing it, mother. Swing it.
Lead it,
Swing it. I'll knock you the out. Swing that right now. Swing that. You're not looking. You're married.
Damn, he lost his man. Actually, he lost his girl.
Here, you'll see a Karen relentlessly harassing residents in the neighborhood. Karen attempts to shove the boy off his bike before striking him in the back.
And that one too. Get the hell off the sidewalk now.
Excuse me?
Get off the sidewalk.
Please don't touch me. Why'd you just hit me?
Want me to hit you again?
What the fuck is wrong with you? You don't touch me.
Oh, I'll do what I want. You tried to run
Mom!
Mom! Yeah, Mom. Come on, we'll beat that ass.
She just hit me.
Hey, Mom!
She just hit me.
Come on out. Come on, tell your story.
She just hit me. She just hit me.
You run us down on the side.
You hit my child?
Yes, she did. Yes, she just did.
You want to go look at it?
I have a camera. You want to see the video?
Run me down on the sidewalk, and I'm on the board, along with another board member.
Would you like to see the?
No, we're well aware. He tried to run us down on the sidewalk.
I did not.
And lied to us.
I have a video.
It's a great thing that there's a camera strapped to his chest.
Come on, boy.
Come on, boy.
Get away from me.
Come on.
Get away from me.
You need to get
Come
away.
on. Come on.
Jeffrey, come over here.
I swear to God, if this old lady touches me again.
I can't wait.
If this old lady touches me again, I swear to God.
Oh,
you are
my God.
we're here.
Don't say what you gonna do.
Go get a
You
life.
need to go to your house.
Bye-bye.
Go away.
That's a
This is
Karen,
crazy.
I can go
You've been.
You don't hit children. You don't hit children. It's against the law. It's against the law.
Shame on
showed me
shame on
numerous
both of you.
videos.
And shame on Dad that your boys would do
She
what
hit
they
me.
do.
She hit me in
She
the
is
back.
an absolute. He's got the whole thing on
I'm
camera.
with the board member.
I have it on camera. I did not.
sidewalk,
No.
Yelling at him. I can be on the sidewalk. I can do anything
Yeah.
I want.
You touched my child and
He just like
on your
shake.
car.
They're gonna
She already did. She hit me.
Emotion, bro.
Want to see the video?
Yeah.
All right, here. Let me.
This incident did not go unnoticed, as the police were called and a report was officially filed for assault and battery. What are your thoughts on this outrageous behavior?
She don't.
Get off the bike.
Let's go.
Get off the bike.
Cut me the off. Let's go.
Dude, what the is your issue?
You cut me the off.
No, I
We're on
didn't.
camera right
No, I
there.
don't.
We're not a drive, man.
Shut the up and just keep on driving.
We're not a drive, man.
Get the out of here. Get the out of here.
Damn. Now he gotta do something with his girl.
Uitate aici. Ești pe cameră.
Let's go,
Lasă-mă
bro.
pe cameră. Merg la
But
poliție.
you gotta do something though. And
Vezi că ești pe cameră. O să mergem la poliție să rămâi fără permis. Altercație în trafic.
Very heated road rage incident which turned physical very quickly. Check it out.
I'm turning in. I've got the right of way. Give me my keys. What are you doing?
nah, he gotta be
Give me my
this
keys.
He bullshit.
Okay. Give me my keys.
Give him his keys. What the fuck is you doing?
Keys. What are you doing?
Okay.
Why are you acting like
Being recorded.
What are you doing?
I'm being recorded.
You're being recorded as well. Give me my keys.
You broke my.
Give me my keys.
You broke my.
Get the keys, bro.
Give me my keys. Are you
That's
dumb?
the keys, bro.
Are you
You
dumb?
broke my mirror.
Give me my keys.
Why he acting like he ain't doing nothing? He got his keys. Like he a police or something. You gotta knock him out. You got to drop him at this point.
Why did you break my mirror?
He broke his mirror.
Keys.
You broke my mirror. Look at my mirror.
You almost kill me.
Why would you break my mirror?
You almost kill me.
Why would you break my mirror?
Give me.
And you are punching me. You are punching
Give me my.
You are punching me.
Give me my keys.
Punching me.
I'm gonna get some more.
Alright, give me my keys. Are you dumb? What are you doing?
Good.
Give me my keys.
You got a gun. He finna get pop your ass.
Keys.
Yo, you
What are you
bullshit.
doing?
What are you gonna do about my mirror?
What are you gonna do about my mirror?
I swear to God, bro, give me my keys. Bro, give me the keys.
They both dumb as hell.
Why did you
give me
break
my keys?
He ain't gotta go.
Let me call the police.
He looking for something.
Give me the keys.
Like, bro, if you was messing with the wrong one,
keys.
you could have easily got shot. Though.
Can you tell him to give me my keys? What are you doing?
Please call the police for me. Can someone call the police, please?
Hey, give me the keys.
You can't break my mirror.
Are you dumb? Give me the keys.
Can you call the police?
I'm not calling the police.
He got the police. Like, nigga, he with them.
Then you should have called the police. How did I kill him? Hey, I was on my way.
Because you can't drive. You must kill him.
Bro, he that scroll, his grip, that scroll on your keys, can't get it from.
Did I hit him?
Bro is really trying to grab the keys.
Is that enough to break my mirror?
Yes, because you're a bro.
And he's hitting me.
Oh my God, now give him the keys, bro. Why are you trying to steal his Give me the keys.
If you break my mirror.
Gee, I swear to God. Give me the keys. Are you dumb?
You need to do something.
Are you dumb?
You need to do something.
Give me the keys.
Do something about my
You're
mirror.
a waste man. You're a waste man. Give me the keys.
Look at my mirror.
Look at my mirror.
Keys on my butt.
How did I try to kill you?
Give me the keys.
I didn't do anything to you.
Gee.
I was on my own way. I was on my own way.
Okay, call signaling.
I didn't do anything to you. What have I done to you?
Damn.
Rough crash, right? The biker did suffer an arm injury but managed to completely recover. Also, believe it or not, the GoPro saved them from slamming their head onto the ground. When it comes to who is to blame here, the lady driver was deemed 100% at fault.
Hey man, can you hear me?
I'm good. I'm arm.
You calling 911?
Yep. God damn.
Come here, let me get you off. We gotta get you off the road at least.
No, hold on. I don't want to get up. My arm is really bad.
You okay?
I'm good.
Can you get up?
I'm good.
Who hit you? Who hit you?
She did.
He ran into me.
I ran into you. I'm going straight, lady.
Don't get up. Don't get up.
He ran into me.
I'm calling the cops right now. I am calling the cops. You realize you just assaulted me, and I couldn't crash my bike.
Yeah, right.
What the is your problem? You guys are standing in the middle of the street. I'm on a motorcycle. That's my life. That's my life.
Like I said, whoever called the police first, that's who right.
I saw three of you standing in the middle of the street.
No, you got a camera.
There's no crosswalk here. And I have it on video too. Please call them.
I will, because you just passed the vehicle on a no passing zone in an area of a recreational area going way too fast.
Right.
I need
Dunkin' make a TV show.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Grilled chicken, chipotle peppers, and pure honey. It takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
But let me tell you about my best friend. He's a warm-hearted person who loved me till the end. But let me tell you about me, so much fun. Whether we're talking man to man, whether we're talking sun to sun, 'cause he's my best friend. He's my best friend.
Today's the day.
What's up, man?
You ready?
Yeah.
You gotta get off this phone. You're addicted to it.
I had a business calls.
What are the business calls about?
No, I don't have no business calls.
You just said I'm doing business calls.
More so setting up business calls. Setting up business calls.
I heard that it's not possible to break this with your hand if you squeeze it.
Bro, Nah, cause it's rock is like solid.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Dude, I got it all on my phone now. Dog. Hey, for a minute, I did kind of want to sweep it. I did want to break it. But now I'm over here got glue and stuff all over me.
You want to hit the skate park? I'm trying to get back on the skateboard.
Nah, real talk, you do need to get back.
I'm trying.
I know, I'll go watch you though, I'm with it.
I want to make a street part since I was a kid. I did the YouTube thing, I made the money, and then all the little goals I had as a kid, I never got to do them, you know?
I think that would go crazy.
Let's go! What's up?
Switch tray?
Nah, fuck no. It's been so long that they accept scooters here now. That's how long it's been, bro. The scootering and skateboard industry used to be like blacks and whites. My balance just sucks. Hell yeah, Kiwan. It went through it.
Whoa, that was some smooth ass shit. I never doubted you.
And thank you, bro. Bro, why you smell like eggs?
Okay.
Bro, get out of the bushes, bro. Let's go skate, bro. Come on.
I'm a bushman.
I should have went to skate camp when I was
But I'm a
kid.
scooter person. I got electric. Can't do no tricks on this. He gonna get the board, bro.
Kiwan wants to learn how to drop in. You think you teach him?
Yeah, he's got to hold his hands, bro.
I tried dropping in with him on the board with me, but I almost tore my ACL.
Damn! Oh. They hurt both of their heads.
Hey! Oh, hell no! That's it.
Oh! Oh, shit.
Oh! Kiwan, your feet gotta be spread apart. It gives you more balance. Oh, holy fuck.
I actually feel good now.
Proud dad moment. Let's go! You're the first black little person to ever drop in on this. Ever. You know what brand you'd ride for if you skated? Chocolate. Hey, buddy.
What the hell wrong with that dog?
Kiwan, pet him.
Be friendly. Don't make me put my dog on you. My dog will eat you alive. Hey, Victor, thank you.
You did good, man.
With some big ass pit bulls and shit.
You know when something's in your head and it's like, you can't get past it, it's like a roadblock. That drop in, bro, I was so scared.
I feel like dropping in on a skateboard is every black man's bucket list.
See all the black people at the skateboard, they were dropping in like nothing.
Those are black skaters though, but every black dude played Tony Hawk, bro.
All right, bro.
Nice to be back in LA. It's been like 3 months. There's like a GTA server here. It's kind of crazy.
It definitely is.
You got like homeless people and then cars that drive themselves with no one in it. And then you got these robots that deliver food. And then you got perfect weather. What would your condition be called?
Anacopecia?
Oh, that's what it's called? I thought that's when you lose all your hair on your head.
No, that's alopecia.
Let's say I know nothing about little people. What is it? How do you explain it to someone?
My torso is the same size as a regular human body, but my legs is a short stature.
I feel like your torso's half too.
Yeah.
The torso's normal size?
Yeah.
It's not normal.
Look at it, bro. I got a big ass chest.
No, bro.
For what they've done, there were 3 wise men just trying to have some fun. Look who's alone now, it's not me. Do you ever feel alone?
Sometimes, man. Do you?
No, not really, because I got you, man.
That actually made me smile.
Just kidding. You ever seen anybody with hair like this?
Yeah. Flat top.
A
flat top?
Yeah, you think you can pick it out, you know, see what's going on, how high we can get the flat top?
I feel like I'm in that like show, like Pimp My Ride, but it's for your hair. And it's just fucked up and they don't know what to do with it. Okay, Kewan. You ever cut someone's hair with a head this big?
But he probably has.
No shot, dude.
It's a big hair.
I'm setting him up on a blind date tonight.
Oh, yeah?
First impressions, everything, Kewan.
I know.
It actually already looks better just by him bringing it up. You know I like the flat top.
Why?
Because you're gonna gain an inch.
Maybe 2.
You should just keep growing it out for like a year. How tall are you?
4 or 5.
4'4". Kewan adds an inch always.
4 6.
Oh my God, bro, the flat top is gonna look good. The shape's already coming. Dude, you gotta wear this forever. And you got the flat top specialist. Did you not see a sign? Look, flat top specialist. This girl I got you tonight is perfect for you.
Oh yeah?
Just your type. You ever been on a real blind date?
Nah.
That's kind of crazy. There is no such thing really anymore as blind dates, huh? But back in the day, they used to do that a lot.
I know. I don't know how people used to do it.
Well, because social media probably ruined the blind date industry. Dude, look, we got him a flat top.
Spot, no way.
Come look at this shit. Don't you wish we could do this haircut?
I wish we could do this haircut.
Critics are calling The Furious one of the best action films of the decade.
I never thought I'd say a man's haircut is beautiful, but this shit is perfect.
Okay, I appreciate you.
Now all you need is an outfit and you're good to go.
For real, man.
I know he looks like he dresses like shit, but he actually is a good-looking guy. It's just he doesn't try sometimes. I've been telling him you need to try, Kewan. Half the time he's so high, he doesn't know where he's even at. He doesn't know what's going on. YSN. Sir, do you know what that means?
YSN, no. What does it mean?
Young, successful.
Oh, okay, I got it. What do you think about white pants? Is that too crazy?
That was too crazy.
Danny, you have shoes for him?
No, no shoes. I don't think my niece's shoes would even fit him. I'll be honest, man. I didn't think anyone could make this guy look good, but you did it.
You look amazing. You got it, man.
Scallops, bro? What the fuck? I don't think I'd ever eat scallops from a butt.
Yo, Danny, you think he did a good job?
On your hair?
Yeah, with my hair.
Yeah. There's a way to check it.
Just what through? Oh.
My grandpa's black. He always kept one in his pocket. No, but he was friends with a black guy who kept one in his pocket.
So what does it say? What is it?
I think honestly your head's lopsided, so I don't think it's gonna work.
Fuck you.
I think we need to bring you to the hospital, dude. Son of a bitch. Jewish Godfather. What's up, man?
How are you, my brother? Long time no see.
You got a whip and a katana.
Yeah, I came to take care of business. How you doing, brother?
How you doing?
Hey.
Hey, don't get a hernia now. You see his new haircut? He got a flat top.
Yeah, like you got buku hair. Mazel tov.
Wait, what did he say?
Mazel tov.
Buku hair?
Mazel tov.
Before that, though, what did you say? You got what hair?
Nice hair.
Oh, I thought you said something else. I set him up on a blind date tonight.
Is she black?
She's not black.
Caucasian?
Kinda.
What are we kind of? Latina?
No.
Japanese?
She's like white, kinda, but like not like American. Can I cut a watermelon off your head?
Could you? No. You kidding?
Come on.
Can I cut one off your head?
Fuck no, but I'm way more accurate than you. Come on. You want to evict the Jewish Godfather?
Yeah, give it to me. You know what I'm thinking of doing?
Becoming
the president of California. The first time I'd ever run in politics. You know why?
There's not even a president in California.
That's why I want to be president. You know, I wrote a hip-hop song while you were gone.
Can I hear it?
Hip-hop, hip-hop, no money, no honey, no hot bunny. How do you like that?
Yeah, I would avoid the whole music career thing. Yeah. But you're good at a lot of other things.
There's like 5 cops here. Fucking helicopter was here. I'm like, what the fuck? Man with a machete.
It wasn't a machete. False information. It was a samurai sword. You have good neighbors because they warned me cops are on the way. Guess what I did?
Left.
Got the fuck out of here.
Got the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah, babe.
1, 2, 3, let's roll. Where do you want to go?
Can I direct you?
Yeah, tell me where to go.
I bet she's Russian. Full stop. I'll ask her. Excuse me, miss. Are you Russian descent?
No.
No? Okay.
You're way
I was wrong.
I'm starving, dude. Let's eat.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Okay, let's just go by the marijuana store.
What are we gonna eat at the marijuana store?
Maybe there's something nice there.
So kosher is made for Jewish people, and then if you don't eat kosher, it's just goyim slop?
It's not cut slop. No, it's just, we have 613 commandments. You guys have 7, that's all. You just have to do 7 commandments.
It's a lot.
I know.
What about pink hot dog?
Fuck no. That's goyim slop.
It is terrible stuff. I like Jewish music. Can you turn it down a little bit? It hurts my ears.
You sure we're allowed to eat here?
Of course.
Because last time you took me here, they made us leave.
That was because the father didn't like the dog eat, remember?
Service, dogs.
Oh, shit.
That's against halacha. Do you understand me?
Where is your dog?
She was dog napped.
Again?
I want you guys to help me find my dog.
Holy shit, dude. Where are we eating it?
Kosher Chinese.
Kosher Chinese? I feel out of place. I think this can's broken. Goy slop.
Danny Duncan, you're very funny. I've seen you on YouTube.
Kiwan's flat top.
You're gonna pay for everyone's dinner. Kiwan, look at me. How lucky can you be? You love chicken kubide. You're so much fun, everybody. Kiwan, you are so much fun. You're Jewish grandpa. 5 million people follow you.
The disrespect in this place.
8 million? I'm sorry. Forgive me.
What's in your bag?
A whip.
You don't gotta pull it out.
You don't need the whip? How about this? The binoculars?
Why do you have those?
Just so you can see what's going on.
You really love the food, huh? Right here. There. Other side. Yeah, right. Okay, you got it. The key one's there.
Yeah, my head.
Key1, hurry up, bro. She's almost here. Okay. Not bad. You look good. Young, successful.
Oh, why is it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You nervous?
A little bit. Just to see how it goes, if we match it,
Yeah, this is gonna get your mind off Lakeisha, though. That's what I'm saying.
It should. It better, man. I feel good. I look good.
This is the best I've ever seen you look. I don't know what the fuck those shoes are, bro.
You know that you can build an app in minutes with Base 44. Now watch what happens when you don't stop there. 1. Design matters. Base 44's new engine generates apps and sites with real design language. Layout, typography, the whole thing. And if there's a design direction you already love, just use Start from URL, paste a reference, and Base 44 captures the feel while building a completely new product. 2. Automations. Your app shouldn't need babysitting. You set the logic, Base 44 handles the rest. Reminders get set automatically, overdue invoices follow themselves up, new leads get scored the moment they come in. 3. Payments. You have something to sell? Add payments in one prompt and start charging today. Products, cart, checkout, all generated and ready to go. No setup spiral, just start charging. 4. App stores. Take your web app native. Base 44 builds the files, runs the guidelines, ships you submission ready. Your app belongs on people's home screens. Now you know what Base 44 can really do. And this is only scratching the surface. The only question left is, what will you build?
She's here. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how are you?
Thank you for joining us tonight.
Thank
You're in
you.
for a spectacular evening with a great gentleman.
Thank you. Oh, nice.
What's your name?
Ksenia,
I'm Kiwan.
Kevin. Tell me about yourself.
I'm kind of shy, I never seen someone so pretty like you.
Thank you.
What do you think about me if I hear my voice?
I think you're so cute and sweet.
You got me blushing a little bit. What do you look for in a guy?
who can accept me, I guess, you know, who's kind and who can understand my condition.
Do you think I'm that guy?
I don't know, I just, I hope so.
Just picture it, and I am that guy.
Hope you guys are hungry.
Oh.
Okay. We got a burger for you.
Dinner is served.
Thank you, Mr. Duncan. You like cheeseburgers?
Yeah.
Okay. Like a 2-patty burger with melted cheese on it. Yeah, I got a little mini patty.
Why?
Did it make you nervous at first? Oh yeah, definitely. I didn't know how to react. When you lose one sense, all of her other senses are stronger. She can tell you're nervous. What did you think when you first saw her?
I was like, this motherfucker right here.
Do you know how hard it is to find a blind girl? It's about as hard as it is to find a black little person. She has no idea that you're a little person. You're 6 foot today.
Sorry for keeping you waiting. I had to discuss some stuff with my butler. How tall do you think I am?
6'2".
6'2"? Yeah. I'm 6 feet.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm 5'7".
5'7"? I like tall girls.
How it's like this?
Like your head is on my chest and stuff like that. When I can rub your head and stuff like that. You know,
Nice. Do you like music?
Yeah, definitely. I love it.
Do you dance?
You see, I like to vibe. You know, you vibing with me, you know?
Are you dancing right now?
I'm just vibing with you right now. If you had one wish, what would it be?
To see.
Why is that?
Are you making jokes right now? Because of who I am?
Okay.
Do you want to apologize?
I'm sorry. I apologize for that. I apologize. There was no ill will between that.
I forgive you.
Thank you. No, that was legit. Like, I did not mean that. But like, if I had one wish, to be honest, I'd like to be taller.
But you're 6, isn't it?
From where I'm at, I'm probably need like 2 feet.
Wow. Are you straight?
Maybe.
Okay. Do you want a husband?
Yeah, I want to get married.
Do you have any pets?
Yeah, in a way. It's kind of hard to explain. It's like a back house, I'm still on the property, but not in the same household.
She's asking you questions and you're answering completely different questions.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck she's thinking.
She said, do you have pets? And you said, yeah, I live with my parents in the back house. Why would you tell her? You're not good at blind dating, bro. I dressed up to watch this shit. It's a big day.
I don't think that's the one for me.
Why? She said, are you straight? And you said,
That's what she said?
Yeah.
That's what she said? See, I didn't see that something else. I thought she was asking me questions.
She was. She thinks you're gay.
I know. That was like, holy fuck.
If you had a wish, what would it be? And you said to be taller. You told her you're 6 foot. How tall you need to be? 8 foot?
Sorry about that. I had to use the restroom real quick.
Did you take a shit?
Okay.
I'm joking. My dad always says that. I have to ask you again. You're not gay, right?
No. Hell no.
But you sound like gay.
Fuck no. I hope we are able to run this back again.
Yeah, me too.
Let me help you out.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
How you doing?
Where are you?
Right here. You got my hand. No, I've been on my knees. I'm on my knees.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
God. Oh, wow, you're so romantic.
I just want to make sure you're good. That's all.
Thank you.
Does that feel like a good pillow right there?
You're strong.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And you like a strong man?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very muscular. I can pick you up like Hercules.
Daddy.
One more step. There we go.
Oh, you're so cute.
Bye, Sandy.
Bye.
Did you enjoy it or no?
It was crazy.
What do you mean?
I felt bad because I know I said some fucked up shit. It's hard, messing with somebody that's kind of like...
You can't ask a blind girl, what do you look for in a guy? The fuck's wrong with you? I forgot a hashtag.
But let me tell you about my best friend. He's a warm-hearted person who loved me till the end. People, let me tell you about me, so much fun. Whether we're talking man to man, whether we're talking son to son.
Chewy Pharmacy makes it easy to order pet meds, which Enzo loves because he likes everything the easy way.
Never ever sue the driver who crashed into you after a car accident. There's a better way to get compensated that's faster, easier.
Hey, did you order a ride from Lyft? Oh, sweet. Here, let me get the door for you.
Let people start getting a front seat and live.
Nice car.
You don't have anxiety, do you?
I have a ton of anxiety.
Oh, I'm not a fast driver. I'm a very safe driver, and I won't put you in harm's way. I promise. So, Shay.
Yes?
I know it's our first time meeting.
Yes?
But please do not sue me for this.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
Welcome. You are watching To Be Driven. I am a professional driver, and today I'm going undercover as a Lyft driver.
These are some of the most disturbing crimes in the GTA community, and as the video goes on, they go from mild violations to atrocious felonies. It was November 23rd, 2023, Thanksgiving evening. 65-year-old Ned Armstrong Luke, known for his iconic role as Michael DeSanta in GTA 5, was streaming and playing the game that made him famous when the call came in, and it's not the good kind.
Hello.
I'm playing with this bike. You just actually cool.
They're what?
He was told that heavily armed police officers were outside and they had his house surrounded. Now he calmly ended the call, said goodbye to viewers, and went out to face the music.
Alright, I'll be out there. Alright, I gotta go.
But before the police officers with AR-15s and snipers arrived at his doorstep, Ned was just a voice actor, getting roles like Raffles in the 1991 animated comedy Rover Dangerfield, and even being on commercials with Budweiser and Burger King. He'd not done any work in the gaming niche until Rockstar, a video game publisher, came calling with the GTA 5 casting, and taking this job would be the best decision of his professional career, but it would affect his personal life in ways he could never expect. On September 17, 2013, GTA 5 launched, and it instantly became Rockstar's biggest game ever, selling 225 million copies and making over $10 billion. People loved Ned's character, Michael, and so he instantly became a celebrity and one of the most well-known names in gaming. He would leverage his fame to build a streaming career where he gained 410,000 subscribers on YouTube and over 31,000 subscribers on Twitch. When he streamed, he regularly played GTA Online and participated in GTA Roleplay, a community-run mod that allowed more customizations and let players act out their fantasies in the game's fictional city of Los Santos. Now this gave the Grand Theft community the chance to directly interact with the man behind one of their favorite video game characters. And for a while, things were good, but soon this would change. It was only a matter of time before online trolls noticed Ned. Trolls will harass pretty much anyone, but streamers are their favorite targets since there's an audience watching, so there's usually a bigger reaction. Now they infiltrated Ned's lobbies and made playing absolutely unbearable for him.
Oh man, that pisses me off right there.
That pisses me off.
At first, Ned could handle them by himself. It wasn't his first time on the internet, and he probably already expected some troublemakers. But what he didn't expect was the sheer amount of disruption aimed directly at him. It seemed like the more he banned toxic players, the more they sought him out. And during one GTA roleplay stream in February of 2024, trolls chased him around screaming so many obscenities at him that he just gave up and ended the stream.
Don't be disrespectful to Ned, first of all. You're not disrespectful. You're not disrespectful to Ned.
Stop wasting money on ChatGPT, Midjourney, or Ideogram for print on demand. Here's what.
However, things would get even more serious when the trolls would discover a far more effective way to attack it by moving things from the internet. These are some of the most disturbing crimes in the GTA community, and as the video goes on, they go from
Imagine launching from 0 to 112 miles per hour in just 1.56 seconds. Sounds thrilling, right? But for one roller coaster ride, that heart-pounding speed turned into a nightmare. And now it's permanently shut down. For that and many more rides that met a grim fate, keep watching. Dodonpa at Fuji-Q Highland Park in Japan wasn't just your standard roller coaster. The fastest coaster in the world when it debuted in 2001, the ride's insane acceleration saw riders subjected to forces so intense they rivaled the kind felt by pilots in fighter jets. Sounds like the thrill of a lifetime, right? Well, it was, but sometimes with disastrous consequences. The G-forces pushing riders back in their seats with unimaginable force often caused bones to snap and necks to fracture. The ride's over-the-shoulder restraints, intended to protect, instead acted like rattling cages with no way to protect riders from the force. From December 2020 to August 2021, 18 riders sustained injuries while on the ride, including bone fractures and severe bruising, leading to mounting concerns over rider safety. While the ride never claimed a life, the injuries were stacking up, and the park's safety measures couldn't keep up with the danger. In August 2021, the park announced that Dodonpa would close to allow for an investigation into the incidents. Despite attempts to fix the issues, it was no use. In March 2024, Fuji-Q Highland made the difficult decision that Dodonpa would never reopen. It's June 9th, 1991, at Kings Island, Ohio. The summer season is in full swing, and everyone's enjoying the amusements, blissfully unaware that today is set to become one of the most bizarre and tragic days in theme park history. At 9:25 p.m., a fresh batch of riders board the Flight Commander, a distinctive aerial attraction featuring 22-person pods that circled a central tower, allowing riders to control their capsules with joysticks, moving them up or down, and even rolling them a full 360 degrees. The whole ride lasts just around 90 seconds. Not much time for something to go wrong, but it did. One rider, 32-year-old Candy Taylor, was riding solo in her 2-seat pod, a choice that placed her in unexpected danger. Though the Flight Commander included over-the-shoulder harnesses to secure riders, there was no seat divider between the two seats. With the harness on the empty seat next to her unsecured, Taylor was immediately at risk. As the capsule tilted and rolled, strong sideways forces pushed Taylor out from under her own harness and into the vacant seat. With nothing there to restrain her, she was fatally thrown from the pod. But the craziest part, the Flight Commander incident was only the second major incident to occur at Kings Island that day. Less than 1 hour earlier, another guest, 22-year-old Timothy Binning, was crossing a wooden walkway over the park's Beer Garden Lake when he reached over to splash some water. When he did, he was suddenly jolted by a shock of electricity and fell into the electrified water. His friend, 21-year-old Eddie Haithcote, and park security guard, 20-year-old Daryl Robertson, both jumped into the water to save him, but only Timothy made it out alive. With 3 deaths occurring in just 1 hour, there were serious concerns. Kings Island was later fined $23,500 by the Occupational Safety and Health Administration for failing to secure the faulty aerator pump in the water that caused the surge. As for the Flight Commander incident, Taylor suddenly didn't make it through her injuries. After a 6-week investigation, it was determined that her fall was largely caused by the lack of seat divider between her and the empty seat next to her. Taylor's family eventually settled in court with Kings Island for $336,000 and went on to sue the ride's manufacturer, Intamin, for a further $8.8 million. The ride was reopened in April 1992 with new and improved safety modifications, including a new seat divider, lengthened lap bar, and a recessed joystick that could only be operated if both seat restraints were securely locked. But it wasn't enough to repair its broken reputation. By 1995, the park made the decision to permanently close and dismantle Flight Commander, After its removal, the ride was relocated to Flamingo Land Amusement Park in the UK, where it operated under the name of Top Gun, until it was permanently taken out of service in 2004. While most theme park rides are shut down because of something happening to someone on board, for our next ride,
with Base 44, a simple sentence becomes your website.
not even the queue is safe. Cedar Point's Top Thrill Dragster was one of the tallest and fastest roller coasters in the world, launching riders from 0 to 120 miles per hour in just 4 seconds, climbing a 420-foot tower before plummeting back down. But on August 5th, 2021, as one of the trains was nearing the brake run, something went catastrophically wrong. Waiting in line was 44-year-old Rachel Hawes from Michigan. Then, without warning, a piece of metal about the size of a hand broke free from the side of the speeding train, hurtling straight toward her head. She collapsed instantly. Emergency crews rushed her to the ICU with a severe brain injury and multiple skull fractures. Investigators identified Rachel had been struck by a flag plate, a heavy L-shaped metal object that bolts to the body of the coaster trains. When they examined the coaster, they found dents and twisted metal in the brake section that all contributed to the accident. Turns out the bolts holding the plate in place had loosened and then suddenly snapped due to an overloading weight. There was no evidence that the show a head-shaped object flying off the ride just days before opening to the public. Turns out it was just part of one of the test dummies on board the ride. As for Rachel, she survived her ordeal, but with life-altering injuries, more than $2 million in medical bills, and future care costs upwards of $10 million. She received an undisclosed settlement from Cedar Point in April 2024. This is the Fury 325, Carowind's record-breaking Giga Coaster, launching riders at 95 miles per hour over 325 feet in the air. When it opened in 2015, it was considered one of the greatest feats of coaster engineering. Until one summer day in 2023. On June 30th, park guest Jeremy Wagner was filming the coaster when his stomach dropped. A massive support column cracked straight through right as the riders hurtled over the tracks. The steel visibly flexes, separating from the track as the train screams past at near triple-digit speeds. After Jeremy showed the footage to guest services and the local fire department, Carowinds had no choice. Fury 325 was shut down immediately for emergency inspection. What followed was a behind-the-scenes scramble. Inspections by the ride's manufacturer, Bolliger & Mabillard, revealed more than just a single fracture. Another was found nearby the first crack. Experts pointed to structural fatigue as the cause for the damage that could have turned world-class thrills into a worst-case scenario. For 6 tense weeks, engineers worked to replace the cracked column with newly fabricated steel. It took over 500 full-cycle test runs to convince 3 separate safety organizations, including government inspectors, independent engineers, and coaster specialists, that the ride was safe again. Finally, on August 10th, Fury 365 was back. After the near disaster, Carowinds doubled down by saying its rides are inspected daily. But after seeing what happened, would you still dare to ride? In August 2001, Cedar Point unveiled Vertigo, a cutting-edge steel tower slingshot that hurled riders nearly 300 feet into the air at 50 miles per hour. It was supposed to be a headline attraction. Instead, it lasted just over 2 months. That winter, with the ride car removed for maintenance, one of Vertigo's 265-foot towers suddenly collapsed. Thankfully, no one was hurt, and there was minimal damage to the grounds near the ride. But park officials were confused. There'd been no unusually strong winds that day, so how had the tower collapsed? It was later found the cause was vortex shedding, a deadly engineering phenomenon where steady winds swirl around a tall structure, creating little whirlpools of air that slowly push it from side to side. As Vertigo continued swaying in the wind, each small gust's impact got bigger and bigger. Eventually, the increasing motion caused the structure to snap, all from just a gentle breeze. Engineers warned that if the same wind conditions had hit while the ride was operating, the structure could have buckled mid-ride, sending riders plunging from hundreds of feet in the air. So rather than gamble on retrofits, Cedar Point tore Vertigo down before the next season, quickly erasing one of the park's shortest-lived but potentially deadliest attractions.
Wait for the Ultras?
Playing on iPhone? Now you can play Unlocked on PC with Google Play Games.
Imagine the tallest freestanding drop tower on Earth. 430 feet, riders sent plummeting at 75 miles per hour. That was Orlando Freefall at Icon Park, billed as a thrilling marvel until everything went terribly wrong. On March 24th, 2022, 14-year-old Tyree Sampson, visiting from Missouri, boarded the ride with his friends. At the time, Tyree weighed nearly 383 pounds, well over the ride manufacturer's 287-pound limit for riders of freefall. It was later discovered by investigators that his seat's safety sensor had been manually switched off to allow him to board, doubling the normal harness gap to fit larger riders. That adjustment meant the ride's computer safety system thought Tyree was secure, when in reality, he wasn't. As the ride descended and engaged braking, Tyree slipped through the restraint and fell, resulting in an unimaginable tragedy. Within moments, the ride was closed, and by March 2023, the structure was completely demolished. In December 2024, a civil jury awarded Tyree's parents $310 million and found the ride's manufacturer, Funtime, legally responsible for egregious safety failures. Meanwhile, a whistleblower technician's testimony revealed he had flagged seat sensor overrides, overheated locking cylinders, and crack-filled gondola joints, alleging that park officials ignored these warnings. Tyree's death spurred the Tyree Sampson Act, legislation signed into law in May 2023 requiring rides over 100 feet to include seatbelts and more robust restraint systems, an industry wake-up call born from devastating loss. This was supposed to be Scandinavia's largest ever water park, promising record-breaking slides and state-of-the-art safety systems, but it never opened. Just weeks before opening, a massive explosion ripped through the building, tearing apart its unridden slides. Fire crews rushed to the scene in a desperate search for survivors. It took 4 days to fully extinguish the building, but when the flames finally died down, one question remained. How does a brand new water park just explode? Oceana Waterworld had been under construction for nearly 4 years as part of an expansion of Liseberg Theme Park in Gothenburg, Sweden. But on February 12, 2024, with workers putting the final touches on the project, disaster struck. One of the last tasks involved the Rattler, the park's most complex slide, which needed a plastic diversion pipe installed to redirect water through parts of the slide. The pipes were joined using electrofusion, a technique that heats metal coils to melt the plastic together. It's precise work that requires specialist training, and if done incorrectly, the electric coil can be left exposed and ignite. Problem is, no one on site was qualified in electrofusion, and because of this, they were unaware that the installation presented a fire risk. To make matters even worse, Oceana didn't yet have a working fire alarm system as it was undergoing testing and not fully operational. At 9 a.m., workers began the welding process. Around the same time, inspectors touring the site reported smelling something like burning rubber near the Rattler. But with no alarm sounding, they assumed it was nothing. By the time anyone realized what was happening, it was too late. The fire had reached a gas line inside the tower, prompting the huge explosion, sending shockwaves through the structure and fireballs racing down the enclosed slide tunnels. 16 workers were injured, and one construction manager tragically lost his life in the incident. Investigators later confirmed the cause was down to faulty welding of the diversion pipe, as well as a construction site plagued by poor oversight and mismanagement. But surprisingly, that wasn't the end of Oceana. Liseberg soon announced plans to rebuild the water park with renewed safety measures, though it might be wise to wait a little while after opening day before booking your tickets. Just saying. When Universal Studios Florida unveiled Hagrid's Magical Creatures Motorbike Adventure in 2019, it was billed as the crowning jewel of the Wizarding World thrills. Guests queued for hours to speed alongside Fluffy and all their favorite magical creatures. But in summer of 2021, the ride's reputation went from magical to Gilderoy Lockhart-level disastrous, courtesy of a swarm of uninvited guests. Bees. It started when park-goers in the ride queue began reporting a strange but persistent low drone that wasn't coming from the ride speakers. By midday, the staff discovered an active hive on the ride lot.
The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
The Beyond the Gates Young and the Restless crossover event.
It will be an unforgettable evening.
And soon, thousands of bees were swarming the ride. What followed was an emergency operation. Riders were evacuated, the queue shut down, and a specialist beehive team was called in to safely relocate thousands of irritable honeybees. The closure lasted less than 48 hours, but the buzz it created certainly wasn't the type of marketing promo Universal had hoped for. It's July 26, 2017. And one of America's most popular traveling fair rides was about to begin what no one knew would be its final run. At the Ohio State Fair, the Fireball duty steel cables, and if one breaks, the consequences can be catastrophic. Investigators found that one of these cables had frayed internally over time. When it gave way, strands whipped back into the train's cars. It also came to light that despite Intamin urging monthly inspections, Knott's Berry waited 6 months between checks, and sometimes blew past those too. Knott's Berry Farm closed the ride immediately, and it stayed shut for over a year while Intamin replaced the cables and the park carried out a full safety inspection.
That was some good food.
Kyle survived, but was left with serious injuries that would take months from recover from. Doctors later said that the blow could easily have taken his leg, or worse, if it had struck a little higher. But not everyone is so fortunate. And for our next coaster closure, there was no near miss, only disaster. It's every coaster enthusiast's worst nightmare. You've just taken your seat on a roller coaster, and the ride operator is securing everyone into their seats. But when they pull your restraint down, something feels off. You're not sure it's secure. You ask the ride attendant, is everything okay? They reassure you with a smile, and you move forward.
You don't know shit about the ride. They just make sure it don't come up.
It's not. That fear became a reality for one rider at Six Flags Over Texas on July 19th, 2013. 52-year-old Rosa Esparza boarded the new Texas Giant around 6:45 p.m. and rode behind her daughter and son-in-law. After her restraint was brought down, she immediately expressed concerns to the ride attendant as she could feel that the lap bar wasn't securely fastened. After attendants confirmed with the ride's computer system that all lap bars were secure, the ride began. Early in the ride, Rosa's daughter noticed her mother's safety restraint had failed. Rosa slipped down into the seat, nearly upside down. Nearby riders tried to reach her, but it was no use. She was thrown from the car at 75 feet. It took the fire crew over an hour to locate Rosa. In the end, they found her on top of one of the ride's support beams. It was clear she had not survived the fall. And even worse, she was no longer in one piece. Interviews with employees operating the new Texas Giant that day revealed there were suspicions the restraint was not all the way down. However, when they checked the computer system that's supposed to know if restraints are locked, the restraint was down enough for the ride's computer to register it as locked. The park immediately shut down the new Texas Giant, and Six Flags took swift action. The ride reopened just 2 months later, with newly added seatbelts and updated lap bars on the new Texas Giant. Not only that, but they'd made changes to other roller coasters throughout Six Flags parks to be safe. So, looks like you can ride the new Texas Giant without the fear of falling. But the question is, do you want to? Have you ever ridden any of these shut-down theme park rides? And what were your experiences? Sound off in the comments below.
No, bro.
As always, thanks for watching.
I don't want to ride that kid. Shit, I wouldn't even know. I just go there and just get on the ride. Hopefully I don't die. Yeah.
Been halfway across the continent looking for you.
track down.
Dang.
At the top of Mount Fuji, a lonely stage 4 cancer patient struggles with freezing conditions. He has no winter clothing or safety equipment. He ignores multiple warnings to turn back, and a mysterious voice can be heard saying, "Don't come." Determined to live life to the fullest, Tetsu Shiohara live streams his climb. But his viewers can hardly imagine what they are about to witness. Harshly criticized online, Tetsu Shiohara was a lost soul. He lived alone in a small apartment on the island of Shikoku. At 47 years old, some describe him as a Ronin student, meaning a drifter or wandering man. Others describe him as a humble and determined learner. After studying in America, Tetsu returned to Japan and failed several attempts to pass his bar exam. In comparison, his parents were valued members of society, with his father employed as a local professor. These problems caused Tetsu to become even more reclusive, despite already having a distant relationship with his family and no friends. His lack of social interaction is likely why Tetsu, as he was known online, began live streaming in 2015. Around this time, Tetsu took up mountain climbing as a hobby and announced his intentions to compete in biathlons. Despite being a struggling student, he never complained about his circumstances during his streams. He loved speaking with his viewers and was generous with his time. Out of his regular viewers, one in particular stands out. An attractive woman called Sawatan, who also broadcasted lifestyle videos. She was friendly with Tetsu, and the two would interact online.
I'm good.
In 2017, he accepted an offer to climb Mount Fuji with Sawatan, and they completed the climb together. It's unclear if the two ever met in person again, but Sawatan kept in touch via his live streams and encouraged him to keep climbing. Tetsu also broadcasted his daily activities, including commuting to his hospital appointments. As a stage 4 colon cancer patient, he only had 7% survival odds. He was unemployed and received financial support from his parents. Approaching 50 with no real prospects, it's hard to say what his mental state was leading up to the events of October 2019. But he probably wanted to make up for lost time and felt he had nothing to lose. This might be why Tetsu became a regular climber of Japan's tallest mountain.
There is a lot about the job that isn't actually that fun that I have now automated away almost entirely. One of them is Sentry. This is kind of
Standing at 12,389 feet, Fuji's hiking season runs from July to mid-September. This is when weather conditions and its popular trails make it one of the most visited mountains in the world. climbing outside this window without permission from authorities is strictly forbidden. Ice and snow make climbing its slopes dangerous for professionals, let alone the general public. Compared to other mountains, Fuji is well developed and welcoming to beginners. Its trails have 10 rest points where climbers can sleep, buy hot food, and access first aid stations. There are even paved trails to the 5th station midway up the mountain, where the trails become less urban. Despite its relative safety, there are still accidents, as hundreds of rescues and around 10 fatalities occur every year. The mountain huts only offer short-term protection, making sudden weather changes dangerous. Hypothermia is another risk. Temperatures at the summit are below freezing, even in the summer months. One experienced hiker recalls facing these challenges.
I was in excellent shape. However, I was unprepared. I expected Fuji to be easy. That all changes when you get freezing sideways rain with 40 miles per hour gusts. The wind chill meant it was around 20. My gear was inadequate. I got altitude sickness and became hypothermic, hallucinating in a mountain hut with purple lips and low oxygen saturation. I got caught out by a sudden typhoon. Triple check the weather. Listen to locals and over-prepare.
All these risks are clearly stated on the official mountain website. It has recommendations for gear, planning and frequent weather reports. In short, there's no excuse for climbers to enter unprepared. With all that said, Tetsu safely completed a climb of Mount Fuji.
Yo, let's see. Damn. There go me. The day that almost ended the world. What the
March 11th, 2011. A routine Friday became the deadliest day in modern Japan. But it was only the beginning.
A tsunami that sent a giant wall of water racing towards the coast.
A sudden explosion occurred. Something that shouldn't have happened. From that moment, the disaster threatened not just Japan, but the entire world.
It is a fact in this part of Japan that at this moment in time, there are not enough living to take care of the dead.
What?
The first warning signs appeared on March 9th, 2011, 2 days before the disaster. 11:45 a.m., a 7.2 magnitude earthquake struck off the coast of Sanriku, Japan, shaking buildings and briefly alarming residents. It was powerful, but not unusual for a country accustomed to tremors. 3 more earthquakes occurred on the same day, in the same area, each with a magnitude exceeding 6.0. But life quickly returned to normal, and still, no one knew this was the Earth's first whisper before the
world. Alright, bro. I ain't finna. We good. The world name is totally funny for that one. You play Minecraft.
Corona Sunbrew. Citrus y cerveza.
Orangey lime.
Juice y Corona.
I'm your mother's friend with benefits.
Benefits?
Benefits.
Benefits? Benefits.
Yeah, benefits.
With the Credit One Bank X.
On August 2nd, 2024, the interstate turned into a heavyweight Mopar showdown. An Arkansas trooper locked his radar on a Dodge Charger, treating the shoulder like a drag strip at a blistering 121 miles per hour. Knowing he needed every ounce of horsepower to close the gap, the trooper buried the gas pedal in his own patrol Charger. The pursuit instantly devolved into a brutal street race, with the fleeing driver launching over traffic islands and blowing through intersections just to see which V8 would back down first.
49 southbound, we continued. It's got Louisiana tags. Notify Louisiana State Police. We're moving quick. Louisiana 670 George John Ida. Show me 1037. It's gonna be a hard time doing TBI on this one. You got a return on that 28?
Louisiana on the phone.
11 southbound, speeds 125.
Try to take the
1038 at the 13.
As the pursuit locked in at triple digits, it became terrifyingly clear that the suspect wasn't just fast, he was calculated. Every time the trooper moved in for a pit, the driver would aggressively bait him, slamming the brakes to force an overshoot before slingshotting back into the lead.
He's still southbound. I'm 1038. He's still southbound, passing the 1 now.
The chess match reached a boiling point at 118 miles per hour. When the trooper finally locked in for the pit, Xavier Javawan Wright decided to strike first. Turning his 4,000-pound Charger into a battering ram, he violently smashed straight into the patrol cruiser, nearly killing the trooper on impact. The massive hit sent the cruiser tearing through a steel cable barrier, eventually stopping directly in the oncoming interstate lanes. Thank God there was no high-speed traffic flying toward the crippled cruiser, or it would have been a completely different story. Wright kept running, but was later found crashed out across the Louisiana state line, earning a stack of violent felonies. His hit-and-run stunt just bought him up to 15 years in prison. Some people buy a 700-horsepower Hellcat and instantly think they're a good driver. Fake confidence, big engine, until the GSP boys show up and give us another highlight reel. On October 22nd, 2022, a trooper on SR 166 spotted a black Dodge Charger Hellcat with an illegal tag frame. The driver slowed, waved like he was cool, then floored it.
They waved like he was cool.
Black Hellcat. 166 eastbound into low. 166 eastbound into low. Black Hellcat. It's got red wheels.
Are you serious? Get out of the way!
The Hellcat pushed nearly 150 miles per hour, but the GSP trooper stayed glued to him. Then the driver made his worst mistake. The interstate was his best chance to keep distance, but he bailed off and dove into narrow city streets, where that 700 horsepower advantage suddenly didn't help much.
Alright, we're on Fairville Road now.
You, just you, building your app on base 44. Describe it.
Downloaded Breakfast 2. I want to play that game. That remind me of this. Y'all got, no, not called it Black Ops 2. Halo 2. Even now. He on everybody playlist, but he still on that dangerous. He up Bob at a screen.
Okay, go. I don't get down in there, just
He on everybody playlist.
Still Fairville Road. Just look at it over here, but now I wasn't working. But I can't with it. I'm trying to call it. If I can, I'll let you call it. He's going to do a stop, and they can do a stop right here, but he's backing up.
The GSP trooper destroyed the Hellcat with a clean pit and ended the run right there.
Destroyed.
Looks like leaving the interstate
Stolen.
plan didn't work. The driver, Mr. Powell, was taken into custody and transported to Grady Trauma Center with minor injuries. In Georgia, felony fleeing alone carries 1 to 5 years, and that was before the rest of the charges even started stacking up. Nashville is known for country music, but at 1:30 a.m., 22-year-old Carlos Esquivel decided it needed more tire smoke. Spotted tearing up Korean Veterans Boulevard in a silver Challenger, he treated the city like a private drift pad. When police tried to pull him over, Esquivel didn't just run, he hopped onto I-24 and started performing donuts right in front of the officer's cruiser.
21 and a Carlos on the Lone Drive in Nashville. And I saw her in Bellin.
He don't know what he doing in this. You gonna crash it to him? You trash as hell.
Esquivel's performance peaked when he accelerated against traffic and slammed his Challenger head-on into a patrol car, injuring an officer. He ditched the wreck but surrendered hours later, trading his keys for charges like aggravated assault on an officer and felony evading. In Tennessee, these charges carry a potential sentence of 3 to 15 years in prison. Between the human smuggling in Texas and this failed drift session, it's clear these cars are way more powerful than the brains behind the wheel. On January 24, 2024, a Dodge Charger caught the attention of an Arkansas trooper on the Interstate 40, thanks to a dark-tinted cover hiding an expired license plate that belonged to a completely different vehicle. When the trooper hit his lights, the driver played along, pulling over just long enough to lure him out of his cruiser. But the moment his boots hit the pavement, the compliant act was over.
Should wait a little bit so he can run to the cop.
1037.
The pursuit turned into a high-speed suicide mission as Morrow treated the narrow shoulders like a private passing lane to bypass traffic.
Playing on iPhone? Now you can play Unlocked on PC with Google Play Games.
Right here behind him. Going the wrong way. He's trying to turn around and go the wrong way. Five where you at? Or two, one where you at?
When the trooper moved in for a pit, she executed a desperate brake check to force him past her before pulling a violent U-turn.
55 going the wrong way towards, back towards Mound City. I'm looking at him, he's driving in the fast lane wrong way, took Mound City.
Check 4.
I'm driving on the shoulder, trying to follow behind him. Looks like he may have wrecked. He wrecked out. Black male, green t-shirt, running across 40. Black male, green t-shirt, dreads, running across 40.
Check 4 on the 40.
Morrow's high-speed gamble hit a wall of cold steel when she slammed head-on into a semi-truck at full tilt. Despite the violent crunch of metal, she managed to scramble out of the wreckage and attempt a final desperate sprint on foot. It didn't work. Kyla Morrow was quickly apprehended and slapped with a massive 17-charge indictment, including aggravated assault and felony fleeing.
Don't reach. Don't reach. Quit reaching. Know what you got there? Stop reaching. Not only trying to look at the drove, trying to make sure you ain't got nothing to kill me with. Is there anything in that pocket over there?
In Arkansas, this level of recklessness carries a potential sentence of 6 to 21 years. On October 4th, 2025, troopers pulled over a black Dodge Charger RT tied to a Walmart theft on MLK Bypass. With a car like that, you can outrun most troopers, and this driver, Kavana Hampton, clearly believed it. But here's the question. If you can afford a Charger RT, why are you stealing energy drinks from Walmart? Totaled the Charger on the spot.
Dumb as hell. All over a drink at Walmart? Yo, oh my God. So stupid. Ain't
The driver ran off on foot, leaving his injured passenger behind. It didn't last long. He was quickly found and taken into custody.
Oh,
He now faces felony fleeing with injury, fleeing on foot, and multiple charges, putting him at 5 to 10 years in prison. The Dodge Charger is a total magnet for heat. It's officially one of the most stolen cars in the U.S., which is why cops... After his quality parking job against the pole, Antoine Pierce tried to walk away like he was just out for a morning stroll. The GSP trooper wasn't buying the act. When Pierce refused to lay down, he got a taste of the taser. He actually tried to pull the probes out of his skin before a second zap finally hit the off switch. Inside the wrecked Dodge, police found a silver revolver and a backpack stuffed with prescription pills. It turns out this wasn't his first rodeo. He'd already been busted for fleeing just 2 months prior. Even at the precinct, Antoine Pierce couldn't stop the theatrics, kicking doors and yelling at officers. He bragged that he would be back on the streets in no time, and claimed that the next time police saw him, he would be behind the wheel of a Trackhawk. It was a bold statement for a guy who had just lost a fight to a stationary object. On May 8th, 2021, a GSP trooper spotted this Challenger near McDaniel Street, a car that had already embarrassed multiple other units earlier that day. The trooper was determined not to be the next one left looking silly, but as soon as he pulled into the lot, the driver pinned the throttle and dove onto Interstate 20 West.
Don't reach. Don't reach. Don't reach. Don't reach. Don't reach. Don't reach.
Doc here. There may be one or multiple active shooters on site. Move quickly and clear the area.
Got your 6.
Yo, I like this game. It's so realistic, though. Like,
Deploying chem light.
Why you gotta learn how to play it?
Police, stay where you are! LSPD!
Entry team at top. Doc reporting. Proceed with mission.
Damn.
Evidence could be negative. Secured.
Bruh, this game is so hard. I got it on hard too. Yo. All right, it's clear, it's clear. Move in. Let's go.
We're not looking for body bags. Maintain your ROE. The suspect is taking hostages.
Turn around and stay still.
What they see us?
Talk to lead. The suspect has taken civilians prisoner.
Left side clear. Going up right. Right there. He's up there shooting. Shots fired. Got him. Reloading. Going back. He down. Nah.
Got a suspect down here.
Talk to entry team. There are lives on the line. Watch it.
I'll zip it up. Got him.
I gotta learn the controls. I crouch. Okay. Can't hit him up. Where are you shooting from? Up there. Was he shooting? Hands up.
Put your hands
Don't
up.
run.
Get down slow.
Get down.
Shit.
Talk to lead.
Down.
Notifying Tim.
Hands up. Police, what the hell was that?
Evidence good to go.
Police, get down. Moving.
Suspect cuffed and secure.
Get down. I want to see hands up. Drop to your knees.
What did I just
It's over. Entry team. Feds are taking over.
Officers down. We need backup.
Entry team. This is Talk. Thames notified.
I ain't gonna lie, that's too bad, that's crazy, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna cry. Hey, chill out, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, chill. Hey, chill out. Hey, I did definitely put that on the bed. You know what I'm saying?
Duke Dennis kept hearing someone in his house, and his chat was going crazy. But let's move on to another situation when Speed broke character after he got pressed by a person for making his baby cry on stream. Speed was just trying to be funny for content and did not mean to scare someone's baby. He then had to break character and act normal, as at this point the situation had gotten pretty serious.
His mom is Spanish. Whoever moves first is... Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry.
And this is when things got serious.
Baby cry. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. What's wrong with you? Nah, seriously. It's my fault. I apologize. I'm sorry.
You have a big guy with
I'm sorry. No. Yeah, bro. I just said, bro, I apologize. You know what? That's on me.
This how you make your living?
I know. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to.
Apologize about 5
No. Be quiet. Like I said.
Then the person told Speed to go back to America, and that is when Speed's cameraman got involved.
All right, bro.
in America. You do your
Yo, slip, chill. I genuinely didn't try to make your baby cry, bro. From the bottom of my heart, bro. You hear me? I was just from the bottom of my heart. I genuinely did not try to make your baby cry. I'm not even like over the con. Like I genuinely did it.
Even Andrew Tate commented on the situation, as Speed got a lot of backlash for it. But let's move on to another situation involving Speed, as he was celebrating after hitting 600K on YouTube until his mom came in the room and got mad at him. It was a very serious situation, as his mom never liked Speed doing YouTube.
You know what, bro? You know what? Hell no. 600K! 600K! Mom. Alright, okay, alright. I'm gonna be on the recording. Okay, alright. Damn. Money popping up. There's your ass. This is embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. That was embarrassing. I don't even want to get hyped no more. That was embarrassing. But you know what, Chad, I'm sorry. I gotta end this. This is very embarrassing, you feel me? But you know what? I'm not about to let that bring me down. Bro. You feel me? We gonna get hyped. I know. I don't give a it's like, we not gonna let that bring that down, bro.
Next, we have a situation involving Neon, as Neon for the first time got angry and aggressive as he got provoked and his phone smashed by Vitaly live on stream. Neon is known for being scared and funny on his streams, but this was a more serious situation that could have gone bad.
I have hatred for people, but like I genuinely hate you. Good. If I saw a news headline saying, actually, I'm not gonna. Don't touch me, bro. What you gonna do? Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Stop acting nerdy.
Back the fuck up, bro.
Loser. I'm gonna do whatever the f what are you gonna do?
See what happens? Please touch me and see what happens.
Yeah.
Neon then got some water poured on him and things went left.
You just gave him.
What are you doing, bro? Doing, bro. Bro.
Thank you. That's okay. That's cool. Oh. Yeah. Me up harder, mother.
You literally just threw the water at me.
Okay. I didn't throw it. That's what we doing today?
I don't know what you guys doing. I don't give a what it costs. I don't give a what it costs, bro.
We're not doing that.
What happens? Do something. See what happens. See what happens.
No.
See what happens. Do something.
We're not doing it.
Next, we have a situation where Speed and Kai were play fighting until Kai pushed Speed to the floor, and that is when Speed clearly got a little mad and annoyed. Speed was then upset and didn't take it as a joke.
Back up. Hey.
Damn.
Kai's security also bumped into Speed hard.
You ready to record a song?
Security funny.
You don't?
Nah, bro.
Oh, okay, all right.
This is my little brother. Bro. Chill, bro. You don't gotta fight. You gotta make it.
And here Speed was clearly upset and felt disrespected.
My fault, bro. At least I got a fire angle. What happened, bro? He's mad because I flung him. And we were just talking about at breakfast if he's choking at me or not.
Next, we have a situation involving Phantom, as he was on a live reality show when he broke character after getting pressed by a guy called Castillo. Phantom had put something on his bed, and that is when things got serious, as he even got threatened. Phantom didn't let it slide and pressed him back.
Oh, yo, I ain't gonna lie. I put this wrong bed.
Say that again?
I said I put it on the wrong bed. I didn't know it was your bed.
No, you didn't.
Oh God, I did.
But just for that, I'm running down.
Huh?
Why you do that?
No, I didn't know it was your bed.
And this is when things started to get serious.
Don't try and violate my thing again, brother, please.
But nobody violating you. I'm trying
You're not trying it, brother. Don't do that.
Hold on. Because nobody violating.
Please.
But what you talking about,
I'm being
though?
respectful to you, bro.
But if you want to blow the shit, I don't care. I'm just letting you know.
Accept your apology.
All right, man. I just want you to know, like, put it on your bed. Think it was
What's
you.
my bed looking like now, G?
Fine.
How's my bed looking now?
I didn't see what happened.
No. My bed now, what does it look like now? It's fine.
Yeah.
Because if anybody messed up my bed, this is getting right.
Oh, let's just go.
Down
But who violated you? Why you making this seem like you violated? Stop touching me, big OG. Hold on, OG. Hold on. Because I don't want you to think I violated you. Because whole time I never violated you, man.
It's fine. So you don't have to say no more. Let's go upstairs. We talk about upstairs.
Why you just keep calling my name?
But let's move on to another situation when this one streamer thought it would be a good idea to troll a gangster rapper named Julio Fulio by mentioning his main op on live. That is when he got his life threatened and he immediately broke character to apologize as things got very dangerous.
Okay, there we go. I'm Villa, I'm a rapper. Watch this. Hello?
Hello?
Why everybody saying Ed? Oh, because you know Aiden Ross, I'm actually his friend. But listen, I really like the music. You know that one song Iron Man by you and Youngin Ace? That's an underrated one, you know?
Youngin Ace is Julio Fulio's main op, who he has been beefing with for years.
How do
not Youngin Ace. I'm so sorry. I meant Iron Man by...
And this is when things went very wrong.
God, that's not what I meant. Oh my God, I did not mean to. Where you from?
Where you from?
By you and Dean Watkins. I got.
You got a problem with me?
No. I swear to bro. Really swear to God, that's not what I meant. I swear on my soul, like I'm a good kid, bro. My bad. Like I swear to God.
I talking regular now, so you don't even talk like that for
real.
You
don't talk like who was?
I'm a troll, bro.
I look like somebody you can play with. Where you stand when you talk? Where you Salt Lake City? Where you at?
Then Julio Fulio started threatening him and did not let the disrespect slide.
You know how to fight?
Nah. I don't know how to fight, bro. I didn't mean to disrespect, bro. I swear to God.
You think I'm a joke?
No, bro. I swear to God, I don't think you're a joke, bro. I swear to God. Hey,
why streamers think they could play with me?
No, bro. I'm not trying to play with you, bro. I swear to God.
I want to know how I could meet up with you. Get up with you.
Wait, why you want to meet up with me?
What's your name again?
Paryeet.
See this bit dice right here? You see this?
Yeah.
You gambling with your life. It's the holidays, bro. You don't want to make it to see Christmas?
No, can listen, as a Christmas present, can you please just forgive me?
Paryeet was clearly very scared and nervous.
They see me, they can hear me?
Yeah.
Everybody who on Paryeet screen, y'all pray for him. He might not make it to see New Year's, y'all.
Yo, listen, Brody, I'm really sorry. Can you...
Next, we have a situation where Sneako made the Bill Clinton kid break character for the first time, and even made him leave the stream as he couldn't stay in character.
And where are you headed to right now, Matan? You seem like you're busy, you seem like you got somewhere to be. I don't want to hold you up, you got to go spread God's message.
Right, I'm actually probably going to be heading to Hollywood Boulevard later today, and I'll be helping the homeless community by giving out broken cameras.
Why not working
cameras?
They're too expensive.
He then put the camera down to laugh.
All right, Matan. Keep spreading, keep doing God's work, bro. Wait, why is the camera up? Put it back on you, man. Matan. Matan. No!
But let's move on to another situation involving the popular streamer I show Speed, as he said something outrageous and had to break character and had a moment of realization mid-stream. This dark moment resulted on him getting banned from Twitch and receiving a ton of backlash, which almost ended his career.
I got a psychological question, okay? Say if we're the last two people on Earth and we had to reproduce to make the world continue, would you reproduce with me?
No, because that means our kids will have to intertwine and then their kids, no.
Who gonna stop me?
I will.
Who's gonna stop me?
I will.
If we the last two people on Earth, who gonna stop me?
Jesus.
You're not stopping me.
Aiden Ross then had to step in, and Speed had a moment of realization.
If we the last two people on earth, who gonna stop me?
Yeah. Come on. Hold up. Chill out. This.
My fault.
You're good.
My fault. I'm tripping.
Take a deep breath. You're good.
I'm tripping. I'm thinking I'm on Omigu. Yo.
Like so many.
No, my fault.
I am scared of you.
Okay, my fault. Yo, okay.
But let's move on to another situation when the NPC Miles Morales broke character as he got disrespected by some people as he was on TikTok Live. That is when he pressed and checked them and let them know that he is about that life.
Hey, thanks for the gummies. Hey, what you said? What you said? Hey, what you said? You said don't stoop to that low. What you said? Hey, come here. Let me knock your teeth, ass boy. Come here. Let me do my nerdy piece before I beat your ass. Oh, you these think I'm weak or something? I'll beat the you. Walk away, white boy. Walk away, C-boy. Don't you? And just be on some nerdy, bro, without some coming up to me, bro. Make this go viral, bro. That is annoying. God damn.
Alright, we finna be 12. Gonna be Officer Jones. Officer Jones reporting for duty. No, I think the game didn't crash. Ain't no way. Imagine having to race your mom.
Hands would rather not get messy. They feed, they bathe, they play catch. That's why we made a baby wipe big enough to help protect them.
Stop lighting $20 a month on fire for generic AI chatbots. Get powerful AI built in and 100% free. Switch to Ace Browser.
Cops have to deal with all sorts of violent and dangerous criminals every day. But what happens when it's their very own family they have to arrest?
Yeti, why are you pushing me? Treatment! Knock it off!
This is Officer Kovac, a policeman who didn't approve of his daughter's relationship with 18-year-old Makai Coleman. After tracing his daughter's laptop to the residence, he spotted Makai's car driving by and decided to pull it over.
You can get out.
You can get out.
You're going to jail. Get out.
Date his daughter.
Have a seat in my car. We'll make shit up as we go.
It's immediately clear that this isn't a normal police interaction. That last phrase, "we'll make it up as we go," is obviously unprofessional and quite scary too. Officer Kovac has a personal and emotional connection to this case and has even made an unlawful traffic stop because of it. Even if he did have a valid reason to pull Makai over, he should have radioed for another officer to handle the stop. But instead, he's taking things into his own hands.
Any guns, knives, weed on you? What's that?
He really think he's gonna get away with that? He dumb as hell.
Go ahead, get smart before I can do something to you, even more.
The passenger side door opening means someone is still in the vehicle, and it turns out to be another of his daughter's friends, but she's still nowhere to be seen.
I tell you get out of the car? Did I tell you get out of the car?
Yo, this dumb. That is crazy.
Your dad know my daughter's in your house?
Conveniently, Kovac managed to pull them over right next to the friend's house, so he decided to have a chat with the mother after remembering his daughter's laptop also showed her inside of this house.
Why is her computer there?
Why would your daughter be in my house?
I don't know. You don't. So if I check and you're lying to me, you're going to jail.
You could check, and I'm not lying to you.
She's getting a ticket because she wasn't wearing her seatbelt, so that's going to cost
He
$20.
really trying to do that. He really use his power too.
That's fine.
That's crazy.
I will.
The woman politely invites Kovac to search her home despite having no legal obligation to. He tells her that because her daughter wasn't wearing a seatbelt, he's going to write them a ticket for $200, causing the woman to revoke her consent to search. It's becoming clear just how much he's willing to abuse his power to solve his own personal issues. So the woman decides to speak up.
Hey, you're making this
You're being
personal.
disorderly.
How am I being disorderly?
She wasn't wearing a
I
seatbelt.
was wearing my seatbelt. I'm making this personal. You want to ticket my daughter because you think your daughter is in my
No,
house.
she wasn't
So
wearing a
whatever you
seatbelt.
call it, I'm going to call 911.
Realizing exactly what's going on, the girl's mother reminds Officer Kovac that what he's doing is both unprofessional and illegal. But in a scramble to prevent the woman from calling his colleagues to the scene, he decides to let her daughter go without a ticket before discovering something nobody could predict.
I didn't even see you. Get out of the car. Get in my car. Go ahead, you guys are good. Ma'am, they could go with you.
The officer's daughter, Caitlin, had been hiding inside Makai's car the entire time, obviously terrified of what her father might do to her and her friends. It turns out her fear wasn't unfounded, as he proceeds to essentially kidnap his own daughter by forcing her into his vehicle.
Get in my car. Goodbye.
You can't take me. I am 18. You have to give me a reason. By law, why are you pushing me? Are you kidding?
Caitlin! Knock it off!
You don't want me! I know! Why you can't do this?
Yeah, she did nothing.
I'm an adult!
Get in the car. She's going to the hospital. She said she was going to kill herself Friday.
No, I didn't!
Caitlin is essentially being kidnapped here. She's broken no laws and is legally an adult, meaning she can stay or go with anyone she wants. But despite that, he tells her that she has to come with him to the hospital as she needs a psychological evaluation. There's no need to point out just how badly Officer Kovac handled the entire situation. Internal Affairs did that for us. It was quickly concluded that Kovac acted illegally and irresponsibly. During the entire interaction, Kovac was listed as an available unit and was called to a domestic abuse case, but he never responded. Officer John Kovac was later fired from the police department for his unprofessional behavior. But it's not only police officers that can be protective parents, though. Take this example from Vermont, when a 52-year-old father tried using an excavator to attack the officers that were arresting his own kid. What you're watching is essentially two people threatening each other with deadly weapons. The cops are in an extremely tough position here. They have to keep control of the detained suspect while also talking down his father, all while in a life or death situation.
Damn, this shit's Joe got close.
For all available units, I've got 343 and 254 and a 1010.
Unfortunately, this is where the footage ends. However, you can make out the radio dispatcher informing other officers of a 1010 at the address. A 1010 is a fight in progress, and more units are quickly dispatched to help these two officers take control of the situation and take the entire
Kicking up the dirt as I pull up my skirt. When I walk by, they all on alert. Eeny, meeny, many more, you could be first. Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. Jaywalk. Jaywalk.
SoberLink helped me provide accountability. There's the ability to provide loved ones and your job with active reports while you're doing it. With my legal troubles, I was on the verge of losing my job. And I was actually talking to HR about the whole scenario, and they were getting the termination ready for me. And
family into custody. The son was arrested on charges of burglary and assault, while the father was also taken into custody and arrested. In both of these cases so far, a cop's family member hasn't been directly arrested. But this next case shows what happens when a cop has to arrest his own daughter for a DUI.
Dad! You stopped with this shit. You're arrested for DUI.
On the 28th of December 2022, a witness had observed a white vehicle strike a traffic light and then quickly drive off. A part of the vehicle's bumper had fallen off in the road after the hit. Around 15 minutes after the call, police located the suspect's vehicle at a gas station across the road. But the driver was the last person they expected.
Come back from Applebee's?
Yeah, I had a drink.
Okay. How old are you?
21. My dad is
Listen, your bumper's in the road over there. Did you just hit that pole?
No, I promise you I did not.
No?
The very thing 21-year-old Teresa says is that her dad is an officer with the local PD, possibly hoping that he'd come and get her out of the situation. But the cops at the scene are sure that things are way past that.
You left Applebee's.
Yeah, I left Applebee's.
You cut through the plaza. You came out by Lowe's and Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
Did you hit the traffic pole that's right there?
No, I did not hit the traffic pole. This part was hanging off already. I hit a deer in Pennsylvania because I go to school in...
Do you smoke marijuana recreationally?
No, I do not smoke marijuana universally.
Universally, smoking marijuana isn't the only part of her story that doesn't make any sense. She's saying that her bumper was already hanging off from an accident in Pennsylvania around 25 miles away, and it just happened to fall off right as another car identical to hers struck a traffic light. But Teresa has a trick up her sleeve that might just get her out of this. At least, that's what she hopes.
I hit a deer.
You see this?
I hit a deer before this. You can ask my dad.
This piece fell off at the traffic light that you hit, that you knocked over. 670. Do you have another unit out with you?
You call my dad? He's a sheriff's
All right,
officer.
hang out.
Over the course of just a few minutes, Teresa brings up her dad over 5 times, obviously praying that he'll be able to find a way for her to get out of this. But before he can come to rescue her, the cops are starting to zero in on what really happened and begin to get at least some of the truth from Teresa.
Did you drive away because you're scared because you maybe had one drink and you think you're drunk?
Yeah.
And you might get arrested, but you don't seem like you're drunk?
Yes.
So you want to just tell the truth?
Yes, I'm telling you the
So when after Applebee's, did you hit a traffic pole? You can't miss it. It lights up. It's red, green, and yellow.
I hit a curb.
You hit a traffic signal.
No, I hit a curb.
Yeah, you went up the curb. You hit the traffic signal. The traffic signal fell down, and you
I
left.
was texting. If you
Okay.
just call my dad, he would tell you.
Well,
He's a
here's
sheriff's
the
officer,
thing.
I promise
Your dad, the
you.
sheriff's officer, wasn't driving your vehicle today.
In just this one short conversation, Teresa admits that she
How the
did
crowd-
hit
these folks don't
something,
understand.
that she's more intoxicated than they realize, and that she was texting while driving. 3 driving faults that can each come with their own punishment. So now that the truth has come out, the detectives decide to speak with her father, John. But it turns out he's not there to help her.
What's going on? Hey, John, how are you? So your daughter hit a traffic pole. Go back there. Okay. Where's the damage on the car?
Okay, the damage on that on the car there, I think it was like the front right bumper.
John explains that Teresa did hit a deer earlier and that the damage was on the front right bumper, but it was nowhere near as serious as the damage the car was currently sustaining.
Can I come out? Are you guys out there?
That's up to you. I'll see if she wants you to come out, if she wants, you to drive her home.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Let me come out there and I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Thank you.
Okay, all right, sounds good.
It looks like Teresa isn't going to be getting the salvation she was hoping for from her dad, and just 5 minutes later, he arrives at the scene to talk with the cops.
What's up? So, what she's saying, and where the damage was, everything doesn't really make too much sense. So, tried to get some more information out of her, but and then that piece of bumper there. So, for the other one, was it just like the bumper wasn't hanging like that?
Yeah, no, so what it was is basically this was intact.
Okay.
This piece was missing, and the scratches here,
Those were all.
that's all from a deer that who's the officers. So right now, this is going to be my call. Okay. Supervisor coming out. Okay, gotcha. He's going to be providing all the details. Okay, who's your supervisor? Sergeant John Ball. Not Don Martin, dude. I'm just asking.
The cops who were first at the scene almost seem as though they're expecting John to try and make excuses for his daughter and get extra nervous when he asks who their supervisor is. Obviously, there are countless examples of corruption where officers, especially those in the higher ranks, are able to use their power to prevent their family from getting into trouble. However, the officers quickly realize all he's trying to do is gather all the information on the incident so he can make a fair assessment himself. This quickly becomes evident as he checks his text messages from her to try and create a timeline of events.
I just want to show you this so you can see it. You home 10:39. What do you think time do you think that initial call came? Because she probably hit it and was like, Dad, what the fuck do I do? I'm worried.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible. Nina can't code.
Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Nice. So you're saying we can all build apps now?
Yeah.
I'm on lunch.
I gotta make a call.
I'll be in my office.
Just built an inventory tracker.
Protein calculator.
Book sharing app.
A workflow manager that
Tracks who still owes for the group lunch.
Trash duty schedule.
Since no one seems to care.
Just built a
I just created a goal tracking system.
We built the same thing, didn't we?
Yep.
Can this thing manage content?
Is the SOC compliant?
I want to animate this graph. Create a party planner.
Profesor de español.
An interop.
Between 10:45 and 11. Wow. That's about right. When we're talking to her, she wasn't telling us what she felt. I mean, lying to, she knows better. I'm a cop. She knows not to do that. Well, maybe she didn't even, do you think she, I'm not once. I'm saying she didn't lie. Yeah. Okay. I want to be very clear about that. Yeah. But she might not even look at the freaking car to see if there's any difference.
However, despite John's willingness to help the officers out, the sergeant at the scene asks him not to get involved, so to guarantee the integrity of the investigation. So far, everything other than Teresa's conduct has been perfect and is a great example of proper policing. So, it's back to focusing on what Teresa had mentioned earlier. She says she'd only had one drink at Applebee's, but it's starting to seem as though she may be a little more drunk than they realized. Suspicions that were only confirmed after some field sobriety tests.
And everything that happened today, right? I don't think that you were okay to take the office from the vehicle.
Dad!
So,
Dad!
You got okay tonight.
Dad! Where's my dad?
Oh, your dad's right over here. Dad. You do stop with this shit. Get in the car. You're arrested for DUI. Go ahead. Have a seat.
After being forced into the police vehicle by her own dad, Teresa was driven to the police station where her blood alcohol level was tested. It came back as 0.17%, over twice the legal limit. As of this upload, Teresa is still awaiting her penalty, but has been issued a court summons for driving under the influence, reckless driving, and failure to report a car accident. Teresa's dad followed protocol perfectly, but what happens when instead of the dad being called to handle his daughter, it's the daughter who calls the cops on her own dad? Well, that's exactly what happened on the 24th of March, 2023, when officers were called to a domestic violence case that turned out to be nothing like they expected.
Can you put the dog in a room for me?
I will.
All right. Who called?
Me.
You did?
Yeah, sure did.
All right. What's going on?
The woman who answered the door tells the police that she had an argument with her father where he threatened to punch her, and she just wants her parents to listen to her and take responsibility for the issues in her childhood. The responding officer immediately realizes he's in for a rough one.
When did he threaten to punch you?
Want to treat me the way he treated me?
Hey.
Are
you talking to me or are you talking to them?
No, I'm not talking. You know, I'm talking to her, making faces
What
at
I'm
me.
saying, though, is you need to be talking to me.
I have never once called the cops on someone before, and this first time, and he deserved it.
Okay, well, he's going to go talk to him,
No,
separate.
not without me.
Okay, then do you want us to conduct an investigation or not?
In this time, the cops take her father into a separate room where he explains that his daughter had been screaming at him all day. Apparently, she was blaming him and his wife for decisions she made, and he was getting tired of the problems she's causing them. Despite the toxicity of the situation, things stayed calm, at least until the cops found a marijuana pipe in the daughter's bag.
But you have a pipe in there that's commonly used to smoke
Why
marijuana.
don't you take this
as well as the wrapping papers. So
Well, go. That's not your purse. You don't have the right
it's
to
called
get in
plain
it.
view.
Go the way.
Plain view. Turn around. Put your
Blah,
hands behind
blah,
your
blah.
back. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
I was trying to
Turn around. Put your hands behind
your
your. You're going to be under arrest for obstructing if you do not comply. Stand up.
off me, you prick.
That's crazy.
Ow, that's my dick. Oh, that's right. No. Get on my back, get on my back.
Give me your hand. Stop resisting.
Conversation.
Simple.
He started threatening, punching me, and I thought I had to call you guys for that.
Okay.
In the scuffle, the woman intentionally kicked one of the officers and resisted the arrest. The cops also searched her bag and found a myriad of intoxicants and illegal drugs. So, they read her rights and took her out to the patrol vehicle. Back inside the house, though, things are only getting weirder. The officer hears a sound coming from the bathroom and decides to investigate further.
It happened back there. Something fell down back there.
Probably Christine in the bathroom.
Who's Christine?
You okay? A friend of Janet's.
Is she allowed to be here?
Yeah.
It's kind of odd that she stayed in the bathroom the whole time. Does she have warrants?
I don't know.
Hey, Christine! I need you to come out here for a second.
Unsurprisingly, the mysterious woman hiding from the cops in the bedroom turned out to have warrants out for her arrest and was also put in cuffs. The woman's parents explain that their daughter has been troubled for a long time and has serious trauma from when she was younger. They tell the police that she's currently in therapy for it, which might have brought it to the front of her mind and caused the aggressive nature towards them. But they never mention what the issues are. Nevertheless, the woman was charged with possession of illegal drugs and resisting arrest. The parents weren't charged with anything, meaning their daughter's call completely backfired on her. Drawing from what we know, it seems that the parents were mostly in the right here and had just been dealt a bad hand. Things are completely different for Bruce Adams, though, a father who decided to take matters into his own hands when his son was arrested by abusing his power as a county commissioner.
Tell me who I called to find out why he's in jail. You want me to sue the son of a county sheriff?
In November 2022, Kenneth Adams was pulled over for running a stop sign. But as it turns out, Kenneth was in much more trouble than he realized.
How's it going? Good. What did I do wrong? Good. So the reason I stopped you is you didn't come to a complete stop at the stop sign? I did. And then you didn't have your turn signal on.
I sure did.
Okay.
I know for a fact I had my turn signal on.
Okay.
That's why I was surprised you were pulling me over, but whatever.
The officer then took his license and ran it through the system, where he would discover Kenneth had a warrant out for burglary and theft of a vehicle. All of a sudden, Kenneth becomes defensive and refuses to exit the vehicle.
All right, can I get you to step out of the vehicle with me?
What are you doing? No, what's going on? Seriously, what's going on?
You have a warrant.
How do I have a warrant?
I don't know how you have a warrant, but it's on our system right now. You have an active warrant out of 7th District Court here in San Juan.
I've gone to, no, that's incorrect.
Okay, well, it's on our system right now.
Well,
I'm not going to argue with you about it. You're going to go to jail tonight on that warrant, okay?
No, I'm not. Dude, this is absurd.
Mr. Adams, you do have an active warrant for your arrest.
And who issued the warrant, though?
The courts have it issued.
For what, though? Because I've gone to court for everything. There should not be an active warrant for me anywhere, dude.
Kenneth claims that he's already been to court for his previous crimes, but the warrant still calls for his arrest. For the majority of smaller cases, the suspect is tasked with turning in the documents that prove that they've been to court and completing any classes they were made to attend by the judge. Without those documents, the court cannot confirm they attended anything. So when Kenneth forgot to turn his in, Kenneth claims that he's already been to court and the police had no way to tell that he had in fact been to court.
Issued October 13th.
For what?
It has some felony charges, burglary charges.
Dude, I've been to court for that. No, I've been to court for that.
You want to know the charges?
Yeah, I do.
So it has 2 burglary charges listed, a theft charge, mischief.
That's on my old case.
3 charges of burglary of a vehicle, and criminal trespass.
Yeah, why is that floating up now?
Kenneth was taken away to the station, but this is when his father, Bruce Adams, turned up, who turned out to be the county commissioner for the local area. How convenient for Kenneth. Immediately after arriving at the scene, Bruce demanded to know what was going on and quickly started to show signs of corruption.
Where's Kenneth?
He's in jail. They took him.
You already took him to jail?
They took him to jail, and I stayed here with the car.
Why?
For a warrant.
Who do I call to find out?
To find out the warrant?
You're a police officer. Tell me who I call to find out why he's in jail.
I got to be careful with this stuff, Bruce. You understand that? Okay. That's the warrant. Okay, so it says warrant status active, offense burglary, theft, criminal mischief, burglary of a vehicle, burglary of a vehicle, burglary of a vehicle.
He's already been to court over that.
It's You saw the warrant right there. I showed you a warrant.
He's been charged with that, and he has a plea in abeyance on all of it.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to turn him loose.
I can't turn him loose, Bruce.
Who can?
Nobody can. He's been arrested for a warrant. The courts can.
And the warrant's false.
Huh? The warrant's not false.
You want me to sue the son of a county sheriff because he arrested my kid on a false warrant?
The warrant's right there.
Bruce is obviously trying to abuse his position and influence the commissioner to try and save his son from the law. But luckily, this officer stands his ground and refuses to cave in. Eventually, though, Kenneth was released from jail, the warrant was withdrawn, and no further action was taken against Bruce.
Pardon me and my tone. You can't step to my throne. I'm more than a man, I'm a monster. Somebody call a pastor, doctor. I got a 6th sense for imposters. So now I'm coming for the whole roster. Boom, boom, major look, huh? Yeah, this one is for the books. All these chances. Major look, huh?
Officer Jones reporting for duty. Shoot. Foot patrol. Patrol. We're gonna be there on a double.
Hello, officer. It's your first day on the job, and your first shift is to issue parking tickets, so be on the lookout for vehicles violating parking regulations. Be on your guard and show presence when you encounter other violations. Always remember to have reasonable suspicion before you detain someone and a probable cause with sufficient evidence before making an arrest. Now, some days are better than the others, and remember, every day is different. Good luck.
Thank you, officer. I'll keep that in mind.
We've been getting a lot of calls concerning the parking situation over the last few days. Will you keep your eyes open, officer?
I can take that.
Let's give out some tickets. Expired. Take that ticket. Oh, y'all expired, huh? Do the meter. Tags up. what the tags are. I'm just gonna probably say they is. What's the date? 22 September. Yeah. They out. Well, you know you getting a ticket for this. I get another ticket? Yeah. I would probably did it the first time. Oh, there. Ain't getting enough of that. Oh, he not even at a meter.
A unit is being sent to remove the vehicle from the area.
So I think I can do what I want. You gotta wait, though. I can just get it in person. Tackle him. Come here.
Hey.
You know, hey. Get this ticket. I learn how to give it to you. Go clean it up.
Show me your ID, please.
Sure. Here you go, officer.
Damn, she's 6'4". This person look nervous.
Let me pat you down, in case you're carrying something illegal.
Handgun? Oh, yeah.
I'm going to give you just a verbal warning this
Just
time.
take that
Oh,
gun.
thank you.
Yeah, you welcome. Get up out of here. Oh, can I run the gun?
All right, you're free to go. Enjoy your day.
My gun. Where the gun at? Got the strap. So I could just do that to anybody.
Pat down. I'm going to proceed with the frisk.
Yo. A handgun, everybody carrying.
Everything's fine. You're good to go. Bye.
Do I give it back to him? I guess. They're allowed to carry. Alright, you valid. Alright, tax decent. They got to next year. I'll see you next year. We're gonna have them switched. I just about this parking lot. That's my parking lot. I ride this patrol car. I ain't know what the hell.
Would you please show me your driver's license and registration?
Okay, officer. There you go.
This is your accident report. Please attend the nearest precinct to deposit your file. Brighton Police Department will take care of everything.
This report is basically blank.
I apologize for the accident. You don't need to worry about anything. The insurance will cover all the damage.
Unacceptable. Just give me the accident report.
You're good to go. Drive safe and have a nice day.
Stop being, they probably was drunk. Damn. Come on. Drunk lady.
I have a vehicle here that needs towing. I need a wrecker at my current location, please.
Sure. The wrecker is en route to your location.
Can you tell me what you saw?
I'm shocked, officer. I have no idea what happened.
Well, you drunk. You jump in the middle of the traffic.
Please, allow me to collect a sample to see if you're under the influence of any drugs.
Alright. Seems clear. What about the...
Kindly cooperate as I collect a sample to see if you're drunk.
Yeah, I don't know. Something wrong with you, though.
License and registration, please.
Yes, officer. There you go.
Alright.
Here's your accident report.
Are you kidding me? There's almost nothing written here.
You'll be alright.
I'm issuing you a fine for ignoring a stop sign. It will cost you between $120 and $250.
Well, that just ruined my day.
My bad.
All right, you're free to go. Enjoy your day.
That's how police is be though. Can I get another wheel? That car has underglowing light you can't use pull over. If available, go in, have access to your control car. Drive behind it, then pull it over. What car? This way. Hey. I need another police beat. There you go. Hey, I'm supposed to have it. You got a runner? How I call that in? Get out of the vehicle.
Show me your license and car insurance, please.
Okay, officer. There you go.
Okay, here is your accident report. Please file...
Are you serious, officer? This report is useless.
I apologize for...
This is unbelievable.
We're finished here.
Well,
You're free to go. Have a nice day and take care.
And he went with the underglow. Regular crash to his car. Broken windshield. Trying to get him for. Then you almost hit somebody.
Hello, officer.
Yeah.
Please show me your ID.
Sure, officer.
Got a gun permit. Now I'm seeing what I'm supposed to do.
Allow me to do a pat-down search in case you're carrying anything illegal. I have to issue you a ticket for littering, which will cost you up to $25.
You're ruining my day.
Your shift is over.
You'll be ticketed for spraying graffiti. It'll cost you up to $1,000.
Oh, no, not that.
You can leave now. Have a great day.
Thanks, dog. I begged you to leave. Come on. I walk over here. That's how they got me in real life. Just driving. Should never drove over there.
I have to fine you for littering, which will cost you $25.
I can't believe this is happening.
Stop littering then, little bug.
Well, that just ruined my day.
You'll be alright. How you get another cop? Station.
This crash is your fault, officer. Return to the police station. We'll send a unit to handle the accident.
I was in pursuit. That's my excuse.
As a patrol officer, you're never really off duty.
Right. Come on. Go get the bag out. Hey, I'm the best officer out. All that in one day. Radar gun. New city, neighborhood. Alright. Get good. I customized my car. Want a new look. They gave me that ugly old car.
We've recently received complaints about speeding drivers. Could you pay special attention to
Understood.
He was going a little fast. I don't think I can give it to him. I ain't got the clock.
Please cooperate for a search procedure.
Right to get searched. Bro got a, hey, you going to jail, bro. Why do you got a cucumber, a handgun, gloves, and some heels? Yeah, let's go to jail. I can run his background. You make sure this is right. No, you ain't free to go.
Kindly cooperate for a pat-down.
I really got a chicken ID.
Your ID, please?
Sure, officer. Here you go.
I get on with the gun. I got a permit. Alright, get it. Just gonna walk off the handcuffs.
I'll be issuing a ticket.
You're rude.
I'm taking these cuffs off.
Thank you, officer.
Yeah. Alright, let's see who's playing. Watch out.
I've detained you here because I saw you jaywalking.
Yes, but I looked carefully beforehand.
What you got?
Let me pat you down in case you're carrying something illegal.
Gotta got a permit for it.
Would you please show me your ID?
Yes, officer. There you go.
Alright. Expired though.
I will now fine you between $75 and $100 for carrying an expired ID.
Great, and I don't have a lawyer at hand.
Dang,
Would you show me your ID, please?
I didn't want to see your ID again. Let's go.
Okay, officer.
Everything's fine. You're good to go. Bye.
Hey there, officer.
I agree though. On the jail then. So out there.
Hey there.
Out the road. Going to jail for almost here. Hey, what did you? Yeah, come on. We go back to the station. I gotta give people a ticket with the radar gun. Look at my Glock. Oh, it's over with. Yeah, this shit over with.
Slowly step out of the vehicle, close the door, and put your hands in the air.
What I say? Bruh. I committed police brutality. They didn't stop. Let me switch my car. I want a different car. I want this car.
Recently, we've been receiving a lot of complaints about cars driving too fast. Maybe you can pay special attention to speeders?
Copy that. I actually gotta get him speeding too. I just say he was speeding. Hello.
25.
Hello to you too.
Ain't nobody really speeding. Gotta let them pick us. Start speeding. How will it stop? Word speed. Just drive around. I guess everybody's slower. The police.
Have a nice day, and goodbye. I have a car here that needs towing. Please send a tow truck to my current location.
Tow truck will be at your location as soon as possible.
Why you didn't stop in time? Thought you was running.
Let me have a look at your ID and insurance card, please.
Sure. Here you go, officer.
Quick repair. This is how I change my card. Probably the main menu.
Please exit the vehicle and step to the sidewalk.
got the dice.
I'll let you go with just a verbal warning for All right, you can go now. Drive safe.
Yeah, I see you. I'm trying to get a ticket. It's a car issue person. Make sure they good. I'm not trying to do that. Oh, no, it's
Brighton's police department will take care of this accident. Sorry for the inconvenience.
I am going to call my lawyer.
You ain't gotta do all that.
Let me see your driver's license and if available, this vehicle's insurance, please.
Yeah.
Okay, officer. There you go.
You better change your act. You better not call no lawyer. You might be free to go.
Okay, here's your accident report.
Crimes.
Please file your case at the nearest precinct. The entire process will be handled by the Brighton Police Department.
Are you serious, officer? This report is useless.
You're good to go. Bye. I have a vehicle here that needs towing. I need a wrecker at my current location, please.
Hey,
sure, it'll be with you shortly.
This car needs.
Hold your traffic unless it's an emergency.
I just don't know how to change.
Charlie 161.
I know what I'm finna do. I'm just finna be. Dang, I wish I had a Bluetooth camera so I could connect and move around with. Finna hop on Forza real quick before I end this screen. Shout out to the two in the screen. Appreciate y'all. I just ignored the warning. It said my GPU a little outdated for this game.
I wanna wake up where you are every day.
Dang. This jump might actually take a long time. It's only on 12. Forget Forza, bro. We finna play Daisy or probably GTA. I don't know why I just got the feel to play Daisy though. But Daisy be hard to find a server for me. I don't just go into any server. What's y'all favorite games? Drop them in the comments. Yo. New York City. I don't know what's going on with the game. I guess it's too positive. Gotta find out. Damn. We had to be doing some videos on making some stuff on Blender, making some 3D models, but not today, not right now at least. I ain't played this game, Farm Simulator. It's GTA. I ain't played GTA in so long. Can't play 5M for some reason either. Let's try Wreckfest. I gotta see what's wrong with my game on my computer. There's just a suicide run. Damn. Six now. You see how the track set up? These folks all just finna run into each other if it was a circle. All right, go. City, though. Bruh. City. Come my way. Oh, yeah. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Move. Oh, no, I forgot about that. Man, yo. I'm tired already. Tired of this shit. He knows what to do. I'm certified with it. Damn, they out the race. Watch out, bro. Don't touch me. 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 They touch it. Catch up, catch that, bro. Move. Oh, it's a tire in my car. It's parts. No. Get out my car. Am I winning? Get out my car. Let's let me down. I ain't waiting for that shit. Don't hit me, bro. Hey, no. Watch out, man. Y'all trying to kill me. Hey, come on, let's go. 1 second. Catch up first. The car had a road. I'm gonna take the dirt. Yeah, hey, this is metal right there. This is scrap. Hey, I'm the first one I see. That's how you do it. It works. I'm in it. Right in third. Then in first. It's the last. Hey, oh no! I had to go retire, hang up the jersey. That was on easy. Shifting automatic. I could have finished first. The long run. Motorhome mayhem? School run? Let's do motorhome mayhem. Motorhome mayhem, bro. Finished top 3. Did I quit it? Yes. Oh my god. Speed, bro. Crash day. At least they got plenty of stuff. I just pit maneuver. Damn. Took myself out the race with that one. Alright, come on, move. Alright, here we go, here we go. Let's move this. Better move. We'll go this way this time. I'm gonna follow you, cause I don't know where I'm going. On my way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Move. They stay bagged up in that area. No. Need the e-brake. Needed the e-brake. Damn, bro, I lost my 8 spot. I mean, like. Get passed up. Damn. I'm in 7. I'm part of you. Damn. Try to get in front of you. Hopefully that'll take me 6. All these tires. No, I'm right going though. No, I can get it. No. Golly. RV. At least I ain't in 16th place. 13 is good. Alright, now I'm gonna pass them all over. They all just stood. This whole entire thing, I don't know how the placement works, but shit, like this. They all just pound up right there. He just rammed the shit out of me, destroyed my radiator. Or it was just his. I don't think it was his. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm in 3rd. Damn it. And I'm still in 3rd, so let's go. My engine almost done. Let's try to save the life on it. So I can win, and I just lost the 3rd spot. I can get back. No, you stupid pig. What a stupid action. What a stupid action, bro. Ah, that's how you get powered up. No, powered up. Ooh. Damn, this is just completely through for almost. No, you pink. Indeed, bro. Bubble blower. Tire. Going What a stupid action. Pieces flying and stuff. This game was decent. It wasn't worth it, but it's alright. Find some good service when I do. I gotta find some good service when I do get back on 5M. Take finna get up.
Help your career thrive with a program designed for real-world success. Learn more at wgu.edu.
New details from Tay K's case are going viral, and the latest revelations have shocked the internet. Interest surged after new information emerged about the defense strategy used in his recent high-profile murder trial. Opinions are divided, so let me break it down, then you can decide what you believe. Rapper Tay K, born Tamor Trevon McIntyre, is now listed by the Texas Department of Criminal Justice with a projected release date of August 8, 2099. When that number surfaced online, it stopped people in their tracks. Not because of how long it is in isolation, but because of what it represents when you put everything together. If accurate, the date means the 24-year-old will remain incarcerated for another 74 years, effectively ruling out his release within his lifetime. The newly posted 2099 date sparked widespread reaction on social media, with fans expressing disbelief, frustration, and sadness, while others speculated may be an administrative error. Memes and commentary mixed with more reflective posts, lamenting what many see as a lost talent. Here is what led to that number. In July 2019, McIntyre was found guilty of murder for his involvement in the 2016 home invasion, resulting in the death of Ethan Walker. He was sentenced to 55 years in prison. That was the first conviction. In November 2019, McIntyre was indicted on a second murder charge for shooting 23-year-old Mark Anthony Saldivar while on the run in 2017. He was convicted in April 2025 and sentenced to 80 years in prison. Jurors decided the punishment for Tamor. Tay K McIntyre is 80 years in prison. Judge Stephanie Boyd said McIntyre's 80-year sentence out of Bexar County will run concurrently with the 55-year prison sentence he received after he was convicted in a 2016 Tarrant County murder. Now here is the detail that has been going viral on its own. The jury did not convict him of the most severe charge on the table. McIntyre was found guilty of the lesser charge of murder in the shooting of Mark Anthony Saldivar. McIntyre had been on trial for capital murder, but jurors were able to consider the lesser charges of murder or manslaughter before they decided on murder. If he were convicted on the original capital murder charge, McIntyre would have faced an automatic life sentence in prison. Because he was convicted of murder, a lesser charge, McIntyre's prison sentence ranged between 5 and 99 years in prison. The jury landed on 80. And what about parole? Under Texas law, a person sentenced to 80 years for murder becomes eligible for parole after completing 30 years of his sentence. This means that McIntyre will reach parole eligibility for his Bexar County conviction 2.5 years after he obtains parole eligibility for the prior conviction in Fort Worth. The math, however, is brutal. The cumulative weight of those punishments all but erases any realistic hope of parole in his lifetime. The Bexar County District Attorney did not hold back after the sentence was handed down. The sentencing delivered by the jury proves that accountability knows no social status. Whether a person is a celebrity or an everyday individual, their actions have consequences. Bexar County District Attorney Joe Gonzalez said, "The results of this case reflect our office's commitment to upholding the law and ensuring that those who repeatedly violate it are held accountable for the greater good of the community." And Judge Stephanie Boyd spoke directly to McIntyre in the courtroom before the gavel fell. Judge Boyd announced the jury's sentence for 24-year-old Tamor McIntyre. Just before 10 p.m. Tuesday, after hours of testimony during the punishment phase of the trial. I do realize that while this is a lot of time, you're still alive. You can still better yourself, Boyd said, addressing McIntyre directly. But the complainant in this case is deceased, and you need to internalize that the complainant in this case is deceased. The internet's reaction was immediate. Social media users gathered to react to Tay-K's sentencing. Many expressed shock at the length of the sentence, while some are still screaming "free him." But to understand why the jury landed where they did, you have to go all the way back to where this started, to who Tay-K was before any of this, and what series of decisions put him in that courtroom. Tamor Trevon McIntyre was born June 16, 2000. McIntyre spent parts of his childhood in California and Nevada, before settling in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex in Texas at the age of 10. After dropping out of high school during his freshman year, he began his music career as a member of the rap group Daytona Boys in 2014. He was not even in high school yet when his legal troubles started stacking up around him. McIntyre's legal problems began on January 1, 2016. After performing at a New Year's Eve celebration event in Denton, Texas, McIntyre was in a car with U.S. Marine and fellow Daytona Boys member Eric Santana Sage Johnson, who shot University of North Texas student Sarah Muchlechner in the head, killing her following an argument between occupants of the car carrying Johnson and McIntyre and occupants of another car. Johnson pleaded not guilty but was convicted of the murder and sentenced to 44 years in prison. McIntyre was not charged in that case. That was January. By July of the same year, McIntyre was back in the crosshairs of law enforcement, this time as a direct suspect. In July 2016, McIntyre and 6 other people were arrested on capital murder charges related to a home invasion that resulted in the death of Ethan Walker in Mansfield, Texas. In July 2016, he was charged in connection with a home invasion and robbery. That left 21-year-old Ethan Walker dead. He was 16 years old. He was placed on bond, fitted with a GPS ankle monitor, and put on house arrest. That should have been the holding pattern. The legal process should have played out and contained what had already happened. But instead of sitting still, McIntyre did something that rewrote the entire trajectory of his life.
This is Buick now. Buick, exceptional by design. Get 0.9% APR, plus current eligible non-GM owners get up to $2,250 purchase allowance on Encore GX.
Now more than ever, we find that people have less time to put into training and much larger quantities of learning content to actually get across. So with busy schedules and big workloads that we have to compete with, Talent LMS lets us make sure we hold the attention of our trainees without overwhelming them and providing them with meaningful training experiences. Smarty Grants is one of the enterprises within the Our Community Group. We're actually one of Australia's most used grants administration systems. So we actually have more than 800 funders using Smarty Grants software, policy templates, and best practice advice to revolutionise their grant making. We operate across Australia, New Zealand, the United Kingdom, and internationally. So it's really important that our training content is relevant in all contexts and that our tools can expand and scale as we do. We primarily use Talent LMS in 3 distinct ways. Number 1, to train our customers in how to use Smarty Grants effectively and get the most out of the system. The second way we use Talent LMS is to upskill our employees on the latest Smarty Grants functionality. So staff members will come on board into all different areas of the business, and no matter what their role is, Talent LMS provides them with consistent and convenient access to the latest training material to support them in their onboarding journey. Thirdly, Talent LMS lets us properly measure the impact of our training program. Real-time information on learner participation, engagement, training time, and more. So for the first time ever, we actually know what is working in the program and where we should focus our efforts to improve.
Talent LMS has allowed us to scale our training program rapidly. Our training engagement has increased tenfold over the last year. We now have over 2,000 registered users, 17,000 assigned courses, and almost 9,000 completed courses. Without the program in place, it's hard to imagine how we would have kept all of our users trained.
One of the functions we really appreciate in Talent LMS is branches. So prior to launching the LMS, we knew that we needed to be able to segment our user journeys, not just in terms of the learning content, but for the entire online training experience. Branches allow us to customize the look and feel of the portal depending on which user journey the customer is on, as well as tailor a number of technical components, including the portal URL, single sign-on, and gamification badges.
The number one benefit we've experienced at Smarty Grants since implementing Talent LMS has been the synergy between our software platform and our training system. The user experience and the training experience at Smarty Grants used to be great, but somewhat disconnected. Now it's seamless. From day one, users get immediate access to a self-guided online learning experience with everything they need to get up and running, and also to keep them running for their whole Smarty Grants journey.
After cutting off his ankle bracelet, he fled house arrest ahead of a court hearing for his part in the 2016 home invasion, which occurred when he was 16. He cut the monitor, he ran, and while he was running, he made the decision that turned a local legal case into a national story. Authorities said McIntyre fled to New Jersey, where he recorded and released the single The Race on SoundCloud as Tay K. The song made direct reference to his evasion from law enforcement. The race gained viral attention, garnering over 360 million views on YouTube and reaching the Billboard Hot 100. McIntyre debuted the music video for the race, featuring scenes of him in front of his own wanted poster. The video and song went viral, reaching the 44th spot on the Billboard Hot 100. The U.S. Marshal's Office announced McIntyre was a violent fugitive wanted on capital murder charges, the Fort Worth Star-Telegram reported. And then, with almost impossible timing, the very day the music video dropped was the day they caught him. McIntyre was captured by U.S. Marshals in Elizabeth, New Jersey on June 30, 2017. The same day, the race was released. After 3 months evading authorities, the song was still climbing the charts when he was in handcuffs. It was revealed in March 2018 that McIntyre had earned around $600, $0 to $700, $0, with his record deal with 88 Classic and RCA Records. The record deal came together while he was already behind bars. While being held at Tarrant County Jail in Fort Worth, Tay K's management team released his second mixtape, Santana World, which was met with generally positive critical reception and entered the Billboard 200. But here's what most people who knew him as a rapper did not know. While he was on the run, before he ever made it to New Jersey, he had already allegedly committed another murder. This is the chapter that produced the most disturbing new details. In 2017, an arrest warrant was issued for Tay K, born Tamor McIntyre, in Bexar County, Texas. The document alleged that McIntyre was part of a group who picked up Mark Anthony Saldivar, a 23-year-old photographer in San Antonio, for a photo shoot that was supposed to take place at a nearby mall. The setup, as the prosecution told it, was designed to look like a legitimate music industry interaction. Prosecutors said that McIntyre shot Saldivar after the rapper tried to rob him. Authorities said McIntyre had picked up Saldivar, who was a photographer, in a car after asking him to take photos of the rapper for a new song. What happened inside that car is the detail that the trial broke open, in a way that the internet had not seen in full before. A woman accused of being the driver in a 2017 capital murder took the stand, offering graphic and emotional testimony that identified McIntyre as the gunman who killed photographer Mark Saldivar. Joanna Reyes, testifying as a key witness for the prosecution, told jurors she was with McIntyre on April 23, 2017. When what was meant to be a photo shoot turned violent, Reyes said McIntyre, who she said referred to her as his girlfriend at the time, had asked her to help find.
From fishing trips and family traditions to late nights around the campfire, every great adventure began with Dad. This Father's Day, celebrate the dads who taught us to love the outdoors with Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's. Right now, save 10% on special Father's Day gift cards, the perfect gift for your next adventure together.
It's awesome.
We've had a greatest day, honey. All right, we're gonna release this old bass.
No!
Jump off. Oh, there he goes.
Bye, fishy!
Now at Whataburger, you can get the new Big Ranch Wrap for $3, 5 premium Whata chicken bites for $4, or a bacon cheese Whataburger Jr. for $5. Add fries and a drink for a little more. Now that's a Whata deal at Whataburger. Download the app.
Find a photographer. She reached out to Saldivar, whom she knew through Instagram. Reyes said she picked up Saldivar along with McIntyre, Jalen Bell, and Jeremiah Rodriguez. Saldivar later asked to reschedule the shoot and requested a ride to North Star Mall, which Reyes agreed to. But at a stoplight on McCullough Avenue, Reyes testified that McIntyre pulled a gun on Saldivar and demanded his backpack. Saldivar refused. That refusal is the moment everything became irreversible. The photographer refused, which is when the group allegedly began assaulting him. The melee led to Saldivar climbing onto the hood of the car, and, according to Reyes, TK pointing the gun at her and ordering that she get him down. Reyes then claimed that after she failed to do so, TK leaned out of the car and shot Saldivar. The 23-year-old photographer was fatally shot outside of a Chick-fil-A in San Antonio on April 23, 2017. And then came what many people called the most chilling detail of the entire trial. Reyes claimed TK and Jalen Bell, one of the three men inside the vehicle, were going back and forth when the latter seemingly confirmed that the rapper killed Saldivar. Jalen applauded TK and gave him a high five. They high-fived each other, she said, adding that Bell allegedly said, "You caught your first body." Reyes also revealed why she did not go to authorities right away. Reyes admitted she didn't go to authorities right away because TK allegedly threatened her and her family's lives. It took months before investigators pieced together who was in that vehicle. Bell was arrested in Dallas on May 7, 2017, McIntyre in New Jersey on June 30, 2017, and Reyes on August 22, 2017, in Odessa. The defense pushed back hard on Reyes as a witness. Reyes admitted in court that she accepted a plea deal in exchange for her testimony. She faces 10 years of probation for the lesser charge of tampering with evidence. The defense argued that the plea deal gives Reyes an incentive to testify against McIntyre, questioning her credibility. The defense also attacked the physical evidence. McIntyre's attorneys criticized the police investigation of the shooting, alleging the case relied too much on self-serving statements from witnesses in the car when the shooting happened. The defense argued that surveillance footage from the scene was too grainy to identify the shooter, though prosecutors highlighted the video in their closing arguments. But the lead detective's testimony filled in the gaps that the physical evidence left open. SAPD lead investigator Det. Raul Juarez testified, "I had applied for a search warrant for the victim's phone, and when reviewing his phone records, I could see who he was communicating with." Juarez said phone data helped him determine Saldivar was in contact with Joanna Reyes shortly before the shooting. "I combined all the elements to come to the conclusion Mr. McIntyre shot and killed Saldivar," Juarez said. The last prosecution witness before the state rested was someone who had nothing to do with the strategy of the courtroom. Saldivar's mother, Lucy, was the last prosecution witness to take the stand before the state rested. Her appearance in that courtroom, the mother of a 23-year-old photographer killed in a parking lot over a backpack, put a human face on a case that had become heavily wrapped up in the celebrity of the defendant. Part 4. The co-defendants, the first trial, and the pattern the prosecution built. The second trial did not exist in isolation. The prosecution's case was shaped by a pattern of behavior that stretched back years, and the story of TK's co-defendants across both cases tells that story in sharp detail. In the Ethan Walker case, the 2016 home invasion, TK was not alone. He was one of 7 people arrested. In February 2018, one of McIntyre's accomplices, an unnamed minor described as a petite, pretty blonde, was sentenced to 20 years in prison after being found guilty on capital murder and aggravated robbery charges. In February 2018, accomplice Megan Holt pleaded guilty to aggravated robbery and agreed to testify against her co-defendants in exchange for a 20-year sentence. In May 2018, Letharian Merritt was sentenced to life in prison without parole after being convicted of capital murder. In August 2018, Ariana Barrett pleaded guilty to aggravated robbery and was sentenced to 25 years in prison. In August 2018, Sean Robinson pleaded guilty to murder and was sentenced to 40 years in prison. In November 2018, McIntyre's last accomplice, Jalen Bell, pleaded guilty to aggravated robbery charges and was sentenced to 30 years in prison. One by one, everyone around him was resolving their cases. And then came McIntyre's own trial for the Walker murder. One of McIntyre's defense attorneys told the jury in 2019, it wasn't part of the plan.
Pain doesn't care who you are or why you hurt, but pain can be mastered if you know the way.
Fight back with Tiger Balm's legendary herbal power. Trusted for over 100 years, our proven blend of camphor, menthol, and essential oils tames pain with the strength and speed of the tiger, so that you can rise above pain and get back to living. This is the way of the tiger.
The plan was robbery, not killing. The jury did not accept that framing as sufficient mitigation. In July 2019, McIntyre was found guilty of murder for his involvement in the 2016 home invasion. He was sentenced to 55 years in prison. Tay-K did not take the 55-year sentence quietly. He went to social media while incarcerated and made his frustration public. Tay-K, who was 24 years old, previously expressed his disapproval at his 55-year sentence. In a series of posts on X, he argued that he played the most insignificant role in the crimes he's serving time for. He also argued that if he was white, he would not have gotten anywhere near 55 years in prison. He pointed to a specific comparison. Tay-K further pointed out the disparity between his sentence and that of a white female co-defendant who, despite being 16 at the time, received 10 years of probation. One of my co-defendants was a white girl who was 16 just like me. They didn't certify her as an adult, but they certified me and another co-defendant as adults. She ended up getting 10 years of probation without any deal. That girl is home right now. And in 2023, while still incarcerated, he posted something that read less like defiance and more like desperation. The rapper, currently incarcerated, posted on social media asking the judge for a second chance, expressing frustration over his lengthy sentence. "I really just need one chance adulthood," he wrote. But while he was filing those complaints about the first case, the second case was moving through the system. In August 2019, less than 2 weeks after his sentencing for the Mansfield home invasion and murder, McIntyre was extradited to the Bexar County Jail to await trial for the Mark Saldivar murder case. In November 2019, a Bexar County grand jury indicted him for capital murder. Then in February 2024, a decision that defined what the next chapter would look like. In February 2024, Tay-K rejected his plea deal and decided to take the case to trial. That decision meant everything was going in front of a jury. The plea deal would have capped his exposure. Walking away from it meant rolling the dice in a courtroom, where the prosecution had a witness who was in the car, phone records tying everyone together, surveillance footage, and a detective who had spent years building the case from the ground up. There was also the issue of the jury itself. The rapper's attorney expressed his concerns about jurors having a bias against Tay-K due to his viral music video for the race. In the piece, he poses in front of his own wanted poster. The nature of the case involved a music video, and that music video is very famous and well known. The attorney said, "We may need more than the average jury pool, because people are familiar and may have formed an opinion." As a result, the court summoned a larger than average pool of 200 jurors to address potential pretrial publicity. The trial was originally set for February 2025, but the defense pushed for more time. A Bexar County judge granted the defense's request for a delay, pushing jury selection to March 31 and testimony to April 1. The defense argued that a final ballistics report was still pending as evidence. And then on April 1, 2025, the trial began. Part 5. The trial, the verdict, the appeal, and what it all means. The trial started on April 1, 2025. It ran for 2 weeks and produced the kind of courtroom details that spread immediately across social media, once people started paying attention. The closing arguments landed on April 11. On April 11, 2025, closing statements were delivered and the trial entered the stage of jury deliberation. The defense made one last attempt to plant doubt in the jury's mind. Tamor McIntyre is not guilty of capital murder or manslaughter. And the reason for that is very simple. John Hunter, one of McIntyre's attorneys, told jurors during closing arguments, "You have to do it right. You have to do the work." And this case clearly demonstrates the work wasn't done. The jury found McIntyre not guilty of capital murder, which would have meant a life sentence without the chance of parole. That acquittal on the capital murder charge was, in isolation, a win for the defense. Capital murder would have meant automatic life without parole. McIntyre narrowly avoided being convicted by a grand jury of capital murder, which would have warranted a sentence of life in prison, as he was 16 at the time of the shooting. But the jury did not walk away from the case. On April 14, 2025, McIntyre was found guilty of the lesser offense of murder instead of capital murder. And then came the punishment phase, where the jury determined his sentence. After 3 hours and 29 minutes of jury deliberation, jurors decided on McIntyre's sentencing. Judge Boyd read jurors' punishment, which is 80 years in prison. The Bexar County judge determined the sentences would run concurrently. Boyd also determined that McIntyre would be forbidden from contact with Saldivar's family other than for legal matters.
I love you, whoever in the screen still.
After
I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate that.
McIntyre's legal team made their next move. Hunter, Lane, and Jampala, the law firm representing McIntyre, said he does plan to appeal his murder conviction. After an 8-year struggle in the court system, Tamor McIntyre was acquitted by a Bexar County, Texas jury of the offense of capital murder. He was found guilty of the lesser included offense of murder and sentenced to 80 years in prison. While McIntyre wishes to express his deepest gratitude for the jury's time and consideration of all the evidence at both stages of the trial, he intends to pursue all of his available appellate remedies, and that is where the case stands. A 24-year-old with 2 murder convictions, a projected release date of 2099, and a legal team filing an appeal. TK's sister has also claimed that he was severely beaten while being tied to an ironing board while incarcerated, a claim that added another layer of discussion to an already charged conversation online. The numbers, when you line them up, are difficult to process. The 24-year-old was sentenced to 55 years in prison in 2019 for a murder committed during a botched home invasion. When McIntyre was previously convicted of murder in the shooting death of 21-year-old Ethan Walker in Tarrant County, Texas, a judge also ruled that he would concurrently serve a 30-year prison sentence for the first of 3 counts of aggravated robbery, and 13 years each for the remaining 2 counts from the same robbery. He has now been sentenced to 80 years in prison after being found guilty for shooting and killing a photographer while fleeing authorities after the initial murder. TK's trajectory from teenage rap sensation to inmate facing a near century of confinement has become one of hip-hop's most prominent cautionary tales. While the race continues to resonate with fans who remember its chart success, his career now exists in suspension. And the internet's reaction to that 2099 date tells you everything about where the public sits on this. Fans have voiced disbelief, anger, and resignation, while others speculate about the possibility of an administrative error. Memes and sharp commentary mix with reflective posts lamenting what many consider wasted talent. What makes this case viral in a way that goes beyond the standard true crime conversation is the timeline. A 16-year-old commits a murder during a home invasion. He gets placed on bond with an ankle monitor. He cuts the monitor, runs, commits another murder, records a song about running from the law, releases it, and gets arrested the same day. The song goes platinum. He goes to prison for the first murder. He gets indicted for the second murder while still in prison. He rejects a plea deal, goes to trial, gets convicted, and now sits with a 2099 release date in the Texas Department of Criminal Justice System. Every one of those steps was a decision, and every one of those decisions had a consequence that the next one could not undo.
Few big streamers in the online streaming space. There are a few big streamers that are dominating. These streamers have gotten so big, they have become more famous than traditional celebrities, with the most famous people in the world showing up to these streamers' homes for exposure. Things have shifted, and Hollywood stars are no longer the most influential people anymore. Now it's the young streamers. In theory, this should have been better for society, as for the most part, streamers are regular independent people making content, not puppets doing what the Hollywood elite tell them to do. But the moment the button pushers realized streaming is the new Hollywood, they infiltrated the community by buying out the biggest streamers. Now these massive streamers are being used like the rest of the Hollywood puppets, pushing content that will influence their viewers in the worst ways. Today we will be exposing 2 of the biggest streamers, Aiden Ross and IShowSpeed, for what they have become. Sellout planted puppets. Hey guys, I hope all is well. Welcome back to The Truth Is.
Sold out puppets. Oh.
Streamers have become so popular nowadays that they have started making more money than pro star athletes. The world is watching the commercialization of streaming happening in real time. The biggest streamers are reaching a level that you can't make it to without selling out. Now their streams aren't about fun and entertainment. It has become a tool to misguide the youth, just like all of Hollywood. Today we will be exposing two of the biggest streamers on the internet, starting with the biggest sellout of them all, Adin Ross. Adin Ross was one of the first streamers to make it to the very top, signing a reported $150 million streaming deal with Kick, and having superstar guest rappers appear on the stream early on. With Adin, it's different than it is with the other streamers. Adin Ross seems to be one of the first streamer industry plants ever, as he became famous from his association to LeBron James' son, Bronny James. Adin Ross started getting popular in 2020 after joining a 2K group called A&E, where he somehow met LeBron James' son, Bronny. Adin and Bronny hit it off and became friends, which led to the two streaming 2K gameplay together. Not long after they started playing and became friends, Bronny would introduce LeBron to Adin while they were playing 2K on stream. This stream would end up going viral, obviously gaining Adin a massive audience overnight. This is clear-cut evidence.
See, I did not know that, but it makes so much sense. That's why I ride for mines. That's why I give y'all this hope, this motivation, and this sauce, nigga. Because I didn't have none of this shit. Most of these streamers, bro, a lot of them, most of them, got put on. Listen, y'all, YouTube and Meta might owe you up to $1,000 if you or your child grew up on social media. If you or your child spent years growing up on social media and experienced serious mental health issues, you should hear this. Recently, a jury just ordered Meta and YouTube to pay millions for their role in designing and promoting addictive platforms. They know that their apps can cause anxiety, depression, or body image issues, but they never shared those risks with us. They never made us sign anything that we knew the risk. They just maximized their profits. And the recent historic verdict underscores the consequences of those decisions. But you better not worry. Morgan & Morgan is stepping up to hold these platforms accountable for the harm that they have caused. Click the link in my bio to take a very short questionnaire quiz, because you might be entitled to a potential recovery of over $1,000.
One team, one home, Telemundo.
Do you feel that? That's the sound of a country turning up the volume. Because this isn't just a moment, this is our moment. Our shot to show the world what home soil really means. We are louder, we are faster, we are ready. Let's go USA, it's our time.
Not everyone's life runs in straight lines. At Sophia, we get that. Our flexible, affordable, self-paced college-level courses help thousands of people just like you complete their degrees for only $99 a month.
You know what I'm saying? By somehow, some way, this happened. They met this person, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. If I met LeBron James' son and he was cool with me because of 2K and that blew me up, nigga, that God just blessed me then. But I stand up and I give hope to the motherfuckers that ain't got nothing, nigga. I didn't have no clout when I graduated high school, boy. I had 2,000 followers. I didn't know nobody in the industry. Nobody, nigga. No family members, no cousins, no homies, no niggas I grew up with. I don't know nobody in the league until, well, I know people in the league now, but now I'm already got followers and shit now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't have nothing, no money. My parents ain't had no bread. I ain't get no loan from nobody, like nothing, bro. And I got it out the real dirt. So I use that shit to motivate y'all. Like, if I can do it, I promise you can do it, gang.
Success wasn't natural, as I find it extremely hard to believe Adin would have randomly known LeBron James' son. Also, the fact that LeBron took time out of his day to show up to his stream when Adin Ross was a no one makes zero sense. I believe Adin was clearly planted, as he was the main man leading the commercialization of streaming. He paved the way for streamers like Speed, Kai Cenat, and Neon's a sellout. It's clear he was planted, and it's why he has become so successful. Aiden started growing an even bigger fan base after launching his online E-Day contest, which was a huge success, going viral all over social media. This was around the same time all the big-name artists would begin streaming with Aiden, as he was becoming the hottest thing on the internet. Every rapper dropping a project wanted to be a part of Aiden's streams, which only made him even more famous. And it's the same thing that happened with Kai Cenat. His streams would begin to go super viral, making their ways all over the internet. This led to Aiden signing a massive deal.
Don't forget he was acting all LMNOP zesty community. He was acting all zesty with all them rappers and all them people he was, you know what I'm saying?
The streaming site Kick, worth a reported $150 million. While this seemed like a massive come up for Aiden, in reality, it was just a giant sellout move. See, the only reason the streaming site Kick was created was because Twitch banned gambling streams on their platform. In the streaming world, you will find many gambling streamers. And these gambling streamers are usually sponsored by online casino websites like Stake. Stake would sign sponsorship deals with these streamers so they can play on their website while streaming it live to their young impressionable fans. The whole purpose for this was to create future gambling addicts that would make these casinos money until their death. Aiden Ross was one of these sellouts.
And then let me tell y'all some sauce, bro. I don't give a fuck about what nobody say. I just want y'all to understand how the entertainment industry really works. So what they'll do is not that hard to do. Yeah, it doesn't take a genius to figure it out. So I'm gonna get this guy who has 100 millions of kids. Kids, adults, it don't matter. Millions of people watching him, and I'm gonna give him a certified account on my gambling website. So if I give him a certified account on my gambling website, what can I do if it's my website? I can raise the odds a little bit on his account. I can make sure he wins a lot more than what you're going to win when you sign up. But I got him promoting it. You're watching him. So psychologically, you're getting trained to gamble. I never got bit by the gamble bug. Like, I didn't gamble. I think gambling is fun. Sometimes shooting dice with your homies or playing blackjack, little friendly games, shit like that. But gambling real money and losing and borrowing money, and I lose all my money, so I go back to the ATM and get some. I ain't never really did that. I probably did that shit at Dave and Buster's. Take like 10 times on the little crane trying to get the, you feel me, some gambling like that. But I ain't got that. I ain't on that. Like, sports betting and all. I ain't never got, but a lot of people get addicted to that shit, bro.
Pushing gambling on the youth. Kick was reportedly giving these streamers millions of dollars a month. With it being reported, Aiden was one of the highest earners benefiting from this. But eventually, Twitch banned gambling streams, and this was terrible for Stake as they were making so much money from having these streamers promote gambling. Since Twitch wasn't going to let streamers gamble on their site anymore, Stake decided that they would just create their own streaming site, where in all the streams, the streamers will be promoting gambling. Aiden Ross was one of the first people to sign this deal, signing a deal worth millions, and that also had shares in the company. Now, Aiden runs around recruiting new streamers to join Kick and promote gambling to their followers. This is truly horrible.
That's
Not
crazy.
all money is good money.
I ain't never know that.
Creators that push gambling are doing is definitely selling out. They know that they're ruining the lives of millions of young people who will get hooked to gambling at a young age. Gambling addiction is a very serious thing. I personally have had family members who suffer from gambling addictions, and I have seen firsthand how it ruined their lives and family. These online casinos know that if Aiden Ross could influence his young fans to become gamblers, they would become their customers for life. And those that are too young to gamble will become future customers eventually. This is why these gambling companies are signing these streamers, and it's pure evil. Aiden Ross has made tens of millions of dollars promoting this addiction.
It's nothing different than selling drugs in the hood. It's no different. It's just legal. Remember, this shit was all illegal at one point. All this online gambling, all this sports betting and all this shit, countrywide, it was illegal at a point. You know what I'm saying? Now you can just go on your app and bet on the Knicks tonight. That ain't, bro. Do you know how much fucking money they making off of that shit? But they had it illegal for so long because they knew they knew the detriments, bro.
Anyone who want it can come get it. That includes you too.
Nobody's untouchable.
You didn't know?
All these people around me are dying.
Do what you gotta do.
It's just like they tell me I can't have a blunt, but I can go buy 1,000 cigarettes right now because it's legal. Why is it legal? Because they can make money off of it. You feel me? Eventually, it's allowed to be legal. The whole country allowed to be legal too. You know what I'm saying? But that's what they do. You gotta be woke to that shit to the point where it's like, you know.
To his followers. And sadly, no one seems to call him out about it. Another thing Aiden is widely known for is acting fruity on his streams. The streamer Plant Aiden has earned himself a reputation for being a sus streamer. He is often flirting with the idea that he's gay. Aiden first started going viral for acting fruity on streams with big rappers in order to bait a reaction out of them. He would be seen trolling rappers by freestyling and saying very questionable things. Like we see in this stream, where Aiden can be seen in a hot tub with another man, bending over in front of him, clearly being sus. This isn't just a funny skit. This is what they planted Aiden in for. This is why in so many streams, he is doing this exact same behavior. He is pushing the same agenda.
And you know the crazy part about this shit that I learned is that people really don't got no morals. I think 90% of motherfuckers really don't care. The fact that rappers, other YouTubers never said nothing. Even it's a lot. I ain't gonna lie. Deshae Frost, fuck with him. He funny as hell. Deshae Frost did some crazy shit. Deshae Frost did a lot of crazy, mind-blowing, out of this world shit, and y'all just let it slide. He still collab with all the biggest streamers, all the biggest YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was still fucking with Aiden. He's sitting on y'all lap doing all this, humiliating y'all, and y'all still keep pulling back up because he's the hottest streamer, and I gotta go collab with Aiden because if I collab with Aiden, then he can help me get on. Like, I don't fuck with that shit at all, gang. I'm cool. Like, knowing you uncomfortable, though. Like, knowing this white boy playing with you online, embarrassing the fuck out of you. You uncomfortable as hell. You know what I'm saying? If you did that to a girl, they would arrest your dumb ass. But because he a man, then nobody give a fuck. And you keep coming back to his stream so he can keep playing with you with this gay shit. Man, you keep coming back. Not because you want to, because if you could choose to not to, you wouldn't. But motherfuckers be needing it so bad. They need the money, the clout, the fame, the attention. They need it so bad. They gonna keep coming back on that nigga shit. And nobody gonna cancel him. Y'all still gonna watch his stream. Y'all gonna think it's funny. Like, I realize how like the world is crazy, bro.
Hollywood and the music industry are pushing. They are trying to demasculate the youth by desensitizing them to this kind of behavior. There should be no reason a so-called straight man should be acting like this on stream. He's doing it because of what they're paying him to push.
And he's grabbing his waist.
It's not a strike of luck that Aiden made it this big. He was clearly planted in the industry to misguide the youth, and what he did to his fans clearly proves that. On March 2nd, Aiden Ross introduced a new type of stream. During these streams, Aiden would invite random fans and dare them to do things for a chance to win some money. The audience of these streams would quickly find out that money was going to cost them more than they should pay. From the dares Aiden had his fans doing, you can see he's a very disturbed young man. He dared one person to use the bathroom on his sister and then break her TV with a bat. He made another person eat dog poop and made another person get themselves fired. He also offered $20,000 to a person so they can pepper spray themselves and drink hot sauce while shaving their heads live for his audience to watch. Aiden had no issues embarrassing his followers for the entertainment of his viewers. It was like he was putting his own fans through a humiliation ritual. Also, he can make more money. This shows how evil Aiden Ross truly is. He was treating his audience like peasants and laughing at them while they did it. This is truly a soulless man. Streamers like Aiden Ross and Kai Cenat are a perfect example of streamers who sold their soul. Aiden Ross was making more than enough money by just streaming and giving his fans what they wanted, but he wanted more and more and had no issue selling out the very audience he built for money. pushing gambling addictions on them, pushing the Lil Nas X agenda on them, and even degrading them live for his entertainment. This is what having no soul looks like. It is not hard to see
That's
at
some
all
crazy
that
shit.
Adin Ross is a
I'm learning right now. Now I ain't never seen no shit like that. That's just weird, man. What kind of shit is you doing, man? Like, I don't want to do that. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a different type of. I don't want to do that. I don't want my fans to come on my stream and fucking shave their hair and these little kids, and I'm sending their ass off, embarrassing them, so I can give me some clout and views. Like, I can get clout and views without embarrassing the motherfucker. I can just sit here and be funny and make face like this, and y'all will laugh at me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can make dumb ass faces like that all day. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I just do that. And I might get a lot less than if I did that, but I'm cool with it, gang. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. Woo!
put on the world stage to promote the destructive values the button pushers want pushed, just like we see from one of the biggest streamers in the world, IShowSpeed. Speed has become one of the most famous streamers in the world. He is known as one of the fastest growing streamers, as he once gained 1 million subscribers in just 1 week. Speed is way more toxic than your average streamer, as he's always yelling, cursing, and even barking like a dog. Speed got so famous after clips of him going over the top went viral on social media, building him a fan base overnight. Speed went from a nobody streaming in his bedroom to a streaming superstar hanging out with massive celebrities like Ronaldo. The more toxic he was while streaming, the more popular he became. Even though Speed was extremely toxic, controversial, and beyond edgy, he would continue to grow no matter what, all while somehow avoiding getting cancelled. It's almost like they approved his dangerous behavior, as the more that he did it,
Restream, one live stream, 30 plus destinations. If you want to multi-stream, go to Restream.com.
the more famous he became.
What I tell y'all a long time ago, you know they pay you more to talk about bullshit on YouTube, right? They pay you more to do stupid shit, just like they do in songs. They will pay you more to talk about murders and killings and all that shit, because they know what they're doing, bro. I want y'all to understand that. Like, this is all planned. Like, it's not no accident. You know what I'm saying? When you see all these streamers come out of nowhere and they all acting sus on their streams around the same time, oh, you think that's just it just happened like that? You feel me? Like, no, bro.
Speed got banned from Twitch back in 2021 for telling a girl during an online e-date that he would R-word her. He made what was supposed to be seen as an edgy joke, but it went extremely too far, making the young girl on the stream visibly uncomfortable. IShowSpeed asked the girl if they were the last two people left on Earth, would she hook up with him to repopulate the world? The girl seems to reject Speed, which led to him responding, "Who's gonna stop me?" This is when the girl looked at him confused, with Speed then telling her if we were the last two people in the world, because of this, Twitch would ban him. Even though Twitch banned him, it wouldn't stop his growth though, as he only got bigger from this moment on.
Of course.
Eventually, Twitch would end up reversing the ban back in 2023. Any other streamer would have been banned permanently for less. But for obvious reasons, this had zero effect on Speed. In 2023, everyone thought Speed would be banned from streaming on YouTube forever after one of his stunts went completely wrong. While Speed was on a YouTube live stream with over 25,000 live viewers, he ended up flashing his man junk to the camera. He was on stream playing a horror game when a jump scare made him jump out of his seat, and he began thrusting the air as his junk became revealed. Speed quickly ended the stream and told his audience it was all an accident, but the damage was already done, as a fan had screen recorded it, spreading.
That nigga, who screen recorded? Weirdo.
And,
nigga, you doing a live stream with no drawers on? What the fuck is going on, man?
It all over the internet. Fans quickly began trolling him and calling him IShowMeat. After this happened, people were wondering if Speed had finally gotten cancelled. He exposed his junk to thousands of live viewers on YouTube. We all know how strict YouTube's community guidelines are, so everyone was expecting Speed to get kicked off the platform. But according to YouTube, Speed's channel wasn't banned because they deemed it an accident. But if you ask me, I'm not so sure it was an accident at all. I watched a censored version that's available on YouTube, and to me, that doesn't seem like it was an accident. Ask yourself, how does this even happen by accident? If he were wearing pants, which he was, this wouldn't just happen. He obviously adjusted himself to make this happen. This was all planned, and I honestly wouldn't be surprised if this was Speed's hazing humiliation ritual. We have seen so many other celebrities doing this before they reach the next level.
Kim
And this is
Kardashian.
exactly what happened with
Dang, that's
Speed.
crazy.
As after this, Speed only became even bigger. For whatever reason, Speed is special. Not only did he grow his audience, but he literally gained 1 million subs in 1 week, which if you ask me is rather suspicious and very plantish. On top of that, no matter what he does, he can't be canceled. It's almost like those who run these platforms are encouraging him to do these things by not banning him. They're the ones who are putting Speed in your face because they want him to influence the youth. Speed, just like Aiden, is also being used to push the Lil Nas X agenda. Speed, just like Aiden, is known for his sus antics. Some time ago, when Aiden was doing the blind date streams, he invited iShow Speed to participate in a blind date. When Speed was introduced to his blind date, it just so happened to be a trans person named Ava. Speed not only began involving the trans person in the streams, but they began to so-called date. Now, I don't know if they actually dated or not, even though online it said they did. I did see Speed jokingly come out as gay and claim that he was with that trans person.
Speed likes you. He does. I know he do. Not for real W couple though. That's my baby daddy, y'all.
Let me tell y'all something, bro, chat. Before I was doing YouTube, bro, it was so easy to find girls, bro. It would chat easy to find them, hear me, bro. You know why, bro? Cause like it was like they didn't really really wanted something, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I did not know this shit about
I feel like you should just let me
No
find
kill.
you. Because think about it, like try to put yourself in my shoes. A lot of people won't date me because I'm trying to.
I'm about to say it, y'all.
What you gonna say?
And guess what?
He for real.
Come on, bro. What we doing? See. One thing about these streamer niggas. One thing about all these niggas. I don't be knowing about these niggas. But this right here. This right here is not my swag, man. This is some disgusting behavior.
Weirdo.
And we're not gonna skate upon it. We're not gonna just skate past it like it's not happening, man. You think these niggas don't know that kids is watching this shit, man? They know. Why do you
It's
think they
mainly
made them do
kids.
this?
They're
You
their
think
only
this was
kids.
Speed's idea? Do you think it was Speed? Do you think Speed just woke up one day and said, yep. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, God came to me in my dreams and he told me to do a stream with a trans. No. Obviously, somebody is, hey, yeah, you're going to do this and we're going to pay you $2 million. We're going to do this. Yeah, you signed to us already, so do this. Yeah, we're going to do this. We're going to do that, do this. Obviously. Like I said, when all these streamers start doing the same shit around the same time, and they starting to trying to outgay each other on the stream, and then tell me that they playing.
Let's count the smiles.
I see one.
Amazon Freight scales with you. Simple booking and 24/7 support. All powered by Amazon's network of smiles.
101, 102.
Meet Go Dogs, the fastest food truck around. Meet Mylanta tonight. It's faster and makes heartburn after dinner history. It works on.
And then I go to Barnes and Nobles and I see a book in the kids section. I'm talking about the little kid section called the Gay BCs. It make me think like,
what?
Okay, so y'all got this in the kids section at the same time that y'all got this on all the kid cartoons, all the kid shows, all the movies nowadays. To the point where if I show my kids a movie of something that came out a few years ago, it's gonna have some gay shit in it. And all that's happening at the same time where these streamers are acting like they LMNOP community, acting like they zesty. Everywhere the kids watching, it's just a bunch of zesty shit, huh? Got you.
No one knows if this was a troll or not, But Speed was very comfortable playing with his sexuality, something
Right.
he would often do on the stream.
All right, Chad, man, I apologize for what happened last stream, man. Y'all probably like wondering like what happened, like this Speed, like what's going on. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all, but the truth is I'm really not, y'all. I just like when I get angry, y'all, I probably say some like very intriguing things, man. But the truth is I'm not, man. So basically, everybody thinks that I'm obviously homosexual, but I'm not homosexual. I'm heterosexual. It's just back there I caught something that very like I just like something something that came out of me, and I didn't mean to say it, and that I'm not.
What happened?
I said like it was like I came out, but I didn't came out, y'all. I love y'all boys, man. Like I'm straight, right?
Yeah.
I'm straight.
I don't get any gay vibes from you. Even if you were gay, I would still love you.
Nah,
you know?
yeah. Honestly, sorry, Aiden, don't. Bro, I'm sorry. Aiden, you right. If I was though, but I'm not okay.
I'm saying it's okay.
Yeah, thank you. But but I'm not okay.
I know, I don't get that vibe from you, but I'm just saying if you are, it's okay.
Thank you so much. But
Just like he did with Kai, when he and Kai ended up taking a shower live together during the stream. While this might seem like a big joke, there is an agenda
That's not no
behind
joke,
this.
bro.
They are
That's an
trying to
agenda behind that for
desensitize the
sure.
youth to this sus behavior.
Yeah.
That's why
These two
Speed is trolling
rich
about
ass
dating a
niggas doing this
trans
shit for
and
what?
pretending to be gay. It's the people behind
For what?
Speed that are paying him all this money.
Slowly but surely, they gonna make it, like I was just saying, they gonna make it more and more and more normal. Go on Instagram, you'll probably see a little boy painting his nails pink and gray and blue and orange. And then they say in the caption, nail polish isn't for gender. I don't know. I done already came to the conclusion that my kids, I'm not sending my kids to school. I'm not sending my kids to school around all these dumb motherfuckers. I'm not. I'm sorry. My kids will be home schooled. No sirree, Bob. Sorry. Not sorry. Because y'all little motherfuckers weird, bro. Y'all getting weirder and weirder by the day, bro. This wasn't going on when I feel so old because like I feel like everybody parents was like this back in my day. And I feel like an old nigga like back in my day, but nah, for real though, bro. You feel me? For real though, bro. Like this shit wasn't happening to kids when we was in kids. Like, you know what I'm saying? When we was kids, we watched Disney Channel and Cartoon Network and shit had a message behind every episode. You know what I'm saying? Like Zach and Cody was stealing and then this happened and then it was trying to teach you not to steal. You feel me? That's all. We didn't have fucking streamers. We barely had YouTubers. We didn't have YouTubers till I was in middle school and shit. Not the real YouTubers that was like, you know what I'm saying? Like streaming and YouTube is some new shit, bro. Like we was watching Disney Channel and Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon and fucking BT, where they had real lessons behind everything you watched as a kid. It was a real lesson behind it. And 9 times out of 10, it was a good lesson with a good message. Now they just gay.
We're already
In the online stream,
I gotta go back to where I don't even know where I was at. Shout out to The Truth Is. I don't even know where I was at, twin. Somewhere over here, something shit.
pretending to be gay. It's the people behind Speed that are paying him all this money that want him to push these agendas. It's obvious the same people behind Aiden Ross are the same ones behind I Show Speed. They're both puppets pushing the same agenda to their audience. An audience they don't even respect.
Yep.
Speed, just like Aiden, has sold out and taken advantage of his audience by scamming them. Back in 2022, Speed blatantly tried to scam his fans by participating in a pump and dump crypto scam. Speed had partnered with a company called Paradox, which created a coin after Speed. Speed then created a fake meetup with soccer legend Ronaldo, which ended up being a hired actor pretending to be the soccer star. The entire stream was just a promotion for this crypto scam, which forced the crypto scam exposer CoffeeZilla to come after Speed, making this video exposing Speed for scamming his fans.
Yep.
This is the streamer I Show Speed.
All
He's
it
about
was,
to
a
accidentally
scam.
expose the scam he's been paid to promote.
Especially for Speed. To you. Paradox Crypto to the moon.
Paradox crypto to the moon.
You sold out. They're using you, Speed. This is just bad.
That is crazy, bro. Like them comments like that, bro, is making me like that's crazy, bro.
No.
The fact that y'all ever make the fact that y'all like y'all just thinking me like that is just crazy.
What's crazy is that you actually did it. What's crazy is that's the definition of selling out. When you know some shit a scam and they pay you and you still do it, and they got a whole plan. Yeah, we gonna have the Paradox logo on the background, and he gonna wear a shirt, and we need you to say that, and make sure you giving away this, and make sure you giving away that. It's like, bro, like, I hate that, bro. Y'all so weird, bro.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy when people think of me as a sellout, as I literally sell out.
Speed, just like Aiden, had no issues with
Literally
scamming his
sell
fans out of their hard-earned money. He had no issues with betraying the people who gave him everything he has. Both Speed and Aiden sold their souls, and they both hid this in plain sight. Long ago, while Aiden was running around with Andrew Tate, he admitted he sold his soul.
Say that. I sold my soul, yes.
Who'd you sell it to?
LA.
Okay.
That right there, that's the Japan you've been dreaming about.
Just a pawn for the Yakuza. Some things never change. If this country won't accept us...
Million Bitcoin.
I do your souls? Really?
I wasn't gonna say that. I sold my soul.
While Speed purposely chode about selling his soul doing the one-eye symbolism. While this may seem like a joke, remember the truth is often hidden in comedy. Like when Cat Williams exposed the industry freak-off parties back in the 2000s during his stand-up
It was
special.
in comedy,
the only
but-
reason Speed and Aiden have gotten so big is because the machine is behind them. All they push onto
And
their...
honestly, you want me to tell you how the truth, bro? I'm scared for DDG. Because I can't help but think that somebody trying to do that with him. But he just, and I really think, I might do a video on it. I really think, because, you know, DDG been going like, complaining about how, you know, people, he don't care about how many people is on his streamers and how turned he is. He don't care about all that. And it's good that he don't. Because DDG doesn't strike me as the type of person who would sell out. I don't think he would completely sell out like that. He might do some degenerate shit here and there with some girls or whatever, but I don't see DD. I don't think he's not the type of person to act gay on stream and do this and do that and like promote crypto scams. He's not the type of person. I don't see him as the type of person to do that. And he might just be fighting with the fact and trying to accept the fact that he probably not gonna get that much bigger than what he is if he don't do that. But he don't want to do that, so he's just happy with where he's at, which is very far. He's got very far. You know what I'm saying? And I've never really, and I could be wrong, but I've never seen DDG do no sus shit, no weird, you know what I'm saying? Never seen that.
Fans is degeneracy and whatever agenda Hollywood wants them to push. Recently in my Kai Cenat video I revealed that the streamer Plagueboy Max admitted the higher-ups who have hijacked the streaming community wanted to sexualize him and present them as gay.
It's like, bro, there's certain things we all have morals. That's too far, bro. Bro, y'all can see, even though I was in Miami smacking my ass doing all type of crazy, bro, like, and there's CMB on my hand. You should never, ever let go of your morals, ever. Bro, I'm not walking down Melrose in public with a diaper. So the fact that it feels like niggas sexualize me in a weird way that I'm not comfortable being sexualized. And it's like, okay, I understand they probably don't see it like that, but I see it like that because that's what's happened. Guys, I'm literally on gay Twitter, all type of hitting on me thinking I'm not. And it's like, bro, now I'm getting back in the car, I'm expressing myself, and Ron smirking.
You think this is a coincidence that all the biggest streamers are pushing this? They have been planted to do this. They are now puppets pushing Hollywood's propaganda. The worst part of all of this is that these are the guys shaping the minds of the youth. The youth look up to these streamers just like the button pushers want them to, as they know if they control the influencers, they control who are influenced. Aiden and Speed are shaping these kids to be just like them. These guys are horrible influences, yet all of Hollywood and all the biggest corporations want to plaster them everywhere. That's why they got so many subscribers so quickly. These streamers wouldn't grow so big on these platforms if those button pushers wouldn't have pushed that button. They want these kids to influence the youth. They want more kids to be like them. It's the same way when they sign these rappers and give them millions of dollars and put them everywhere. They want those rappers to influence their fans and push whatever agendas they want. This is what Aiden Ross and Speed are being used for.
Chief was used for the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Chief Keef got used for it. He probably didn't know it because he was just a kid being a kid doing whatever. But he was being used for the same thing. You know what I'm saying? That's why they give so much money to these gangster rappers, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why you think so. And then, of course, with a gangster rapper, he gonna die, go to jail. So they really don't give no fuck what happened to you because I'm gonna own your music. So when you die, go to jail. Now I get all your money. I ain't gotta split it with you no more. Look how that goes. You know what I'm saying?
Streamers are planted to keep you trapped in the matrix. You need to free yourself, first by freeing your mind, and then by learning the truth about this world. Don't allow these puppets to guide you away from God. Well, I'm gonna end this one here. I
You
wanna
ain't
thank-
lie. Shit, I'll tell you one thing. That nigga ain't tell you I ain't hear no lie.
People take one look at me and go, big, stupid, ugly ogre. Ogre?
Hey, Shrek. When we met, I didn't think you was just a big, stupid, ugly ogre.
Live performances don't always go to plan. Even when you think you've got everything mapped out and you've got a crowd that's ready to hang on to your every word, there's still such a large margin for error and a whole array of variables, which could mean that you go from looking like the man to having them say, "Oh man, I'm glad that isn't me up there." You wanted it, you got it. It's your boy Luesta, and these are Rap's most embarrassing performances part 2. The one we posted last week got 1 million views, making it one of the biggest videos on my channel, so I figured why not just check out some more of them. And this time, we're beginning with a modern artist who is renowned for giving his all when he's on the stage in Kevin Gates. Known for his seemingly endless levels of energy and wild lyrical content, Kevin strikes a rare balance of being imposing and hilarious all in one. Because for every blistering, hard-edged bar or wild X-rated claims, he's also prone to straight-up wild antics and hilarious humor.
One thing I love about Rihanna, I never looked at the ass. I always looked at that fucking cranium, that football helmet that she got on her forehead. I always loved that about that woman. Like, if you get mad at me, like, you I kiss you on your forehead. Who you talking? Who you getting loud with? Who you disrespect? I kiss you on your forehead. You better stop playing with me. Hey, when we get home, I'm gonna kiss you on your forehead.
And as it turns out, that doesn't change when he hits the stage either. He's certainly renowned as a spirited performer. At times, he can get downright freaky with it to the point that some people think he'd get jail time if he really acted like that in the bedroom.
Dick all in your stomach, pull your hair, slap your hand. Better not do no running. I'm putting dick all in your stomach. Dick all in your stomach, pull your hair, slap your hand. Bitch, you better not do no running. I say dick down, I dick you down, dick you down.
But this isn't about his graphic motions on stage. In this case, we're looking at how he handled taking a big stumble while performing. Over time, Kevin hasn't been the most elegant person on stage and has wound up on his ass several times.
Bro, you're doing too much on the stage. Damn.
However, the most infamous tumble he's ever taken came during a festival performance where he collapsed out of nowhere. But while that's nothing new for him, how he decided to instantly respond to it had people scratching their heads as he began to strip off his clothes.
Say God on my side, ain't got nothing to hide, now I'm running from nothing.
Live performances don't always go to plan. Even when you think you've got everything
on stage, after a brief pause, Azalea keeps on going.
And with behavior like that, it's hard to feel bad for the fall off she's had. Speaking of falling, our first edition of this video featured the notorious moment where Travis Scott fell into the abyss in autotune. But believe it or not, this isn't the only issue he's had with his technology on stage. In another instance, the Cactus Jack leader, who heavily relies on vocal effects, was left stranded when his autotune suddenly cut off and led him to hitting a terrible and majorly funny note. In the aftermath, people were left in hilarity over the shocked expression on Travis's face at finally being exposed. He realized he'd been moaning into a mix the whole time. Bro heard his own voice for the first time. With an incident like that, LaFlame was getting cooked from a distance and there's nothing he can do about it. But very occasionally, artists get a chance to take matters into their own hands and take out the audience members that are heckling them. At the outset of his career, Akon wasn't a man to mess with. Fresh out of prison, he was incredibly jacked, and the last thing we'd want to do is to get caught heckling him. But for one fan, that really did happen. And let's just say that Akon didn't take it too well and wound up hitting bro with an attitude adjustment back into the crowd.
What the bro, really attitude adjustment. Yeah.
Years later, Akon discussed what went down with Club Shay, and in his opinion, he had to let it be known that he wouldn't tolerate that kind of behavior in order to ensure that no one else would try him.
So I'm on stage and I'm performing, and the next thing you notice, I see something coming at me. At first I thought I was seeing something, but then when it got really close, I was like, oh, whoa, that almost like hit me in the face, and I said, yo, wait a minute, who threw that? The crowd, everybody just pointed to him.
You had to go, okay, he pointed,
so
he did it.
Now at that point, it's like, okay, shoot, what do I do now?
Right.
I couldn't let it slide because, especially in the industry we was in around that time, if one person tries you, everybody feel like they can try you.
Right.
So it's almost like you had to set an example.
Ultimately, this wasn't all that embarrassing for Akon himself. After all, he got to show off his strength and inform the crowd that he wasn't to be trifled with. However, what the game has previously tried to show off on stage on numerous occasions has been far more cringeworthy. Because for the most part, people think that it's a fake stunt. Throughout the course of his career, the game has always tried to carry an air of inherent coolness, but his rash behavior is often to the detriment of this quest. However, there is one particular aspect of his stage show that really doesn't help matters, and that's his attempts to drink full bottles of liquor on stage. Seriously, go online and you will find infinite versions of this same video. But alongside the footage, you will find plenty of comments from people who don't buy that he's really doing it. Unless anyone saw him break the seal, it's water. This is more planned than his freestyles. Despite the fact that everyone thinks this is up there with the endless red rolls white ceiling bars as the most embarrassing trick in his arsenal, the game clings on to this gimmick to this very day. In fact, he even did so during his appearance on Drink Champs.
Let's see if Game is gonna do it. Come on, everybody.
Whether or not you think it's real, there's no reason for the game to be acting like he's pledging to be in a college dorm at this point in his life. However, what was definitely not fake was the pain inflicted on Tyler, the Creator, during a performance at the House of Blues. Way back in the Odd Future days, Tyler, the Creator was known for having the most chaotic live performances out there. Full of stage dives and other antics, he and his crew such as Haji Beats, Left Brain, Damo Genesis, and Jasper Dolphin would whip the crowd into a frenzy. But sometimes they got a little carried away with themselves, and during a crazy performance, he ended up breaking his foot.
Full of shit, like I hate that. Come on down, fuck that classic, it's that ball. Let's play content.
In effort to stop the energy from dying down, Tyler kept the crowd lit by stage diving even with a broken foot.
It's supposed to be fuck a man. Motherfucker, that's wolf.
By the time the song concluded, he explained what occurred on stage, and to say that the injury looked nasty would be an understatement.
I don't know how many of y'all seen when I first came out, but I fucked up right there. I hurt my foot bad. My fucking bone is like popping out.
Despite the fact that the whole world saw it happen, an interview with Tim Westwood saw Tyler give a totally different version of events as only he could.
Was there a hater in the crowd who didn't support you?
No, I got this. I didn't get this from jumping in the crowd. I was attacked by a dragon.
Oh my God.
I was walking down the street and the dragon said, hey.
Can I suck your toe?
No, it just said, hey. I ran and it caught me and bit my foot. Now it's in jail.
Motherfucker!
Man, let's hope that he stays on his feet when it comes to the Chromacopia tour. But he has to be saluted for still diving into the crowd with a broken foot. It's your boy Luesta, and this has been another installment of the most embarrassing performances. As always, I want to thank you guys for watching today's video, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace.
Luesta.